The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Number 3, Beautiful Sunrise. This is the first time on Lasix. First time on Lasix for Beautiful Sunrise. And there'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering in race 4. Turn to race 5. Race 5, there'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta wagering. Race 5, number 1, Our Honor Defend. Change the driver to Hank Levan. Hank Levan will drive number 1, Our Honor Defend. Turn to race 6. Race 6, there'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering. Turn to race 7. Race 7, there'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta wagering. Turn to race 8. Race 8, number 6, Katie Lago. Change the driver to Pierce Henry. Pierce Henry will drive number 6, Katie Lago. There'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering there in race 8. Turn to race 9. Race 9, number 1, Bonita Joe. Change the driver to Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl will drive number 1, Bonita Joe. There'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta wagering in race 9. Turn to race 10. Race 10, there'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering. Turn to race 11. Race 11, there'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering. Turn to race 12. Race 12, there'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta wagering. Turn to race 13. Race 13, there'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering. Turn to race 14. Race 14, number 4, Canceled Cruiser. Make the driver David Ward. David Ward will drive number 4, Canceled Cruiser. There'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering in race 14. Turn to race 15. Race 15, number 5, Corfu Flexing. Change the driver to Matthew Brown. Matthew Brown will drive number 5, Corfu Flexing in race 15. Race 15, there'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering. Turn to race 16. Race 16, you may scratch the number 4 horse, The Biggest Affair, reason personal. In race 16, there'll be Win, Place, Exacta, and Quinella wagering. Turn to race 17. Race 17, there'll be Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta wagering. Turn to race 18. Race 18, scratch the number 3 horse, Midnight Western, personal. There'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering in race 18. Turn to race 19. Race 19, there'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering. Turn to race 20. Race 20, there'll be Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta wagering. Ladies and gentlemen, will you please stand for the playing of our national anthem? Race 1 and bring them on out. That's Rockin' Remy, Bearded Jets, Terrace Jewel, Sparkling Sea, Frisky Mary, Sea Dragon, and really? Are you kidding me? Bring those horses.
The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association presents Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing is presented by the Ohio Veterinary Medical Center, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, Dublin Valley Farms, Stable.ca, and Midland Acres. Now let's go trackside for all the action.
Happy Tuesday, everyone, and welcome to the Marion County Fair here in Marion, Ohio, where we have got, it's Filly Day today, so we've got lots of fillies for you to watch. Tom Pye, the harness guy, myself, Susan Schroeder, and Matt Clark, making sure it gets out to you, are your hosts today.
Yes, we'll give you all the hot news and all the hot tips, I'll tell you, because it's going to go up to 84. It's nice right now. The sun's bright, beautiful clear sky, good crowd, a great crowd. And a great card here at Marion.
We got, you better all sit back and in your recliner because we got 20 races to bring to you today. So lots of races, 124 horses, 51 different trainers. We got 5 divisions each of the 2-year-old filly pace, 2-year-old filly trot, 3-year-old filly pace, 3 divisions of the 3-year-old filly trot, and 1 signature series pace, the George Tom Criswell Memorial.
And that looks like well, the signature series will be shooting for the track records today. It's a great, as again, the track is fast. It looks fantastic. I mean, this is like the first time they've raced on it in a year.
I think so, yep.
And they do not train here, if I'm correct. So this is in great shape. It's the track record, overall pace records by Professor Patrick, set back in 2021, 158. And the overall trot track record set by Margarita Man. And we need one of those today. We do need a Margarita Man. But it was back in 2017 of 2 minutes and 1 second, 2:01. So those are the things. Plus we've got several different 2-year-old colt paces, the trot, the 3-year-old, and the filly paces. But this looks like an exciting, this is the type of weather you like to see. There's no strong wind. And it's horses just warm up. They warm up good.
Yeah, yep. It is a beautiful day, and like you said, we've got quite a few people in the grandstand. There were people here sitting early too. They were just waiting for this, and when it comes once a year, they keep.
And so, in the shade, if I might.
Yeah,
I know.
And in the shade.
Here comes a passport to adventure.
Yep. The young man eating the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. He's got the stickers for you right up there.
There is.
Yep.
He's moving. Got young Wes.
Wesley is taking care of the passports today. We've got, as most of you probably know by now, if you come to the fairs, you'll get a passport from us here in the broadcast area. And every time you come, you get a little sticker in there. And we've got all of the fairs mapped out. So you've got you had 128 chances to get a sticker. And the people that get the most are going to get prizes at the end of the year. So it's kind of a fun.
We won't say what prizes they are. That's a suspense.
That's a secret.
Suspense.
Yes.
But and Mike from London, not England, London, Ohio, over there in Madison County, he said he missed Ottawa because of the 2 rain days.
Yeah.
He was up there both days, but rainouts. But that's I says that's going to cost her.
Yep, that's going to cost him. I think we're just about ready for the post parade, and then after that, we'll look a little bit closer at some of these horses for you.
That's right.
Let's get them together to line up the parade.
They're getting ready to come out there.
Ready post parade for race 1. That's the first division of the 2-year-old filly pace. For first of 3,150. Number 1 is Rockin' Remy. Trained and driven by Derek Flowers of Jackson, Mississippi. Number 2 is Bearded Jets. Maturing Migel of Westland, Michigan. Trained by Steve Novak, the driver of Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 3 is Terrace Jewel. By the Hoopin' Racing LLC of Delaware.
It wasn't bad for not being on there for
way justice.
Here.
Yes. We're here, Susan. I just was looking at the first race. There's 7 of them there. There's a couple of multiple sires. As you can see, the Fear the Dragon has 2 in here. The rest are Racing Hill. Do that again. Do that.
Do me
again.
that again.
Do me
Yep.
that again. There we go. Down by the seaside, Mr. Apples in a rail horse. Derek Fowler's owned, trained, and driven is by the Ponderosa. Now, the Ponderosa was a Triple Crown winner, if you remember a few years ago, and Ivan Sugg, which on my trip over here from the barn area, I saw Ivan. We reminisced about the old days. Of course, he was before my time, but I do remember back the horses that he had. His mare was Glad Rags, who beat Meadow Skipper, and
Please close the draw gates.
but he said that he came out with the Ponderosa. But it was good to see Ivan. He looked healthy. He was just meet and greet over there. We could have had him about the vacation stickers. But
Now the horses are getting ready to go to the gate, the Webkenberg starting gate. It looks a little different. It's the red truck today. We're so used to seeing Mike with all the white trucks now, but he's got the old reliable red truck is here. So we're headed to the gate. Rockin' Remy at the rail, Derek Flowers to drive. From the 2, Fear the Jets, Mark St. Louis. Tara's Jewel and driver change to Hank Levan. Sparkling Sea and Nick Clegg. Frisky Mary, Rod Allums Jr., and starting in the 2nd tier, Z Dragon, Ryan Miller, and Really Are You Kidding Me with Dan Veneer.
and
I thought they were going to the gate, but now they took another
They
turn.
went that, take another turn. But as you said, the 6 and the 7 start from the 2nd tier. They only score 5 wide here, which is it's a good sized track, but that's good. They only go 5 wide. Now the looking at the Fear the Dragons. Amazing. It's like a horse that's been, we'll say, not getting right to the front when he first started, but he's coming on as a sire, and has quite a few. I know Nick and Betty Clegg, they love the
like
Fear
it.
the Dragon. Ironically, they have one here and here down by the seaside. But
Well, you can turn them and take them to the gate. Turn them and take them to the gate.
We have Rockin' Remy, the rail horse, won her last start, or her only start at Paulding. Won that race in 2, 4, and 3. Derek Flowers drove her then and will drive again today. 2, 4, and 3, last quarter in 30 seconds flat.
that track was dull by those days of rain, too. And this looks Derek Flowers. I don't want to handicap or tell him how to drive, but I'm pretty sure he's going to go to the front end with her and control the race, because the only one that really looks like could give him any competition is, as I mentioned, Sparkling Sig, Nick and Betty Clegg.
On the backside, on the way to the gate, the first horse in the rail will be Rockin' Remy. That comes Fear the Jets, Tara's Jewel, Sparkling Sea with Frisky Mary on the outside. outside in the first tier. 2 trailers, Z-Dragon, and really? Are you kidding me? There at the post. Starting gate is rolling now.
Good mirror. I had a couple.
Here they come. Here, off and facing the first horse away on the middle of the track. That is Fear the Jet. Moving in their second along the middle is Rocket Ramping on stride double out. Taking over second is Frisky Mary. Moving up third, that's Terrence Jewel. Facing up fourth on the outside, that's really, are you kidding me? Racing in their fifth, that is Z-Dragon. Moving sixth down the backside, that's Sparkling Sea, and the last horse is Rockin' Rabbit. Going toward that quarter-mile mark, Mark St. Louis Jr. has Fear the Jets on top by a length and a half. Right there close second is Frisky Mary, driven by Rod Adams Jr. First quarter was paced in 30 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. And it's still Fear the Jets with the lead with Frisky Mary right there close second. At the rail third, that's Terrace Jewel. Moving up on the outside fourth, it's really, are you kidding me? Also on the move fifth is Sparkling Sea. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's Mark St. Louis Jr. and Fear the Jets by about 4 lengths. Racing second, that's Frisky Mary. First half paced in 102. As they round the turn now, they head down the backside and race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Fear the Jets. The closest horse second is Frisky Mary. Really? Are you kidding me? Is racing third. Sparkling Sea is in there fourth. Moving up fifth is Z-Dragon. Sixth is Terrence Jewel, and the last horse Rockin' Remy. Going to that 3/4 mile mark. That's Fear the Jets now by about 11 lengths. Racing second, Frisky Mary, and right there third. Really? Are you kidding me? 3/4 in 131 and 2/5. As they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's Fear the Jets pulling away by about 12 lengths. Racing second, Frisky Mary. Really? Are you kidding me? Racing up third on the outside. Z-Dragon is in there fourth. But Z-Dragon now goes off stride. As they race toward home, it's Fear the Jets. And really? Are you kidding me? But past the stands, it's going to be Fear the Jets. And here the outcome. Really? Are you kidding me? He's up for place and up for show with Frisky Mary. 1 mile and 2:06.
Well, Susan Schroeder, that was a shocker.
That was. Mile in 2:06 came sort of a slower last half, that's for sure. Went down the half in 2, a mile in 2:06. Fear the Jets went right to the top. Early break by Rockin' Remy.
Well, he smoked. Went down the half in 2, which after Rockin' Remy made the break, he didn't want to give Remy the chance to make up any ground, so he just kept on rolling. 3/4, 131 and 2 unofficially, and that last quarter, that was only in 34 and 3.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe that wasn't 131 and 2, because that would be a pretty wicked third quarter.
Yes, could be a
really slow last quarter. So we'll check to make sure that we heard this right. Sometimes it's hard to say.
It's they have a board. They have their 3 official timers, but and of course you're right in the middle of things, and you know, like it's like you're talking, and somebody taps you on the shoulder.
Yeah.
All you do is say, "What?" But yeah.
Unofficially, we have Fear the Jets Really, Are You Kidding Me was second, and Frisky Mary third. Those are unofficial.
Unofficial, 275. We'll take him alive.
Well, we're pretty darn sure that Fear the Jets won, because he won by a lot.
Track into the winner's circle, the winners go. Coming in from Westland, Michigan, comes number 2, Fear the Jets. All by Jerry Michael, trained by Steve Novak, and driven to victory this morning by Mark St. Louis Jr. Now, the blanket for this race is courtesy of Nicholas Fisher. The blanket, I don't think they brought the blankets out yet. Here comes, hey, Fred, here comes the blanket.
They Fear the Jets here in the winner's circle. Mark St. Louis Jr. starting out the day. What did you say that track record was for 2-year-old filly pacers, Tom?
I don't think I did, but we can look it up.
Had it there someplace, right?
Track it. I know it's up there. The track with a 2-year-old colt, 2 minutes and 3/5. So.
St. Louis Jr., Nicole Raiden, and Brian Novak, and Fear the Jets, the winner of race 1, and Nicholas Fisher, the donor of the blanket. Now, we have one blanket for all the 2-year-old filly pacers, so we'll have to wait until the last 2-year-old filly pace to determine the actual blanket winner there for the Nicholas Fisher Trophy.
Okay, we should have the
Official rundown.
rundown just in a moment.
Okay, the probably come last quarter and 32 in a piece. I know he was getting after a little bit because
The official place
here we
is
go.
for race 1 for the top. Going Rocket Remy was 6. Number 2, Fear the Jets was the winner. Number 3, Turner's Jewel was 5th. Number 4, Sparkling Sea was 7th. Number 5, Frisky Mary was 3rd. Number 6, Sea Dragon was 4th. And number 7, really? Are you kidding me? Was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 30 and 4/5. The half was in 102. The 3/4 in 131 and 2/5. With a mile in 206. The top is in rate 6:15, 7:34. 2 on the bottom. A mile in 206. First lifetime win for Fear the Jets. The representative of Todd A. Anderson, attorney at law, trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation. In race 2, number 1, Tom Power. The driver is Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl driving number 1, Tom Power. Number 2, Rookie Sensation. The driver will be Hank Levan. Hank Levan will drive number 2, Rookie Sensation. Your test of irons are now ready for your horses.
I mean, yeah, it's just unbearably loud where
It
we
is.
are. This is brutal. It's a
Yeah.
metal grandstand. We got a 1960s horn blasting as loud as it possibly can right in our face. This
For us
audio is
old-
terrible.
Us
So we-
old timers that can't hear that good. So you don't have to say what all the time. But
So that was first race in the books. Fear the Jet leading off the races today with mile in 206. And we're going to be right back with race number 2 after these messages.
The year 1851 saw the beginning of the annual Marion County Fair. Local farmers had organized a county agricultural society the prior year with intentions of hosting the event. Receipts from the first fair totaled only to $196. Over the next 3 decades, the fair grew in both membership and physical size. In 1883, the Marion County Fair racetrack was advertised as the best half-mile track in Ohio. It was a top exhibit of racing with a $1,000 speed program. Outside of the fair, harness racing stayed strong in the community year-round. The Marion County Fair took a hiatus from harness racing in the 2000s. Thankfully, the program was implemented back in 2017 and continues to thrive. Today, the Marion County Fair is a member of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference and provides 2 full days of harness racing.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
If you had any horse and then number 7.
Daily double payoffs.
Yeah.
Any horse and then number 7, it'll pay $4.60.
Okay, something interesting from our track records page of last year, 2023, there were 29 races total for the 2 days, and we have 39 races the total for these 2 days this year. So a lot more horses entered here at Marion this year.
And a lot better rods and setting a new track record. This track record here, for these are the 2-year-old filly trotters. I'm looking, 2-year-old filly trot here is 2:05.4 by a horse named Wish in 2022. Now the number 1 in here, Tom Power, that's J. Duke Stug trainee. Ryan Stahl does the driving. This is a long Tom filly out of a power play mare owned by, just mentioned, Ivan and Sugg and John Duke Sugg and Stephen L. Mass. Just coming off a qualifier, the 2-year-old, on the 18th of June, went a mile in 2:01.1 with a last quarter in 30 seconds flat. That's a potential to break this track record, that one was. I should mention it because my handicapping is as rusty as I am.
The 2-horse rookie sensation, the driver changed to Hank Levan. Bruce Walls is the trainer and also co-owns this horse along with Gina Bowman. This is a full count out of an Amigo Hall mare student example purchased at the Buckeye Classic sale for $14,000. Raced at Paulding and Circleville. Finished 3rd at Paulding, individually timed in 2:09 and 3, and 4th at Circleville in 2:10 and 2.
Number 3 is Bank It. It's a filly by Break the Bank out of Break K out of Ultra Perfect by Perfectly. As a trainer, driver, owner, and breeder, we have a Grand Slam. Rory Moore of Grafton, Ohio, has all 4 categories. Number 4.
Lovely in Red, Cody Greeno will drive for Ed Greeno. E.G. Trot LLC from Findlay own this chestnut filly by Third Pat, who's out of 2 Lovely, who is by Lovin' Every Moment. This horse raced at Paulding, finished 2nd at Paulding, came his last quarter in 30 and 2, and was individually timed in 2:15 and 3.
Number 5 is Oh Hill No. It's What the Hill out of Georgie Hall by Dewey Cheatham and Howe, and it's trained by Jason Guinness for the stable Oh Hill No to Gulf, Ontario, and Anthony McDonald is in the sulky. Has a nice mile at Northfield, has already won the qualifier here in 2:06 and through. Last week in the overnight, a 2-year-old filly at the Meadows on the 25th, trotted a mile in 2:03 and 1 with the last quarter in 30 seconds. There's one that's a potential. And number 6 is?
Number 6 is Triumph Over You. Clifton Bell picks up the drive for trainer Chris Beaver. Chris also co-owns this horse along with Manny's, Fleming, and Z-Handler. This is a Triumphant Caviar out of an Andover Hall mare, Can't Get Over You. It was purchased at the Ohio Selected sale for $37,000. First qualifier at Delaware on 6:18. Finished 2nd, just back by a couple lengths, trotted in 6 and 1. And then came back the next week at Delaware and made a couple breaks, so finished distance in there. So as we said, we got 3 driver changes in this race. If you looked at your program, Ryan Stahl on the 1, Tom Power Hank Levan on the 2, Rookie Sensation, and Clifton Bell on the 6, Triumph Over You. You can go to harnessracingohio.com and click on where it says Marion, and then you should be able to download your program.
You can follow right along with our mistakes.
Yes, our mistakes.
But yeah,
And
in
if
fact, we
you're
got to get Wes down here, see who he likes in this. Or
Right
is he
now,
up there
right
busy?
now he's eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, so I don't know if he can.
Well, he's on lunch break. He's
on
on lunch
lunch
break.
break.
He's on
Yeah.
brunch break already. That's it. He got a good job here. He does. He does a good job.
Yeah, he does. So as we said, Wesley's waiting here. If you're on your way to the fair and you're listening, Wesley's waiting here to put his sticker in your passport.
Owned by Ivan and Duke Sugg and Steve Moss, all of Deshler, Ohio. Traded by Duke Sugg, the driver Ryan Stahl. Number 2 is Rookie Sensation. Owned by Bruce Walls of Greenville, Gina Boofman of Westerville, Ohio. Traded by Bruce Walls, the driver Hank Levan. Number 3 is Bankin. Owned, trained, and driven by Rory Moore of Grafton. Number 4 is Lovely in Red. Owned by E.G. Trot LLC of Findlay. Trained by Ed Greeno Jr., the driver Cody Greeno. Number 5 is Hill No, owned by the stable Hill No Group of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver Anthony McDonough. And number 6 is Triumph Over You, owned by Chris Beaver of Brandon, Ohio, B.G. Maines of Ontario, Leo Fleming of Ontario, and Steve Z. Handler of Worthington, Ohio, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver Clifton Bell. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Future windows.
And this race, Susan, we have six horses and 6 different sires on the 2-year-old fillies. We have one of 5 divisions. This one's going for $3,029. They got Long Tom, Full Count, Break the Bank K.
Number 3 horse Bankin is wearing trotting hobbles. Trotting hobbles on number 3 Bankin.
And number 4 was by Third Pat, which we're going to have to look that one up because I don't know Third Pat. I remember Pat rubbed horses for years and years. In fact, rubbed quite a few good horses. But number 5 is by What the Hill, and Triumph Over You is by Triumph Caviar.
Please close that draw gate, that middle draw gate over there.
We talked earlier about the amount of horses. We've got 51 different trainers today, and we've got a couple of them that are really, really busy. Betty Clegg brought 10 down today. Rosie Weaver brought 11. So the 2 female trainers have the most horses in the group. Hank Levan's got 6, and Brian Boring's got 5. A number of people with 4 horses, and then down from there. So a busy day for some of those trainers, that's for sure.
Well, you can tell the ones that only have one in because they're sitting there in their lounge chair and they're relaxing in the shade. But when you have more than three or four, that's 4 is tough.
Yeah.
And I mean, you're running and you have a time, and it's like trying to cook a 3-minute egg and cook bacon and toast and get the home fries just right. You're rushing around.
Yeah, getting them all warmed up and getting the equipment right and everything. It's a lot to deal with. We were mentioning about Hank Levan at Ottawa. He finally started just crossing. You can't do it here, but at Ottawa he could cross the track. So he'd come over on the front side and he'd just go straight across to get back to his barn area sooner, so he could get his horses hitched and ready to go again.
So you could cut right through there.
You could. There's a spot.
Yeah, there's a spot. You look at your escape routes, you know.
They are getting ready for a demo derby and so forth that they'll be having this week. They were hauling around some great big giant tires this morning in the infield, and they put the big concrete barriers down. So getting ready for exciting things.
There are lots to do here. This is the 174th Marion County Fair. Of course, years ago, before my time, I'm talking in the 20s, 30s, this is part of the Little Grand Circuit. And it was Madison County.
First horse in the trail will be Top Power. Then comes Rookie Sensation. Bacon.
Going to the gate.
Here's
our announcer, Bill Peters.
One trailer, Triumph Over You. trot into first horse away from him is Top Power. In there, second, that's Rookie Sensation. Moving up on the outside third is Oh Hilmo. Off strike fourth is Lovely in Red. Racing fifth is Triumph Over You, and off strike sixth is Banking. As they head down the backside, the racer will go that quarter mile mark. Anthony McDonald moves Oh Hilmo up on top, off the outside to gain command. Coming back second is Top Power, driven by Ryan Stahl. Third is Rookie Sensation, driven by Hank Levan. In their fourth is Lovely in Red, driven by Cody Greeno. Racing in their fifth, down the backside, that is Triumph Over You with Clifton Bell. First quarter trotted in 31 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around the number turn to go down past the stands for the first time, that's Oh Hilmo by 2 lengths. Racing second is Top Power. In their third, that is Rookie Sensation. Racing fourth is Triumph Over You. Racing in their fifth, that's Lovely in Red, and the last horse is Banking. Coming down to the half-mile mark, that's Anthony McDonald and Oh Hilmo bringing the horses down to the half. 3 lengths back, second is Top Power. In their third is Rookie Sensation. Moving up fourth now is Lovely in Red. First half trotted in 104 and 3/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside and race over that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Oh Hilmo with lead, but closing in second is Top Power. Also closing in third is Rookie Sensation. Racing fourth is Lovely in Red. Triumph Over You is fifth, and the last horse Banking. The pace picks up as they go to the 3/4 mile mark. And Ryan Stahl is out on the move now with Top Power, but looks with the lead still is Oh Hilmo. 3 quarters trotted in 136 and 4/5. As they race around the number turn to head for Peter. That's Oh Hilmo with the lead along the rail with pouring on the brakes on the outside. Second is Top Power, and closing in third is Rookie Sensation. Fourth, it is Lovely in Triumph Over You, and fifth, Lovely in Red. As they race for home, that's Top Power down on the outside. Top Power and Oh Hilmo. Top Power and Oh Hilmo coming back at the rail. It's going to be tight. It's Oh Hilmo. Top Power up for place. Up for show is Rookie Sensation. A mile and 2:08.
2:08. Well, they got down the half a little too slow, but that's good enough. That was a horse race coming for the wire.
That was Oh Hilmo and Anthony McDonald for the stable Oh Hilmo group from Guelph, Ontario. I think we've got some. We have some ladies here that are probably in that stable group. That's the fractional ownership group that Anthony McDonald has, and they were cheering pretty loud up here for their horse. Going to go down in the winner's circle.
They got a good crowd in there. They come all the way from Guelph, Ontario.
Well, they're all over the place. That's the fractional stone. They have owners all across the world.
I read somewhere that Anthony's his stables, his fractional ownership, has over 900 owners in fractional ownership, and they range from a half a percentage to 40%. It all depends what you want.
Yeah.
But it gets you in the winner's circle.
It does, absolutely. And that's where you want to be.
Great mile. That was unofficial 5:12 just for you, and a mile unofficial in 2:08 with the last quarter 31 and 2. But it was a horse race.
So that's Oh Hilmo, Tom Power finishing second, and Rookie Sensation third, unofficially, as we say. We haven't heard from the judges yet. So got Deb Rush out in the winner's circle. She is our clerk and charter at many of the county fairs in the kind of aqua-colored shirt. She works hard at a lot of fairs all summer long. Our clerk and charter today here is Janie Weller. With so many divisions, we'll wait and see who actually gets to take the blanket home is the horse that races the fastest today out of each division. So, well,
now I heard
2-8.
This is just a rumor. I heard that if there's a tie for the fastest time, then each group has to pick a designated an arm wrestler. We get a little more excitement here at Marion County Fair.
I probably wouldn't want to arm wrestle with some of these drivers. I mean, you pull a lot. Oh. You sit behind a lot of horses, and they pull. Your arms are pretty strong.
I see guys in their 80s. It's unbelievable the strength they've been and doing their horses all the way.
Down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go, coming in all the way from Guelph, Ontario. Comes number 5, Oh
Anthony taking it all in here.
Yeah, he likes the fairs,
Yeah.
doesn't he? He's a guy
I'm
that-
curious if he'll stick around through Saturday. He's got some spots in the next generation as long as he's down. I know he's got horses in here tomorrow. And
Yeah.
then I don't know if it'd be worth going back home or not.
I'll tell you, this weather like this, there's no place like Ohio in the summertime when it's like this is beautiful.
It
Nice
is.
breeze, clear skies. Watch me jinx it.
Yep. Yeah. Take that over check
There we
off.
go.
Be a little more willing to turn. There we go. She did win a qualifier at Northfield, but there's no winner's circle for that. So this is her first time in the winner's circle. She's
And the filly's probably going, what's going on? What the hell is
what the
going
hell?
on?
Yeah.
Hopefully it's the first of many.
Yes.
That was a good mile. Wasn't it? She had taken the mark in 2.6 up the qualifier, and so this mile in 2.8.
That's a big hand here for the McDonald family, Jeff Rice, and he'll know. And Todd A. Anderson, attorney at law, the donor of the wife.
So we'll have the rundown for you in just a minute. The officials make it official. Now they're moving bleachers in the infield right now. This is just, I guess those are what you call portable bleachers, huh?
And the official placings for race 2 from the top. Number 1, Tom Power was second. Number 2, Rookie Sensation was third. Number 3, Bank was sixth. Number 4, Lovely in Red was fifth. Number 5, He'll Know was the winner. Number 6, Triumph Over You was fourth. Time of the first quarter was 31 4/5. The half was in 104 3/5. The 3/4 in 136 4/5 with a mile in 2:08. The top it should read 2:36 5:14, a mile in 2:08.
Well, that takes care of race number 2.
Race 3, there'll be win,
For you
place,
wagerers,
show,
the
exacta, Quinella,
horse
and
paid
trifecta wager.
8.25, paid 8.20.
Wagering here in race
Had a
3.
nice exacta
Representing
16.20.
Wall Brothers Stable, truck
And here
sign-up,
at
next
Daily
race,
Double was an
Williams
all
State.
5. Only paid $5, but that's still $5 in the pockets. Better than $5
Not in your pocket.
not in your pocket. We'll be coming back to the 3-year-old filly pace. There are 6 in. Number 6 starts from the second deal. And we're going to have Mocha Time, Rockin' Jane, West Malibu. There she is again, BH Fancy, and Pretty Girl Dragon. So we'll be back after these few short messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Currently, I'm the only one on headset.
I was just cleaning everything out because my husband used to have horses and his last name is Tate, but right now my son has
Back here at the Marion County Fair. Marion, Ohio. We're getting ready for the third race. Post time today was 11 o'clock, and I think that was a good thing with 20 races.
Well, I mean, I hope we can do better than 3 an hour,
Yeah.
moving forward.
Yeah, I kind of thought they'd be pushing them along a little bit, but it seems like, well, a lot of people got to get warmed up, I guess. So
Yeah.
we're gonna be here a while today, and then tomorrow we come back tomorrow, and we've got 19 tomorrow, so about the same amount. We've got a ladies driving series tomorrow, and I think tomorrow is the signature series trot. So a lot of good races both of these days. Lots of horses.
In this upcoming race, there's 2 horses we need to announce a line on. Number 5, VH Fancy, raced on June 29th at Northfield Park at post position 3, was 4th in the quarter, 5 lengths behind, was 3rd on the outside in the half, 2.5 lengths behind, was 3rd on the outside in the 3/4, 2 lengths behind, was 4th at the top of the stretch, 5.5 lengths behind, finished 4th, 6.25 lengths behind. Her actual time was 1:57 3/5, last quarter in 30 2/5. She went off as the favorite at the odds of $1.60. Driver was Justin Irvin, the trainer Tim Van Horn. Number 6, Pretty Girl Dragon, also raced on June 29th at Northfield Park at post position 6, was 7th at the quarter, 9.5 lengths behind, was 7th at the half, 10 lengths behind, was 7th at the 3/4, 10.5 lengths behind, was 7th at the top of the stretch, 16.5 lengths behind, finished 7th, 14.5 lengths behind. Her actual time was 2 minutes and 3/5, last quarter in 30 2/5, dollar odds $61.60. Driver Hunter Myers, trainer Randy Ray.
So there's the additions. As we're sitting here, a lot of folks stop by to say, hey, showing Susan, this is a medal from the Meadows. Lady come by, Tatum. She wanted her husband drove, and her son now drives. And this is a medal is from Delvin Miller. It's made out of brass or something, but it's commemorating. This is from 2007.
Wonder if we can show this. If I hold it up.
We got to wake up Matt. We do. We got to.
Yeah, that's it.
But yeah, this is but they used to give a lot of these things. This is she was cleaning out her memorabilia, her bib a lot. It was in my.
I don't know if that's going to focus or not. I can't see it, so it's bright and like sunny.
Bright and
I can't
shiny.
tell if that's working or not.
But at my apartment, I call it the kitchen drawer. Everyone has one of them. Got everything from the last 20 years in there. But she wants me to give this to some guy named Roger Houston. So it will go through the system.
Through the system to get
we'll
to
get
Roger.
someplace. We will cross paths with Roger Houston, but I think I'll entrust it to Susan Schroeder.
All right.
And that's a
That was really cool. I don't know if you could see it on the camera. We couldn't tell. It's so bright that we couldn't tell if you could see it or not. But hopefully you did. Pretty cool thing.
Made out of I don't know if it's brass or not. But this is the third race. It's coming on the track. This is the Wall Brothers Stable 3-year-old filly pace. Do we have 4 divisions of this?
5.
5 divisions.
Ready postword for race 3. That's the first division of the 3-year-old filly pace. Drawing for a purse of $2,998 and a blanket courtesy of Wall Brothers Stable. The one is Mocha Time, owned by Power Play Racing 87 LLC of Medina, Ohio, trained and driven by James Day. Number 2 is Rockin' Jane, owned by Morrison Racing Stables of Indiana, Pennsylvania, trained by Chris Short, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 3 is West Malibu, owned by Doug Harton Jr. of Adrian, Michigan, trained by Brian Moore and the driver Drew Neal. Number 4 is There She Is Again, owned by Rick Kopp of Hillsdale, Michigan, trained by Kent Wilcox and driver Ryan Stoll. Number 5 is VH Fancy, owned and trained by Tim Van Horn of Mullen, Ohio, the driver Jason Thompson. Number 6 is Pretty Girl Dragon, owned by Joshua Teets of Bucyrus, Ohio, trained by Randy Rank, the driver Pierce Henry. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Mute your windows closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut out. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta Wager. Your attention to the barns. You plan to warm up
Okay, we'll take a closer look at some of the horses in this race. The one, Mocha Time. James Day drives and trains this horse. It's a big risk filly out of Sam. Oh, just Sam. That's an unusual name. The mare's name is Sam, and Sam is by Dragon again. Power Play Racing 87 LLC are the owners. This was bred by Edwin Burkholder. Last raced at Northfield in a qualifier. Did finish 6th, but paced her mile in 2-1 and 2.
Number 2 is Rockin' Jane. This is a 3-year-old by Pet Rock out of Southern Magnolia by Jate Lobel. Trained by Chris Short from Morrison Racing Stables of Indiana, Pennsylvania. Mark St. Louis in the sulky. This filly coming off of a distance and beat 28 lengths. Went a mile of 158. That mile went 154. She is not on the board in Line Lifetime Starts. Does have $1,040 on her card. So Rockin' Jane, she was a Lexington Select Sale filly, yielding as $13,000. Number 3.
West Malibu, Drew Neal would drive for trainer Brian Boring. Douglas Harding from Adrian, Michigan is the owner. This is a down by the seaside filly out of a Western Hanover mare, May West Hanover. Bred by LMN Bred Stables Incorporated, this filly was sold as a yearling for $45,000. Had 9 starts as a 2-year-old, 1 win, and that was in 2, 2, and 4 at Napoleon.
That number 4 is There She Is Again. A 3-year-old filly by Do Me That Again. Out of Caddy's Got Her Gun by...
Please return your saddle pads so they can be picked up for the later races. Again, so if you raced in races 1 and 2, be sure to return your saddle pads so they can be picked up for those later races.
It's right by Gun That Won the West. This is a
Ryan
Stahl drives for trainer Kent Wilcox and for Richard Kopp at Hiddlesdale, Michigan. This one has the money on the card.
A VH Fancy from the 5-hole. Jason Thompson drives for Tim Van Horn. This is a bit of a legend out of a Jackie's Cam mare. Made $27,000 lifetime and trailing the field 6. The 6 in the second tier, Pretty Girl Dragon, Pierce Henry up for Randy Rank. Joshua Teets is the owner of this Fear the Dragon. 2 wins last year, the fastest of those, 2, 8, and 4.
They are going to the gate. They're on the top of the lane, head of the lane, and here's Bill Peters for the announcing of race number 3.
Here they come. Here, up and pacing the first horse away is Rockin' Jane. Dropping in there second is West Malibu. And then third, that is VH Fancy. Moving up towards the line of rail, that's Mocha Time. Racing 5th, that's Pretty Girl Dragon. And the last horse after going off stride is There She Is Again. As they head down the backside, the racing will toward that quarter-mile mark. Mark St. Louis Jr. has Rockin' Jane on top by a length and a half. Racing second is West Malibu, driven by Drew Neal. Racing in their third is VH Fancy, driven by Jason Thompson. 4th is Mocha Time, driven by James Day. 5th is Pretty Girl Dragon, driven by Pierce Henry. And for the back 6th, that is There She Is Again, driven by Ryan Stahl. First quarter was paced in 33 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn, they come down past the stand for the first time. And it's still Rockin' Jane showing on top. Sitting in the golden chair second, that's West Malibu. Racing third as they come down toward the half, that's VH Fancy. 4th, that is Mocha Time. Racing 5th, Pretty Girl Dragon. And part of the next 6 is There She Is Again. First half paced in a leisurely 105 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over the 3/4-mile mark. They'll have to catch now with the lead. That is VH Fancy. VH Fancy now shows on top, racing up on the outside second. That's West Malibu. At the rail third, Rockin' Jane. Moving around 4th. That is Mocha Time. Moving up on the outside 5th, Pretty Girl Dragon. The pace limit picks up as they go to the 3/4-mile mark. That's VH Fancy with the lead. 3/4 at 134 and 4/5. As they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt. That is VH Fancy with the lead, but here comes West Malibu with the race on the outside. Moving up third now is Pretty Girl Dragon. Coming back fourth is Rockin' Jane. As they race for home, that's VH Fancy on the inside, West Malibu on the outside, and 3 wide comes Pretty Girl Dragon. As they race to the lane, that's West Malibu and VH Fancy. Tight at the wire. Tight at the wire between West Malibu and VH Fancy. Up for show was Pretty Girl Dragon. Photo for win. A mile and 2:06 and 2 fifths.
Good mile, good move by Pretty Girl Dragon. It looks to me like it was unofficial, of course, 3-5-6. That would be West Malibu and VH Fancy and Pretty Girl Dragon.
Is that what you're calling it? I don't know. It was.
What'd you get?
I didn't call it. It was too tight to me for me, but.
Well, I got these bad glasses on too.
Yeah.
One looks up and one looks down, and I just tilt my head to catch the finish line.
They came a half and 5 and 1, mile and 2:06 and 3, so they came a really nice last half.
Last half in a minute and 2 fifths.
It was very nice. Very nice finish.
Yes.
Nice to see them battling down the stretch like that.
Right, 3 of them across the track. They went that third quarter, stepped it off. Of course, they backed off the half to 5 and 1, but that's a half-mile track, and that's smart. And then they smoked down the backside. One quarter and 29 and 3. So they're going to have a photo print, I imagine.
I would almost think so, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to look around and see if I can get any side bets here. Who do you think it is?
Well, as we said, it's just a beautiful day here. There's just a nice breeze. We're gonna get some sunburn here.
Well, don't say sunburn. I don't sunburn. I crisp.
Crisp?
I look like a burnt match. I do.
But it is, most of the grandstand is in the shade, so all of our fans are up in the shade, and it's just, it's probably
wimps.
a good 10, 15 degrees cooler up there in the shade.
They're wimps. That's
well,
what it is.
they're smart. They're up
smart,
there
smart wimps.
in the cool.
Photo finish, Mr. Deal. Take your horse on through, Mr. Deal. We're waiting for the word from the photo finish.
But I see Drew Neal is circling like a vulture over there.
I think he's pretty sure he won, but we're going to leave that up to the judges. Walked around the fair a little bit earlier when I first got here, and there's just a lot of cattle. Oh, this is a great 4-H fair.
Yes.
So Drew Neal is coming back.
Down the track into the winner's circle. Where the winners go. Coming in from Adrian, Michigan, comes number 3, West Malibu. Owned by Doug Hartung Jr., trained by Brian Boring, and driven to victory this morning by Drew Neal. A liker for this race is courtesy of Wall Brothers Stable.
This is the first of 5 divisions of this 3-year-old filly pace. Track record here for 2-year-old filly pace is 2 minutes and a fifth, so we're not quite up to that with this mile in 2:06 and 3.
Slower. Come all the way down from your Adrian, Michigan. And Brian Boring is the trainer.
Let's have a big hand here for Drew Neal, Travis Boring, and West Malibu, and the Wall Brothers Stable, the governors of the white.
If anyone from the Boring Stable's listening, I wouldn't mind one of those T-shirts down the road. Travis's brothers out there wearing
it.
Yeah.
Get a request in for Matt.
Probably a large, maybe an XL.
There is a really cool T-shirt around here. Earlier, Patrick had it. That's a Seneca County horseman, and they did a play on the Eclipse.
Yeah.
And that was really a cool shirt.
Looked like a crossword.
Number 2, Rockin' Jane was 4th. Number 3, West Malibu was the winner. Number 4, there she is again, was 6th. Number 5, VH Fancy was 2nd. Number 6, Pretty Girl Dragon was 3rd. Time in the first quarter was 33 seconds. A half was in 105 and 1/5. The 3 quarters in 134 and 4/5. With a mile and 206 and 2/5. From the Tavish race, 5-4-1, 6-2-3, a mile and 206 and 2/5.
Good miles,
In the
good
upcoming
finishes.
Race 4, number 1, Miss Enterprise, makes the driver Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl will drive number 1, Miss Enterprise. There's win, place, show, exacta, and Quinella wagering here in race 4.
I thought we might see Ryan Stahl pick up a few drives today. I was kind of glad to see he was going to be here.
Yeah.
Well, he won the invitational trot at Northville the other night.
Did he?
He doesn't need to work today. He could take the week off.
Grab my keys. Was it his horse? do you
Yeah.
know? Yeah. Nice trotter.
Yeah, yeah, that was a good mile. It always, when you get a win, you feel pretty good. Say, well, I think I'll go to the fair today.
Yeah, why not?
We will be returning to the Marion County Fair. This is a 3-year-old filly trot. Is this our second division?
First
division. And we have 6 young ladies in here. Of course, 6 starts from the second tier. And we shall return after these messages.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moni, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Welcome back to Marion. I'm trying to keep up on your comments, but I have 2 problems. Is that the bright sunlight, it's a little hard to see comments, and also my phone is getting a little bit too hot when it sits in the sun, and pretty soon it's just going to go kaput on me. So appreciate everybody watching. We'll try and see if we can pick something up out of your comments. So we sure appreciate everybody watching this live feed. We're also trying something new this year. We're trying to keep a record of the season's leaders, the fastest horses on the fair tracks in Ohio for every different division. So the 3-year-old filly trot so far this year was set. The season's leader was at Paulding, Lead in Star, and Mark St. Louis won at Paulding in 2, 2, and 3. So that is our season's leader for this division, the 3-year-old filly trot so far this year. It's kind of easy to keep track of it now because we've only had 4 fairs, but it's going to be a little bit harder to keep track of it towards the end of July and into August, I'm sure. But we'll do our best to give you the season's leaders at the fairs.
We're going to have 4 fairs next week. Boom, 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 boom.
Mm-hmm.
And if off the top of my head, which is I can't think, I know which the ones they are because I've written them down. But Bellefontaine is one, and Susan got her Huff's Guide.
Yep, we go to Wilmington on next Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
Post time at 5 p.m. both days. That's the Clinton County Fair. Bellefontaine's also on Monday and Tuesday, Logan County Fair. And then Cortland, they have a doubleheader in one day. They race everything in one day, starting post time for the first card is at noon, and the second card is at 5:30. So that's way up north.
Way up north.
Cortland, Ohio. And then we go to Wellston on Friday the 12th and Saturday the 13th. Wellston has a brand new winter circle that the FFA group worked on this winter and got it all spruced up and some new banners and everything. Terry and Dan Bennett are avid fans of racing, and they kind of spearheaded that down there. So We really like that when the FFA and the 4-H get
And
involved
that's a
with
nice,
racing.
nice area, nice town, good people, and very scenic.
Yeah. So those are our fairs for next week. So we'll be busy, and you'll be busy too if you keep watching us.
Yes, so wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you're close enough, there'll be a fair near you.
Yes, yes. Nobody should have an excuse that they didn't go to a fair this summer because there's fairs everywhere.
And it's
all
very relaxed, races are exciting, but it's very nice. You can sit around, you see old friends that you haven't seen for a while, catch up. What have you been doing? Nothing. All good to see you again. See you later.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a very nice venue. If you can get to a fair, come on out, stop by, say hello, and we should be there. Susan will be there.
Somebody will be there. Somebody from OHHA will be there at every single harness racing meet this summer.
Now this
so we're excited about that.
Fourth race, Susan, we got 3-year-old filly Trot. The number one is
4 out, that leaves 2 to go.
Ms. Enterprise. She's a 3-year-old Enterprise filly by San Lauren Blue by Muscle Hill, owned by Sharon Silcott of Warren, Ohio. Trained by Rosie Weaver, driven by Ryan Stahl. She has one lifetime start. She trotted in 2, 2, and 3 up at Northfield, and she just missed a qualifier in 2, 4 at Northfield. Last quarter 31. So number one, Ms. Enterprise.
All right, let's get the 5 that are out there together in the lineup to parade. The last one is also on its way, so let's get them all together here in lineup to parade.
Okay, the 2 is Eckert Hill Carey, another Rosie Weaver trainee. Rosie will drive this one, and she also owns it. This filly is by Uncle Peter out of Carry the Torch, who is a muscle mass. This filly had 16 starts last year, 3 wins. Let's head up to Bill for the post parade.
$563 and a blanket courtesy of Wayne's Lawn Care. Number 1 is Ms. Enterprise, owned by Sharon Silcott of Warren, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Ryan Stone. Number 2 is Eckert Hill Carey, owned, trained, and driven by Rosie Weaver of Beach City. Number 3 is Beautiful Sunrise, owned by Pierce Henry of Leipzig, Ohio, and Alan J. Miller of Fredericksburg, Ohio, trained and driven by Pierce Henry. Number 5 is Flip 5 Stones, owned by Dennis Shader of Wapakoneta, Ohio, trained by Mark Winters, the driver Jeff Neitzonger. Number 5 is Desert Haze, owned by Hayter Staples LLC of Temperance Mission and Greg Basin of Toledo, trained and driven by Greg Basin. Number 6 is Bluebird What a Night, owned by Herman Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, and Roger Hoover of Edgerton, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut out. There's win, place, show, except and Cornell wager here in race 4.
So
I think we had some warm-up horses in there when the post parade.
Yeah, I couldn't.
I couldn't keep it straight.
Tried to get everybody in there. Sure.
I looked down. I said, "That's not."
That's not
Mark
the right.
St. Louis.
No,
Yeah.
Well, number 3. Did we go 3 yet?
Nope.
Nope.
Go
So
with
Beautiful Sunrise. She's a long Tom filly out of Fog Warming by Andover Hall, owned by Pierce Henry. Alan Miller, trained and driven by Pierce Henry. This filly has, this is her 2nd start this year. Last year she was 2 wins and 9 starts, 2 seconds. She made 12,000, almost 13,000 with the mark at Ottawa, up there in Putnam. Is that Ottawa? Yeah, that'd be Putnam. 2-7. And this one she just went in Paulding. She went in 2-5 and 2. She finished 3rd. So she's improved from last year. Number 4.
Flip 5 Stones. Jeff Neissonger drives for trainer Mark Winters. Dennis Shaner is the owner and also bred this filly. She is by Lane of Stone out of Fried by 5, who is Amelia Angus. This horse had 11 starts last year, 4 wins. The fastest of those was 2 minutes and 3/5 at Delaware. He's had 5 starts this year, 1 win, made $10,000 already this year, and a mark of 156 at Scioto Downs.
Smoking. Now, number 5 is Desert Haze, 3-year-old filly by Uncle Peter out of Vegas Sunset by DeJambro. She's owned by the Hayter Stables, LLC, and Greg Bateson from Toledo. Greg Bateson trains and drives. This filly has had 14 starts. She had a good year last year. She had 14 starts, 7 wins, 4 seconds, and 1/3. Made $50,801. Market Delaware at 2-2-2. Desert Hayes. She has already won this year in a qualifier, 2-3-2 at Newsfield. So she should be tight. Number 6.
Bluebird, What a Night, the most inexperienced horse in the field. Mark St. Louis will drive for Herman Hagerman. Hagerman Racing and Roger Huard are the owners. This is a What the Hill out of Night That Never Ends by Yankee Glide. Had one start as a 2-year-old at Carrollton and finished 5th in that race, trotted in 2:14-3, took the rest of the year off, and now is back here at Marion. This was a Lexington selected sale purchase as a yearling of $25,000. So from the rail out, we have Miss Enterprise, Ryan Stahl, Eckerd Hill Carey, Rosie Weaver, Beautiful Sunrise, Pierce Henry, Flip 5 Stones, Jeff Nysonger, Desert Hayes, and Greg Bateson. And from the second tier, Bluebird, What a Night, and Mark St. Louis Jr. Let's turn it over to Bill Peters for the call of this 4th race.
Here they come. Off stride goes Miss Enterprise. Here, off and trotting. That's Desert Hayes on the outside, going out after the way. Out of the rail second, that's Beautiful Sunrise. In between horses third, it's Flip 5 Stones. Beautiful Sunrise now goes off stride. Moving up third along the rail now is Eckerd Hill Carey. As they make the turn now, head down the backside, the racer will toward that quarter-mile mark. Greg Bateson has Desert Hayes on top by a length and a half. Now off stride goes Flip 5 Stones, driven by Jeff Nysonger. Third is Eckerd Hill Carey, driven by Rosie Weaver. She's now moving up along second of the rail. Racing fourth is Beautiful Sunrise, driven by Pierce Henry. Fifth is Bluebird, What a Night, driven by Mark St. Louis Jr. First quarter trotted in 29 seconds. Off stride once again goes Flip 5 Stones. That's Desert Hayes with the lead. Racing in there second along the rail. That is Eckerd Hill Carey. Beautiful Sunrise is third. Off stride fourth is Flip 5 Stones. Coming down to the half-mile mark. That's Greg Bateson at Desert Hayes, bringing the horses down to the half. Sitting in the gold chair, second, that's Rosie Weaver with Eckerd Hill Carey. Racing like third, Beautiful Sunrise, moving up fourth is Bluebird, What a Night. Fifth is Miss Enterprise, the last horse, Flip 5 Stones. First half trotted in 103 and 1/5. As they round the turn now, head down the backside, the race over the 3/4-mile mark. The one to catch is Desert Hayes, the closest horse second is Eckerd Hill Carey. Beautiful Sunrise is third and ready to move. Fourth is Bluebird, What a Night. Fifth and off stride is Flip 5 Stones, the last horse, Miss Enterprise. Going past that 3/4-mile mark, Desert Hayes now opens up about 2.5 lengths. Moving up on the outside second, that is Beautiful Sunrise. Coming back third is Eckerd Hill Carey. 3/4 in 135 and 1/5. As they race around the lumber turn to head for Bayard. That's Desert Hayes with the lead. Beautiful Sunrise second and trying to come along with Eckerd Hill Carey third. As they race for home. That's Desert Hayes and Beautiful Sunrise. Desert Hayes and Beautiful Sunrise. It's gonna be Desert Hayes, and here the outcome. Beautiful Sunrise up for place. Eckerd Hill Carey for show. A mile and 2:07.
2:06.
2:07, I think. He said,
Yeah, 2:07.
Boy, she got big, it seems like, from last year.
Desert Hayes?
Yeah.
Is that
Hydraulic Hazel,
Yeah,
it's confirmed Hydraulic Hazel isn't full to What the Hill, so that's why we haven't seen her race. She's, for anybody that doesn't remember, she won, like 14 in a row, 13 or 14 in a row last year.
She was a monster.
You got to put your microphone up, Tom, a little bit.
That's the secret to keep me quiet, though.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But yeah, Hydraulic Hazel, 14. When we were up at Upper Sandusky, the crowd, they came out just to watch her race because she was going for, I think, 13 in a row at the time. But this filly's a nice 2-7, last half and 4, last quarter 31 and 4. Under the wraps, unofficial, it looks like 5-3-2. Just for You. And number 3, Beautiful Sunrise, first time Lasix, helped. She finished second. And the 2, Eckerd Hill Carry, was third, Rosie Weavers.
Yeah, we had MS Enterprise made a break right away behind the gate, and then Beautiful Sunrise and Flip 5 Stones also made breaks. But Beautiful Sunrise came back quickly and finished second.
Yeah, sometimes a horse, when they make a break, they will not come back trotting because they just have it in their mind.
Yeah.
They have.
And some of them just make that little skip and right back at it.
Yep.
Those are the ones you love.
And reading about the old-time horses.
Going down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Temperance, Michigan in Toledo, Ohio, comes number 5, Desert Haze. Owned by Hayter Stables LLC and Greg Bateson. Trained into the victory by Greg Bateson. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Plains Lawn Care. Let's have a big hand here for Greg Bateson, Jennifer Maid, Levi Bateson, and Desert Haze, and the Lanes Lawn Care, the owners of the lane.
Just wears a pair of really light trotting boots behind and nothing else. Nothing up front, no trotting hobbles, and just, I thought maybe she didn't even have anything on, but she's just got a pair of little light trotting hobbles, or trotting boots behind.
Yeah.
And that's all very.
The official placings for race 4 from the top. Number 1, Feds Enterprise was 6th. Number 2, Eckerd Hill Carry was 3rd. Number 3, Beautiful Sunrise was 2nd. Number 4, Flip 5 Stones was 5th. Number 5, Desert Haze was a winner. Number 6, Bluebird One a Night was 4th. Time of the first quarter was 29 seconds. The half was in 103 and 1/5. The 3/4 in 135 and 1/5, with a mile in 2:07 from the College rate 6:32, 5:14, a mile in 2:07.
Well, that is 4 races down, 16 to go.
I'm just starting to turn a whiter shade of pale, but that's a 5th.
Change the driver to Tim Johnson. Tim Johnson will drive number 5, Likeable Style. There'll be Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta Wagering in race 5. The representative of Nicholas Fisher, trackside after this next race for the trophy presentation.
Okay, so we have 2 driver changes for you in the 5th race. The 1 Hour Honor Defend, Hank Levan is up, and the 5 Likeable Style, Tim Johnson will drive. So we will be back with that race number 5 after these messages.
Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
It's my favorite music in any of our commercials. I really like that one.
Really kind of handcuffed with having to use royalty-free things and, not get bounced off of Facebook and things like that.
Yeah, Susan was doing a little air guitar right there.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, and you're right. We are really, we have even gotten kicked off one time for the national anthem, didn't we?
Yeah.
That was, so we can't use any music that's out there. We can't use any popular music.
Can't sing anybody happy birthday or anything.
Well, I don't know. Maybe maybe that would be all right. I don't know if that's
only if it's Tom doing it.
Yeah.
But Happy Birthday is the most sung song in the world. It's sung in every language. It's just everyone sings it.
Yeah, well,
it's public domain.
Everybody's got birthdays, right?
Everyone has a birthday.
Everybody.
Right? So that's everyone's opinions are like birthdays. Everyone has one. So coming up with race 5, this is a 2-year-old filly Pace, our second division.
Yep.
And we're going for a purse of $3,151. Number 1 is Our Honor Defend. This is a Lost in Time filly out of Dancing on My Own by Some Beach, somewhere. And it's owned by Susan M. Bates of Gibsonville, Ohio, and Cedar Point Racing of Fremont, Ohio. Trained by Tyler Bates, driven by Hank Levan. Number 2, just really, number 1 is got the mark of just went 2-4-4 last week at Ottawa. And we come last quarter 31-3, and that was her third start of the year. So she's been at Paulding, Circleville, and Ottawa. She had a second at Circleville and a third at Ottawa. So she's improving. Number 2 is
Hold My Halo. Jeff Nysunger up. Jeff also trains and co-owns this horse along with Johnny Stantz. This is a Fear the Dragon filly out of Barbuda Babe, who's by Better's Delight. Filly was purchased at the Ohio Selected Sale for $20,000. Enos Weaver was her breeder. She has also raced at all 3 fairs so far. Paulding finished 4th and was 3rd at both Circleville and 2nd at Ottawa. So there is a progression, was 4th, 3rd, 2nd. If she follows that pattern,
and that's
she's
what you
win
want
today.
to see. It's improvement. You don't care how fast they go as long as they improve. If they go faster, it's better. But have a 2-year-old, you want to teach it to swim. You don't throw it in the deep end of the pool right away. So number 3 is Sweetens Cove. She's a Ponderosa by the Ponderosa out of a narrow court by Red River, Hanover. Robert Brooks trained for Curtis Shoup and Lynn Nichols. Pierce Henry in the sulky. This filly has won at Northfield in 59-4. Win by a neck. And come back and she won at Ottawa in 2-3-2 by 2. Nice filly. She's 2 wins in 3 starts this year. Sweetens Cove. Number 4 is
Mayor of Delaware. This is a well-said filly out of Wednesday's Whim, who is by Christian Cullen. Frederick Reed, the 4th, owns and also bred this filly. Ron Steck is the trainer. First lifetime start.
Number 5, Likeable Style with Tim Johnson. This is a Betty Clegg trainee. This is a filly by Dancer Yankee. Out of Lean On Yourself by Shark Jester. And this filly's not on the board in 3 starts. Did pace in 2-5-2 at Ottawa. So she has some time there, but room for improvement. Number 6.
Let's go to the post parade.
$151 in the blanket courtesy of Nicholas Fisher. Number 1 is Our Honor Defend, owned by Suzanne Bates of Gibsonburg, Ohio, and Cedar Point Beach Racing of Fremont, Ohio, trained by Ty Bates, the driver Hank Levan. Number 2 is Hold My Halo, owned by Johnny Stan of South Bloomfield, Ohio, and Nysonger Stable LLC of Lebanon, Ohio, trained and driven by Jeff Nysonger. Number 3 is Sweetens Cove, owned by Curtis Schaub of Alec, Ohio. Rebecca Nichols, also of Alec, Ohio, trained by Ronnie Brooks, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Mayor of Delaware, owned by Frederick Reed IV, trained by Ron Stack, making the driver Clifton Bell. Clifton Bell driving number 4, Mayor of Delaware. Number 5 is Likeable Style, owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, Ohio, the driver Tim Johnson. Number 6 is Julie's Grace, owned by Power Play Racing 87 LLC of Medina, Ohio, trained and driven by James Day. And number 7 is Pink Jammies, owned by Heartland Acres of Wilhonning, Ohio, and Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Drew Neal. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Place, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and another trifecta on this race.
Okay, so we left off with the 6, Julie's Grace. James Day trains and drives for Power Play Racing 87 LLC. This is a Midland Acres bred filly sold at the Buckeye Classic sale for $23,000. She is by Pet Rock out of the Art Major mare Juliana Grace, and this is her first lifetime start.
First time for everything. This is number 7 is Pink Jammies. She's Fear the Dragon filly out of Think Pink by Yankee Cruiser. It's owned by Heartland Acres at Wald Holding, Ohio, and Rosie Weaver. This filly, trained by Rosie Weaver, driven by Drew Neal. She shows 2-3 at Delaware in the qualifier. She finished 5th, but that was her first lifetime start, 2-3. So that's an impressive start.
Number 6 and 7 will start from the second tier. The fastest 2-year-old filly pacer so far this year at the fairs in Ohio is Ma Honey. She won at Paulding in 2-3 and 2, and then came back and won at Ottawa in 2-3. So that is our season's leader, 2-year-old filly pacer.
She just qualified yesterday at Scioto.
Did she?
And she finished 3rd. She went in 57 and 2.
Oh.
That's quite a drop from
That is.
2-3 to 57. But she looks like a nice filly. In fact, that's one of my horses to watch this year. Ma Honey. M-A-A Honey.
There's a, we talk about qualifiers at Scioto yesterday. There were 24 qualifiers at Scioto, and it's just, it's amazing, all the qualifiers at Northfield, the 2 weeks we had at Delaware, and then the Scioto's been, they move them to Monday when they don't race so that there's enough room, because otherwise there's not enough room for that many horses. So it's,
20 races here one day and 19 the next.
Yeah.
There's a lot of 2-year-olds in the state of Ohio right now.
Absolutely. There's just a lot of horses. And getting ready because the stakes start, the Sire Stakes start, the Buckeye Stallion Series for 2-year-olds, all that stuff will be starting, so everybody needs to get ready.
Well, and they got to know if they are good enough to get in the Buckeye, because you don't want to ship there and pick up no money. So,
speaking of the Buckeye Stallion Series, we have 10 divisions on Thursday night, on 4th of July night. Racing starts at 3:15 at Scioto on 4th of July, and 10 divisions, 5 of the 3-year-old colt pacers and 5 divisions of the 3-year-old colt trotters. So,
and they will be smoking.
Yeah, they will be doing really well. So this is our second of 5 divisions of the 2-year-old filly pacers. From the rail out, we have Our Honor Defend with Hank Levan up, Hold My Halo, Jeff Nysonger, Sweetens Cove, Pierce Henry, Mayor of Delaware, Clifton Bell, Likeable Style, Tim Johnson, and from the second tier, Julia's Grace, James Day, and Pink Jammy, Drew Neal. They are in the turn behind the Webkenberg starting gate, and we'll turn it over to Bill Peters for the call of this 5th race.
Here they come. Here, off and pacing the first horse away on the middle of the track is Sweet's Cove. Roughing in their sail along the rail, let's Hold My Halo. Moving up third, that's Our Honor Defend. Racing fourth, it's Pink Jammies. And their 5th is Mayor of Delaware. Racing 6th, that is Likeable Style. And the last horse is Julie's Grace. Heading down the backside over toward that quarter-mile mark, Pierce Henry has Sweetens Cove on top by a length and a half. Pacing in there second, that's Hold My Halo, driven by Jeff Nysonger. Racing third, Our Honor Defend, driven by Hank Levan. And their 4th, Pink Jammy, driven by Drew Neal. First quarter paced in 31 and 3/5 seconds. As they race around the upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. And it's still Sweetens Cove with the lead. Racing second is Hold My Halo. Third is Our Honor Defend. Coming down to the half, that's still Sweetens Cove for about 3-length lead. Hold My Halo racing second. Our Honor Defend is third. Pink Jammies is in there 4th. 5th is Mayor of Delaware. 6th, that is Likeable Style. And the last horse, that is Julie's Grace. First half paced in 104 and 2/5. As they round the turn to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. I want to catch it, Sweetens Cove. Coaches horse second is Hold My Halo. Our honor defend is still in their third. Racing fourth is Pink Jammy. Slipping through on the rail fifth is Likeable Style. On the outside, sixth, Marion, Delaware. The last horse is Julie's Grace. Past that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Sweetens Cove for the lead. 3/4 and 134 and 2/5. Racing around that upper turn to head for Taylor. That's Sweetens Cove by 2.5 lengths. Our Hold My Halo was racing in their second. Racing up third on the outside is Our Honor Defend as they race through the lane. That's still, and it's still Sweetens Cove with the lane. Closing on the outside now. Got Pete Jammy. The test to stay is it's going to be Sweetens Cove. Pete Jammy up to place. Hold My Halo for show. Mile and 205 and 1/5.
Just under command and well in hand. Last half in a minute. And let's see, 4/5. And last quarter in 30 and 1. Excuse me, let me get that. No, 30 and 4. But she was well in hand. That looks unofficial 372. That's Sweetens Cove, or Robert Brooks trainee. Pierce Henry driving. That's 3 in a row here in Ohio. Or as they say on the junior circuit, make no mistake, that's 3 straight in the Buckeye State.
Oh, wow.
That's the junior circuit.
That's the junior circuit. So unofficially, Sweetens Cove, Pink Jammies, and Hold My Halo. I don't know if you guys could hear it, but at the right past the quarter, when Bill was kind of quiet for a second, I heard some little voice go Pink Jammies, and it was a child saying that, so it was pretty cute. Pink Jammies is a great name.
Pink Jammies by Fear the Dragon. We got 2 Fear the Dragons in here. A Lost in Time. The Panda Rosa, Well Said, Dancing Yankee, and Pet Rock. The winner is by the Panda Rosa, Ivan Suggs, once again.
Pierce Henry already back in the winner's circle.
Here comes the Brooks clan crew.
Yeah.
They always make their way out to get their picture taken.
Yeah.
They love racing at the fairs. Well, they'd like to not split maybe so many times. Robert was getting a little frustrated with that, but I mean, it's just this time of year.
Yeah.
Sweetens Cove, all by Kurt Schaub and Becky Nichols, trained by Robbie Brooks, and driven to victory this afternoon by Pierce Henry. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Nicholas Fisher, and at this point in time, this horse has the faster time. That's really here for Kurt Shaw, Becky Nichols, Robbie and Stephanie Brooks, Pierce Henry, and Sweetens Cove. And the Nicholas Fisher, they go to the white.
See the lady down in the winner's circle. She looked like she was telling Brad Conrad, make me a big one. Really big picture.
Big 4x8.
Number 2, Hold My Halo was third. Number 3, Sweetens Cove was the winner. Number 4, Mayor of Delaware was sixth. Number 5, Lego Style was fifth. Number 6, Julie's Grace was seventh. And number 7, Pink Jammies was second. Time of the first quarter was 31 3/5. The half was in 104 2/5. The 3/4 in 134 2/5. With a mile in 205 1/5. From the township rate, 431 657. 2 on the bottom. A mile in 205 1/5.
Sweetens Cove, a name to.
In the upcoming race 6, there will be win, place, show, exacta, and quinella wagering. The representative of Todd A. Anderson, attorney-at-law, trackside after this next race for the Toby presentation.
So Sweetens Cove is mark that in your book. Sweeten Cove, 3 for 3. I should say 3 for 4. She finished 5th in Paulding, but we don't count that. That was the first start of this year. So she's 3 in a row in Ohio. Sweetens Cove, a good mile, come the last half, 1 minute and 4/5, and well in hand. So,
like you were talking about, that all these different sires. There's so many good sires in Ohio, and just getting better and better. These breeders are bringing in better mares, better stallions. It's just gonna, as we hear all over the country, Ohio's the place to be now. The Ohio racing program is better than anything that there is.
There is. We've been number 1 for the past 8-9 years in a row.
Yep, but there's so many,
and
different levels you can race at. You can go to the fairs, the Buckeye Stallion Series, of course, then the Ohio Sire Stakes. So just a really great program.
The fairs used to be a very relaxed, but now we got competition and everyone's out here. As you talk about how many 2-year-olds are, and we got more 2-year-olds. Now we got the 2-year-old filly trotters coming up in the next race, and the 6th, 6 in it to win it, and we have 2 Uncle Peters in here and 2 What the Hills, top-notch size in Ohio. We'll be back after these fine messages.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. We're here to get you the right coverage: home, auto, business, and farm. CoverLink covers you, your family, and your business. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Once again, I'm the only one with the headset on. Tom. Hey, Tom.
I remind you that coach time again tomorrow will be 11 o'clock.
There we go.
Well, hi there. Welcome back to Marion County. Beautiful day. We got to get the official.
Springhaven Farm Ladies Driving Series pace tomorrow afternoon.
We got to get the official temperature, but it's you don't even feel the difference in temperature.
The shade is heading our way. Within the next half hour, I think we'll be in the shade, and I can see the screen and do some driver change and stuff.
Well, now I think if I had any sense, I'd move one step up.
Well,
and I'd be in the shade. And that's what I'm going to do. Even though I do have this seat nice and warm for myself. But the 6th race looks like a nice 2-year-old filly trot, sponsored by Todd A. Anderson, attorney at law. This is the 2nd, 3rd division. We have 6 in it. The 6 scores from the 2nd tier. So we're watching one of the good things about being at the fair, you can watch the horses warm up. And there was 2 that just went warming up, and they were the Galloping Gourmet. I don't know who they were by, but they both neither one of them made a trot and step.
Oh.
Whoop. So I just tossed those right out. But You never know.
You don't know, because some of them maybe they get it all out of their system now and warm up, and they'll be just fine.
And I was just talking with Tom Heine. He lives in Bucyrus, and we're talking about when they were breaking Classical Way. Classical Way, Johnny Simpson's favorite horse of all time, toughest horse of all time. She's a nice mare. She made over $700,000. But when she was being broke, schooled down as a 2-year-old, she did not hit the trot at all. And Walter Mills, which is a guy I know he was from Fredericks, he would take her in the infield down at Ben White Raceway, and he would have to jog her in the sand, and she would gallop and run and go for an hour.
Wow.
And she did not take one trotting step until they turned her for the first time. Johnny Simpson Jr. did, and she went 1 mile in 2:28 the very first time she turned.
Wow.
And they were just thought she don't know she's going to tie up or what have you. And the next day she had a head out, and she was eating grain, and what a tough mare. And she ended up being world champion. And but that's another example. You don't know what's going to happen until they get behind there. When she got behind the gate, she was all business. But
they're all different, aren't they? They are all
absolutely
different. Tom Pye just made a brilliant move up to the
we were just talking about that. It's so close. I got maybe 20 minutes. I'll be in the shade. And
it was Matt's suggestion. Yeah. He says it's moving closer. And I looked. I said, "Well, look at that." So
yep, we are in the shade.
That's going to be a game changer today. These metal stands are hot.
Yes, you always worry about the equipment on a day like this, because this equipment overheats a little bit. How's our new thingy going? Are we good every place, you think?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay,
but yeah,
sorry.
It seems like things are okay.
You never know when you try something new what's going to happen. So.
Well, I had to take my cell phone and throw it in the cooler because it was getting so hot.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Please close the draw gates.
And I had it in the shade.
I do have one horse warming up. Still do have one horse warming up.
Number 1 here, let's go on the 6th race, is Tom's Cincy Queen.
Also, pretty postword for race 6. It's the second division of the 2-year-old money trot. Going for a purse of $3,029 to the blanket courtesy of Todd A. Anderson, attorney-at-law. And one is Tom Cincy Queen, owned by Rick Hester of Oakwood, Ohio, trained by Jenny Williams and the driver Pierce Henry. Number 2 is Peter's Fun Queen, owned by Ian Mason of Bucyrus, Ohio, Kurt Massey, Sycamore, Ohio, Tim Meister of Bucyrus, Ohio, trained by Kurt Massey and the driver Ryan Stahl. Number 3 is Petra, owned by Johnny Stan of South Bloomfield, Ohio, and Nicehonger Stable LLC of Lebanon, Ohio, trained and driven by Jeff Nicehonger. Number 4 is Go Wins the Boys, owned by Chris Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, Don Robinson of Carnegie, Ohio, M. Schwartz of Westerville, Ohio, and VIP Internet Stable of New Jersey, trained by Chris Beaver and the driver Clifton Bell. Number 5 is Dublin's Alexis, owned and trained by Benny Clegg of Northfield, Ohio, and the driver Nick Clegg. And number 6 is Dinzy Nova, owned by John J. Slabaugh of Millersburg, Ohio, Walnut View Farm of Walnut Creek, Ohio, and Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, trained and driven by Rosie Weaver. Horses will take one long storm, go to the gate, mute your windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Place, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering here in race 6.
Susan Schroeder. Looking at the program, Petra. Is that anything like Judy?
Must be.
But this is Uncle Peter, Jeff Nicehonger trained and drives. 2 seconds and 2 starts. Was both at Paulding and Circleville. But they're going to go It's the Boy. That's coming off of Delaware. 2-4-1, 2-3-2. Let's start with the 1. Number 1 is Tom Cincy Queen. She's by Long Tom. At a Queen City Star by DeJambro, owned by Claude Richard Esty of Oakwood, Ohio. Chad Wilmanson trains. And Pierce Henry is in Lasalki. Trotted in Paulding in 2:13-3. Room for improvement? Quite a room for improvement here. So, number 2.
The 2, Peter's Fun Queen. Ryan Stahl will drive for Curtis Massey. Owners are Ian Mason, Curtis Massey, and Tim Meister from Bucyrus. This is an Uncle Peter filly out of TK's Karma, who's by Victory Sam. $7,500 purchase at the Blooded Horse sale. Raced at Paulding, made a couple early breaks. So looking for some improvement from Peter's Fun Queen.
Petra. That's the Uncle Peter about it. Katie. By Mr. Levesque. This is the one that looks like poised to go to the winner's circle. The crowd is a crowd favorite at 3-5. She is owned by John Stant and the Nisonga Stables. Two seconds. It's just as good as a win, but she wants to win. Let's go with number 4 is.
Go Whiz the Boys. Clifton Bell up for trainer Chris Beaver. Chris Beaver owns this horse along with Robinson Schwartz and the VIP Internet Stable. This is a What the Hill filly out of Centabale, who's by Explosive Matter. Ohio selected sale purchase for $30,000. Race at Paulding, made a break early in the mile and finished distance, but then had 2 nice lines at Delaware in the qualifiers there. Trotted in 2-4-1 and 2-3-2.
Number 5 is Dublin's Alexis.
Go Whiz the Boys with Dublin's Alexis on the outside of the first tier. 1 trailer, Dancing Nova.
Betty Jo Clegg and Nick Clegg. She's shows 2:14 and 2 at Circleville. Number 6 is Dancing Nova. Rosie Weaver has a distance at Delaware. She's by What the Hill. And behind the gate, Bill Peters is ready to roll. So here is Mr. Bill Peters.
Here they come. Here, off and trotting the first horse away on the outside is Go Whiz the Boys. Dropping in there second is Petra. Racing in there third is Tom Cincy Queen. Now taking over third, dropping back fourth. Taking over third is Dancing Nova. Dropping back fourth is Tom Cincy Queen. Racing in there fifth is Peter's Fun Queen. And the last horse is Dublin's Alexis. Heading down the backside as the race over toward the quarter mile mark. That's Clifton Bell showing on top with Go Whiz the Boys. Racing in there second is Petra, driven by Jeff Dysauger. Third, that's Dancing Nova, driven by Rosie Weaver. Right there fourth, Top Cincy Queen, driven by Pearson. First quarter trotted in 33 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. Let's Go Whiz the Boys with the lead. Petra racing in there second. Third is Dancing Nova. Fourth is Tom Cincy Queen. Racing in there fifth on the outside now as Dublin's Alexis. They come down to the half. Dropping back sixth is Peter's Fun Queen. Past the half mile mark. Let's Go Whiz the Boys by 2 lengths over Petra with Dancing Nova 23rd. First half trotted in 107 and 2/5. As they round the turn now, they head down the backside and race over toward that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Go Whiz the Boys with the lead. Petra racing in there second. Racing third, that's Dancing Nova. Up on the outside fourth is Tom Cincy Queen. Closing in fifth now is Peter's Fun Queen. Going to that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Go Whiz the Boys with the lead. 3/4 trotted in 139 as they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt. Still Go Whiz the Boys with the lead. Petra, flying up on the outside second. Third in the rail is Dancing Nova, and on the move fourth is Tom Cincy Queen. Front four well punched and race toward home. That's Petra on the outside with the lead. Closing on the outside now comes Tom Cincy Queen. It's Petra and Tom Cincy Queen. It's gonna be Petra. Here we all come. Looks like Tom Cincy Queen got up for place with Dancing Nova for show. A mile in 2:12 and 4/5.
2:12 and 4.
Last quarter 33-4, but that was a good finish right there.
Yeah.
They were tight. It looked to me like 3-1-6.
Yep, that's
Unofficial.
what I had too, unofficial. So that would be Petra, Thomas Cincy Queen, and Dancing Nova for second and third. We've had somebody ask about the results for the first race, so I will give those to you. The first race was won by Fear the Jets. Second was Really Are You Kidding Me? And third was Frisky Mary. Quarter was 30-4, 102, 131-2, mile and 2.6. That was the first race that someone asked about.
Susan, when we get a break or a little pause in here in the action, we'll give them a rundown of the first 6 races, okay?
Yeah.
So that's you can wait with bated breath by your computer screens, but we'll give you the rundown. Been some good races. Ironically, we've said Nice Songer, this is his second win. Did he double check with Susan? She's keeping those. I think this is the first. Or this is his first?
His first, yep.
His first, okay. We haven't any, nobody's doubled up as yet, but we have 20 races. We have 15. How many more to go? This is the 6th.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle. All the way to go. Coming in from South Bloomfield in Lebanon, Ohio, comes number 3, Petra. Followed by Johnny Stan and the Nice Songer Stables. Breaking it over victory by Jeff Nicesonger. Blanket of this race is courtesy of Todd A. Anderson, attorney-at-law. The picture will be taken, but this horse has no chance of winning the blanket. Let's have a big hand here for Johnny Stan, Jeff Nicesonger, and Petra. And the Todd A. Anderson, attorney-at-law, the owner of the blanket.
I know it's getting lunchtime because when Bill's going Petra, I'm thinking pizza. But good mile, 2:12-4, but they were right across the track.
I'd like Bill's comment that has no chance of winning the blanket.
Was second. Number 2, Peter Spun Queen was fifth. Number 3, Petra was the winner. Number 4, Go Wins the Boys was fourth. Number 5, Double Ones Alexis was sixth. And number 6, Dancing Nova was third. Time of the first quarter was 33 2/5. The half was in 107 2/5. The 3 quarters in 139, while a mile in 2:12 4/5. So the time is agreed, 2:51, 4:63, a mile in 2:12 4/5. First lifetime win for Petra.
We'll be back from the Marion County Fair.
Number 1, Song of the Queen. The driver is Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl driving number 1, Song of the Queen.
Again, if you...
Number 4, Live Lively. Make the driver Jeff Nicesonger. Jeff Nicesonger will drive number 4, Live Lively.
Okay, so those couple driver changes, didn't know if you could hear them. A Song of the Queen. In race number 7, the 1, Song of the Queen, Ryan Stahl.
Is in to be claimed for $17,000. Number 3 horse, Seaside Lady, is in to be claimed for $17,000.
Optional claimer or probably scratched out of a claimer, so it has to be in to be claimed here.
Well, isn't that's the first time I've ever heard that.
Really?
Yeah,
At the fair.
At the fair.
Yeah, sure.
So a couple changes for you. The 1, Song of the Queen, Ryan Stahl will drive. The 4, Live Lively, Jeff Nicesonger will drive. And a very unusual thing is Seaside Lady, the 3 horse, because she was scratched out of a $10,000 claimer at Northfield, she is in to be claimed today for $17,500, I think he said.
Yeah. How much you bring, Tom?
Well, we'll have to pass the hat. I don't have that on me.
We'll have to pass the hat between a lot of people.
Yeah. Got there. But that's a nice. Again, down by the seaside of a bed is Delight. That's a nice breeding.
Yeah.
But it says again, that's the first time I've seen that.
Yeah, I've never seen that at a fair, so very interesting. So we'll be back with race number 7 and talk more about these horses right after this.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a two-time world champion, along with 2019 jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
All right.
We're back. Just saying, just in 5 feet back here into the shade, what a difference.
It is. It feels 15 to 20 degrees cooler.
It does. It's like, and it's a really, really nice day.
I'm going to get a shot of the guy driving the tractor here.
I picture that tractor got air conditioning. That's a nice
I guarantee.
tractor.
We've got Santa Claus in there.
Yeah, he does. Well, this is the theme of this fair.
Yeah, Christmas in July.
Christmas in July, and I think a couple other fairs have it too.
He told me he was going to do that, and I thought, man, you're crazy. It's hot out here.
That must be an air-conditioned
cab. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
You got the stereo playing too.
Yep.
I've seen those. Those are creme de la creme of the tractors. But yeah, we're gonna 7th race coming up. This is a Wall Brothers Stable sponsored 3-year-old filly Pace. Number 1, Song of the Queen. She's a bit of a legend, and she's out of Surf Song by Yankee Cruiser. Nice filly. Last year she's had 13 starts. This year, 18 lifetime starts. She has $12,274 earned. Mark of 59-4 at Northfield. She's owned by Philip Baldorf of North Royalton. Isaiah Shrake is a trainer. Ryan Stahl in the sulky. She's been racing in a 10,000 claimer or non-winners who won at Northfield. So she's got 3 lifetime wins, got a mark of 59. Number 2 is I'm a Flirt.
Curtis Harper up for Patricia Sweeney. Lisi is Curtis Harper from Hilliard, Ohio. This is a I'm Gorgeous filly out of Campus Flirt, who is by Western Hanover. Aaron Yoder is the breeder. No starts as a 2-year-old, 3 starts this year. Fastest of those was at Scioto Downs, where she paced in 57-4.
Number 3 is Seaside Lady. This one's in the Claymore. 17.5, is it? Yeah, she's down by the seaside out of Trinby Heartland out of Better's Delight. Her breeders were David Yoder and Kerry Wicke of Indiana, Kentucky. Owned by John Hochstetler of Dover, Ohio. Trained by John Hochstetler and driven by John Hochstetler. And I said that without skipping a beat. And this is a nice filly. She's 5 lifetime starts. She's have not been on the board this year, but she did pace Northfield on the 12th of June in 2 minutes and 4/5.
Live Lively and Jeff Nysonger from the 4-hole. Donald High is the trainer and also the owner. This horse was bred by Don Brake and Marcia Brake. This is a pet rock out of the Lady Vanishes, who is by Art Official. 5 starts as a 2-year-old, raced at the fairs. Was individually timed in 2:10-1 at Richwood, which was her last start. So starting out this year at the Marion Fair.
Here's the Bearcat race. This is Rockin' Ray L. She's a 3-year-old filly by Fear the Dragon out of Rockin' Rocks. By Rock and Roll Hanover. She's owned by the Levan Stables. M. Levan, R. Levan, and A. Helfinger. And it's trained by Hank Levan and driven by Hank Levan. This filly has 11 starts this year, 4 wins, 1 second. She's made 18,000 mark of Miami Valley of 154-4. And she's earned a lifetime.
Let's get the 5 in the round there together in the lineup to parade. That last
She has 32 starts, 7 wins, 7 seconds, 8 thirds, $42,999. She was an Ohio Select sale yearling of $8,000.
And one is Song of the Queen. All by Phil Baldwin, North Wellington, Ohio. Trained by Isaiah Schwait, driver is Ryan Stahl. Number 2 is Isla Flirt. Leased by Curtis Harper of Hilliard, Ohio. Trained by Patricia Sweeney. The driver is Kurt Harper. Number 3 is Seaside Lady. All by John L. Hostetler of Dover, Ohio. Trained by John I. Hostetler, the driver John L. Hostetler. Number 4 is Liv Lively, owned and trained by Don High in Covington, Ohio, the driver Jeff Nysonger. Number 5 is Rockin' Ray L, all LeMan Stables of Woodstock, Ohio. Megan LeMan of Woodstock, Ohio, Rosemary LeMan of Lewistown, Ohio, and Adam Heffelfinger of Edgeland, Ohio, trained by Hank LeMan. Number 6 is Triple E Surfer, all by D&K Stables LLC of Hicksville, Ohio, trained by Bill Webb, the driver Pierce Henry. Arsenal take one long score and go to the gate. Beauty windows closing in 4 minutes.
Okay, we left off with 6-horse Triple E Surfer. Bill Webb trains, Pierce Henry drives. D&K Stables from Hicksville, Ohio are the owners, and they also bred this filly. She's by Nob Hill High out of Cruisin' and Surfin', who is a Yankee cruiser. 2 starts this year at Paulding and Ottawa, finished 5th and 4th. Did pace her mile at Paulding in 6 and 3 and at Ottawa in 9 and 2. No starts as a 2-year-old.
Right now, the crowd favorite is the 1-9 Rockin' Ray L. She's like what they call an overlay in here. She looks like she should, but you never can tell on a half-mile fair track.
Right.
It's all new. She's I imagine she's raced here before, but it's a new year and a different scenery.
Yes, absolutely. I noticed that Freshman Focus, people were talking about Freshman Focus, and Roger and Frank Froz were out at Scioto Downs this morning talking to Jason Roth, the director of racing out there, about the next generation. And the Brian Brown is going to premiere tonight, right, Matt?
We hope so.
We hope so.
Yeah, it is scheduled to premiere tonight at
Okay.
7 o'clock. It's a good one. I like Brian Brown a lot. He's a real gentleman.
And that was the last of the freshman focuses.
Yep.
That will be
Jason.
up.
Yep.
So you can go back and to the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association YouTube page and see all that. It's really some interesting stuff. I think the trainers really talked about, what they look for in a yearling, how they train. I thought all of them were really, really interesting. You had a couple of doubles where you had 2 trainers in one episode, so
Actually,
pretty interesting stuff.
Easiest interviews you can ever do is when you ask a trainer or an owner, tell me about your horse.
Yeah.
And then bada bing, bada boom, everything goes out. But
Opens up. Yeah, they were. It just seemed to me that this year they were a little bit more open to. I'm not saying giving their secrets, but what makes them buy a certain horse. It was just quite interesting. So those are.
I thought
last.
Chris Beaver was pretty transparent with the Triumphant Caviars because everyone said they always have trouble with them, but Chris Beaver never seems to. And he said they just are. A lot of them are kind of funky gated until they hit a certain speed. You just have to be patient and stick with them and keep after them, and they'll come around.
Mm-hmm.
And that was kind of supposedly his. Key to success with those things. He's had plenty of it.
Well, he had Triumphant Caviar too, so he knows. Ironically, years and years ago, I'll say 50 years ago, I had a horse who would not pace until finally, 3 months of pulling my hair out, he switched over. Beautiful pace. Found out he was by Catbird. Catbird would not hit the pace until he got behind the gate, and he made $300,000. But
they're all different. So from the rail out in this 7th race, Song of the Queen, Ryan Stahl, I'm a Flirt, Curtis Harper, Seaside Lady, John Hochstetler, Live Lively, Jeff Nysonger, Rockin' Ray L, Hank Levan, and from the 2nd tier, Triple E Surfer and Pierce Henry. Let's turn it over to Bill Peters for the call of this 3-year-old filly pace.
The year Hoffman facing the first horse away in the middle of the track is Seaside Lady. Up on the outside second is Rockin' Royale. Moving up third now is I'm a Flirt. At the rail fourth, that's Song of the Queen. Dropping in their fifth is Live Lively, and the last horse is Triple E Surfer. As they head down the backside, a race which on that quarter-mile mark, John Huffstetter has Seaside Lady on top by a length and a half. Facing second is Rockin' Royale, driven by Hank LeVan. For the back third comes I'm a Flirt, driven by Curtis Harper. Racing fourth, Song of the Queen, driven by Ryan Stahl. Racing in their fifth, and they race down past the quarter-mile mark. That's Jeff Nightonger and Live Lively, the last horse, Triple E Surfer and Bruce Henry. First quarter was paced in 29 and 3/5 seconds. As they race down toward the half-mile mark, that's John Huffstetter and Seaside Lady bringing the horses down toward the half. Sitting in the golden chair second, that's Hank LeVan with Rockin' Royale. Closing in a wee bit third now is I'm a Flirt. Fourth is Song of the Queen. Racing fifth is Live Lively, the last horse, Triple E Surfer. First half paced in 1, 2 and 3/5. As they round the turn now, they head up the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Seaside Lady. The closest horse second is Rockin' Royale. I'm a Flirt is now close in third. Slipping through at the rail fourth now is Live Lively. Slipping through fifth is Triple E Surfer. Coming back sixth is Song of the Queen. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. Hank LeVan's out on the move without takes over with Rockin' Royale. Coming back second is Seaside Lady. I'm a Flirt moving up third. 3/4 and 1:33 and 3/5. As they race around that upper turn to head for Major, Rockin' Royale is now with about 9 lengths. Moving up second on the outside, as they race around that turn comes I'm a Flirt. Also on the move is Live Lively. As they race toward home, it's Rockin' Royale. That's going to be a race for place position between Live Lively and I'm a Flirt. Past the stand, it's going to be Rockin' Royale. And here the outcome. Live Lively up for place. Hank for show there between I'm a Flirt and Triple E Surfer. Mile in 2:04.
Hank didn't really want any part of that 2-hole, but maybe got Rockin' Royale a little education today, because when he pulled her there at the 3/4, she was much the best in there.
Absolutely, she did. But like you said, he looked like it was a little bit of a battle to start, and then he ducked her finally, and John Huffstetter wasn't going to give up either in that first quarter.
No.
So really nice race by Rockin' Royale, 2-4.
Yes.
That is the fastest race of the day.
And well, and she was on top by 10.
Yeah.
So all those people who bet her at 1 to 9, they were breathing and smiling and relaxed now. Who is third? It's tight, very tight. Matt.
I honestly, I just saw that Jeff was second, and I did not see who was third in there.
It was,
I think I had the 2-horse, I'm a Flirt, but I'm not sure.
Ooh.
5-4. You have 2? That could be. It was a very.
I'm not really sure.
I'm telling you, if noses apart. I was standing at the wall. My luck, I was probably blocking the photo finish guy.
We have, it's funny, I've seen this guy walk up and down the stairs and up and down. He's a fair director. Boy, he's getting his exercise today. He's been probably almost every race. He's been up and down and up and down. So
good exercise.
Fair directors, they work hard at these county fairs.
This judge's booth, if I'm not mistaken, this is the one you really have to duck when you go in there, because it's built for munchkins.
Oh.
It's like 4 foot tall.
Coming in from Woodstock, Lewistown, and Ashland, Ohio, comes number 5, Rockin' Royale. All by LeVan Stables, Megan LeVan, Rosemary LeVan, and Adam Heffelfinger, trained in with a victory by Hank LeVan. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Wall Brothers Stable, and at this point, this horse is in line to receive this blanket. We still have a couple more divisions to go. About 3 more divisions to go. Back.
That is her 8th lifetime victory in 33 starts. Puts her up.
Let's do a big hand here for the Levins, Kellen Wolf, and Reckon Rayel. And the Wolf brothers team will be going to the rank.
Puts her over 44,000 lifetime earnings. Rockin' Ray L. It's still a tight photo.
The official placing for race 7 from the top. For 1, Song of the Queen, 1-6. Number 2, I'm a Flirt, was 3rd. Number 3, Seaside Lady, was 5th. Number 4, Live Lively, was 2nd. For 5, Rockin' Ray L was the winner. Number 6, Triple E Surfer, was 4th. Time of the first quarter was 29 3/5. The half was in 102 3/5. The 3/4 in 133 3/5. For the mile in 204. From the top it should read 6:35-2:14. A mile in 204.
You know, we usually don't talk about this early in the season, but because Tom has his Ohio Fairs Championship T-shirt on, I remind you that these horses are not just racing for the money they're racing for today, but they're racing for that chance to go in the Ohio Fairs Championship. $50,000 per division. That will be on October 19th at MGM Northfield Park. So some of these horses on their way to getting enough points for that championship night.
Well, you can, this time of year, even though it's just starting out, you can tell who's going to get there. Like Rockin' Rayel right there with that mile. Good mile,
yeah.
Especially for the Fair Championship. They will smoke in there, but this is. So as again, you see, you pick your favorites. You got, as again, we mentioned Ma Honey. Mm-hmm. She's another one that's a 2-year-old. They're starting to stand out now.
Yeah.
Of course, as the season goes on, and little wear and tear, you never can tell where they'll be in September or October, but. We are coming up to the 8th race here, Susan Schroeder.
We are a 3-year-old filly trot, going for a purse of $3,563. The only change we know of so far is the 6th. Katie Lago will be driven by Pierce Henry. And we will be right back
after these fine messages.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moni, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
I want to remind everybody that on Saturday night, this Saturday's July 6th, if you don't have anything else to do, come over to El Dorado Gaming, Scioto Downs, and watch the $150,000 The Next Generation. There'll be 2-year-old Colt Pacers, 2-year-old Colt Trotters, 2-year-old Filly Pacers, and 2-year-old Filly Trotters, each going for $150,000. Going to be a really great night of racing, and also that night is going to be the Nadia Lobel, and I'm just looking for the information. Nadia Lobel and the Moneymaker.
Moneymaker.
2 Grand Circuit races that they're going to have now at Scioto Downs, and Jimmy Tactor and Wally Hennessy are both coming in and will be doing autographs at Scioto Downs that night. Well, of course, both of them, Wally Hennessy drove Moneymaker for a long time, and Jimmy Tactor was her trainer.
Yeah, she started out with Billy Andrews up in Vernon, New York, and Jimmy Tactor just finished. What do you call it? Just a great job with her.
He was the one that took her to Europe.
Yeah.
And raced, and he was the trainer of her when she raced under saddle and broke that world record under saddle.
154 and 4, I believe.
Yeah.
The first quarter, they went 30 seconds in that. And I was watching that on the simulcast, so she's not going to set any record. But Julie Crone, I believe.
Yep.
And she just got a set, and then she took off, and she just kept on going faster.
Yeah.
And it was amazing. 154 and 4, under saddle, barefoot as well.
Yep, I was there that day at the Red Mile. It was just, it was so fantastic. The crowd was just crazy about it. A great day. So if you're at Scioto Downs, you can come in and get autographs from Wally Hennessy and Jimmy Tactor.
And Wally Hennessy, speaking of him, he's still quite active. He last night in Saratoga, he won 7 races.
All right, let's get the 4 that are out there together in the lineup. Last 2 can drop in during the post parade.
Are we coming up the right?
8th race, yep.
I want to do a quick rundown of our first race was won by Fair the Jets in 2:06, 2-year-old filly pace. Second race was won by Oh No Hill, 2-year-old filly trot.
Race 8, that's the second age in a 3-year-old filly trot. Drawing for first of 3,500.
They're on them.
You can keep going.
Okay, huh?
Is he ready to?
Sunshine Kisses. Off the train with Betty Clegg of Northfield, Ohio. The driver is Tim Johnson. Number 2 is Ultra Platinum. Home trained by Rory Moore of Grafton, Ohio. Number 3 is Hopeful Dreams. Off by the Heartland Acres of Walhonning, Ohio. Trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver Drew Neal. Number 4 is I'm Too Cute. Off by E.G. Trot LLC of Finland. Trained by Ed Greeno Jr., the driver is Cody Greeno. Number 5 is All About Faith. Off by the Blaze Racing Company of Cincinnati, Ohio. Trained by Tyler James, the driver David Ward. Number 6 is Katie Lago. Off by Joel Sheebach of Woodville, Ohio. Suzanne Bates of Gibsonburg, Ohio. Trained by Ty Bates, the driver of Pierce Henry. Ours will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut up. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, 12 away during here in race 8.
Okay, I think going back in there. Third race was won by number 3, West Malibu, Drew Neal for 3-year-old filly pace in 2:06 and 2. Fourth race was won by number 5, Desert Hayes, Drake Bateson, filly to Hydraulic Hazel, sister to Hydraulic Hazel. She won in 2:7 flat. 3-year-old filly trot. The 5th race, number 3, Sweetens Cove, won 3 in a row. A mile in 2:5 and 1 for Pierce Henry. And that's the 6th race was just won by Petra, mile in 2:12 and 4, slow but got to the winner's circle, and that was with Jeff Nysonger in the 2-year-old filly trot. The 7th, which we just watched, was won by number 5, Rockin' Ray L. Hank Levan, went in 2:04 flat. Jiggy jogged. That was her. Shows her 5th win of the year at 11 starts. Now we're coming up to 3-year-old filly trot, Susan Schroeder. And number 1 is Sunshine and Kisses. You better be ready for Nick and Betty. It's trained by Betty Clegg and driven by Nick Clegg. This 3-year-old by filly by Enterprise out of Sun Sentinel by Like a Prayer. She's no wins, only 1 second and 8 starts. She does show trotting in Northfield in 3 and 4 starts back ago. So, but she's ready to go for Nick and Biddy, I guess. Number 1, Sunshines and Kisses. Number 2,
Ultra Platinum, that come from the 2-hole. Rory Moore is the trainer, owner, and breeder of this Lane of Stone filly. She's out of the Gita Muscle mare, Ultra Muscle. She's had 4 starts this year. Did not start as a 2-year-old. She's had 1 second at Paulding, where she was individually timed in 2:5 and 3. Also, earlier this year was raced at Scioto Downs in the Konetsky, the late closer, and trotted in 59 and 3.
It's a good mile. That's the fastest on the. Well, no, I'm jumping ahead of myself because I just saw something. Number 3's Hopeful Dreams. Rosie Weaver trains for Heartland Acres. She's a long tom by Standing Up Bay, out of Standing Up Bay by St. Vic. Drew Neal is in the sulky. This filly this is her second start this year. Last year she had 1 win in 13 starts, $12,488. She had 4 seconds, 4 thirds. So she was 5th last week at Balding on the 10th, trotting 2-7-3. So
number 2, Ultra Platinum has been drawn. Scratch the number 2 horse, Ultra Platinum.
And the one is Timothy Johnson instead of Nick Clegg, it appears.
Oh, Timothy Johnson again? Yeah. Thank you, Matt. Number 4 is
I'm Too Cute. And Cody Greeno for Ed Greeno Jr. E.G. Trot LLC from Finley owns this long-time filly out of Gwyneth, Hanover, who is by Explosive Matter. Just one start this year. That was over at Paulding, finished 4th, trotted in 6-2, but 16 starts last year. 1 win, 3 seconds, 2 thirds, a mark of 2-7-1 at Tiffin, and earned just a little over $9,000 as a 2-year-old.
That's a nice little 2-year-old. She's was a Buckeye Classic purchase for $7,500. Number 5 is All About Faith by What the Hill out of Global Pageant by Credit winner. Tyler Tinch is the trainer for Blaze Racing Company of Cincinnati. Jason Beatty is in the sulky. This 9,000 Licton Select purchase as a yearling has made 14,000 this year, and 1 win, 2 seconds, 1 third, and 13 starts. Last week, last start in Circleville, 2-4.
Katie Lago will leave from the second tier. Pierce Henry drives for Tyler Bates. Joel Shivik and Suzanne Bates own this filly. 5 starts this year, 3 starts as a 2-year-old. Ohio selected sale purchase for $8,000. So let's turn it over to Bill Peters as they are headed down the stretch.
Here they come. Here, off and driving the first horse away on the outside is All About Faith. Dropping in there second is I'm Too Cute. Moving up third is Katie Lago. Racing fourth is Sunshine and Kisses. And the last horse is Hopeful Dreams. As they make the turn now to head down the backside, the race over the quarter-mile mark. David Ward has All About Faith on top by 2.5 lengths. Riding second is I'm Too Cute, given by Cody Greeno. And third, that's Katie Lago, given by Pierce Henry. Fourth is Sunshine and Kisses, given by Tim Johnson. The last horse is Hopeful Dreams, given by Drew Neal. First quarter was trotted in 33 seconds. As they race around the upper turn to come down past the same blue time. That's All About Faith going on top by 5.5 lengths. Riding second is I'm Too Cute. And then third is Katie Lago. Fourth is Sunshine and Kisses, and trailing is Hopeful Dreams. Coming to the half-mile mark. That's All About Faith on top by about 7 lengths. I'm Too Cute still trotting second with Katie Lago in third. Now by Sunshine and Kisses and Hopeful Dreams. First half trotted in 104 and 1/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one that catches All About Faith. The closest horse second is I'm Too Cute. Katie Lago still in there third. Fourth is Sunshine and Kisses, and trailing is Hopeful Dreams. Going toward that 3/4 mile mark. All About Faith shows on top by about 13 lengths. I'm Too Cute racing second. Up on the outside third is Katie Lago. 3/4 and 134 and 1/5. As they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt. It's All About Faith all over the front end. The second's going to be a race for place position between I'm Too Cute and Katie Lago. As they race toward home, and still All About Faith all over the front end. Up on the outside second. As they race toward home comes Katie Lago, but past the stands, it's going to be All About Faith. And here the outcome. Katie Lago up for place, I'm Too Cute for show. A mile in 2:05 and 3/5.
David Ward had All About Faith on cruise control. She win, that's what you call a jiggy jog. And 2:05 and 3/5, was it?
Yes.
Coming to last half in a minute and 1:01 and 2. And I can't even count how much she was on top by.
No, that was as much as she wanted, I would say.
Now, that's close. What's the track record for? No, it's not close.
No.
I thought that was a 2-year-old filly trot. That would have been something else. But, yeah, David Ward was a driver on there for trainer Tyler Tinch. You got to...
So one at Circleville in 2-4, and now right back here in 2-5 and 3.
It's Tyler Tinch in a pinch. Oh, I'm so witty. I just enjoy myself. At least I enjoy
such a poet.
But it goes Pam Weller.
Unofficially, we got All About Faith, your winner. Well, there's no doubt about that one.
No
Katie
doubt.
Lago was second, and I had I'm Too Cute finishing third.
Pace has substantially picked up on the races, too. Things have really seemed to pick up here. And
yeah.
Good crowd. I think everybody's still getting their wagers in, though. So.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's another 1-9. So everyone's smiling and happy. And
the wagering here is underneath the grandstand, so they just... A lot of places they have a little building for them, but here they just got some tables underneath, so they are set up under there.
Ohio comes number 5, All About Faith. All by the Blaze Racing Company, trained by Tyler Tinch, and driven director this afternoon by David Ward. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Plains Lawn Care, and at this point, All About Faith is in line to win the blanket.
Captain America's better days. Can I say that in the air?
Let's do a big hand here for David Ward, Tyler Tinch, and All About Faith, and the Plains Lawn Care, the donor to the blanket.
We have had 8 races, and we have had 8 different drivers and 8 different trainers winning. So everybody, no ties yet. Nobody's won more than one.
Placing for racing for the top. Number 1, Sunshine and Kisses was filled. Number 2, Ultra Platinum had been drawn. Number 3, Hopeful Dreams was 4th. Number 4, I'm Too Cute was 3rd. Number 5, All About Faith was a winner. Number 6, Katie Lago was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 33 seconds. The half was in 1:04 and 1/5. The 3/4 in 1:34 and 1/5. With a mile in 2:05 and 3/5. The top is rated 5 scratch 4 3-1-2. A mile in 2:05 and 3/5.
Quite the
upcoming race 9. Number 1, Benita Joe, takes the driver to Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl is driving number 1, Benita Joe. Number 2, My First Time, is racing off Lasix. Number 2, My First Time, is racing off Lasix today. There'll be Win, Place Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta Wagering in race 9. The representatives of Criswell Benedict Farms, trackside after the next race for the trophy presentation.
So, the
couple of changes in the 9th race that you know about. Bonita Joe, Ryan Stahl will drive. My First Time will be racing off Lasix, has been on Lasix for every start that we see in the program, but off Lasix today. And we also have Doug's Jacks. We have a TBA announced. And we
T-Bar.
And we get to see Tourig Sealster back, one of our favorite horses that races in this signature series, the George Tom Criswell Memorial. So we'll be back with this signature series pace right after these words.
year 1851 saw the beginning of the annual Marion County Fair. Local farmers had organized a county agricultural society the prior year with intentions of hosting the event. Receipts from the first fair totaled only to $196. Over the next 3 decades, the fair grew in both membership and physical size. In 1883, the Marion County Fair racetrack was advertised as the best half-mile track in Ohio. It was a top exhibit of racing with a $1,000 speed program. Outside of the fair, harness racing stayed strong in the community year-round. The Marion County Fair took a hiatus from harness racing in the 2000s. Thankfully, the program was implemented back in 2017 and continues to thrive. Today, the Marion County Fair is a member of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference and provides 2 full days of harness racing.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
We just won't.
We are back at the Marion County Fair in beautiful Marion, Ohio. Marion, Ohio is known as a popcorn capital of the world at one time. I think it still is. A lot of grain products, snacks come from here. They, of course, also they have the Warren Harding was a president who's from Marion. He was an editor of a newspaper here, Warren G. Harding. They have his tomb in town, and they got the Warren G. Harding highway, etc., like that. And this also was a home to the Houghton race bike.
Oh, was it?
They built those things called sulkies, that the little carts that the horses pull around. But that was built here. What else they have in this cemetery here? They have a monument. It's a 2-ton ball, and it moves.
Number 5, Douglas Jacks, make the driver Drew Neal. Drew Neal will drive number 5, Douglas Jacks.
What about the ball?
It's a granite ball on top of a memorial in the cemetery, and it literally rotates by itself. They don't know if it's. Nobody knows why it rotates.
Wow. That is kind of spooky.
But yeah, that's
Number 4, Turek Silster, change the driver to Alex Hall. Alex Hall will drive number 4, Turek Silster.
Okay, so let's talk about the horses in this 4th race, the Signature Series, the George Tom Criswell Memorial. And in a little bit, Tom will be able to give you some background on this race and who won it. But let's talk about the horses first. So, go ahead, Tom, with the 1.
Bonita Joe is a 6-year-old mare by World of Rock and Roll out of Draft Bunny by Precious Bunny. That's 81 lifetime starts and over 79,000 on a card. She's owned by Kevin Scott Hugh of Lawton, Michigan, trained by Greg Bateson, Ryan Stahl in the sulky. Bonita Joe has a mark of 55 and 4 at Northfield last year. She's shows Paulding she paced in 2 minutes flat. Number 2.
My first time, Cameron Keena up. This horse will be racing off Lasix. This is an Always a Virgin out of a Camluck mare owned by Cameron Keena. And this horse has had 24 lifetime starts, just a 5-year-old, so a young horse for in the Signature Series races. 5-year-old, he's made 24 lifetime starts, made 16,000, has a mark of 156 flat at Hoosier Park.
Now, number 3 is Weston Ready. This is a class animal. 5-year-old gelding by Weston Vintage, by out of My Marie, by $1 Million Cam. Lifetime, 63 lifetime starts, 17 wins, over 230,000 earned. mark of 151.
Of rock and roll out of Draft Money by Precious Money, owned by Kevin Ho of Ross, Michigan, trained by Greg Bateson, driven this afternoon by Ryan Stahl. Lifetime earnings over $79,000, a lifetime mark 154. Number 2, it's My First Time. He's a baby gelding, 5 years old, by Always a Virgin out of Nashville Blues by Camp Block. Owned, trained by Cameron Keene of Marysville, Ohio. Lifetime earnings over $16,000, a lifetime mark 156. Number 3 is Western Ready. He's a baby gelding, 5 years old, by Western Vintage out of My Marine by $1 Million Camp. Owned by the Tube Stable LLC of New Carlisle, Ohio. Trained by Scott Ferguson. Driven this afternoon by Hank Levan. Lifetime earnings over $230,000. A lifetime mark 151. Number 4 is Turing Silster. He's a baby gelding, 11 years old, by Shadow Play out of That Day by Cam Lock. Owned and trained by Phil Groves of Sydney. Given this afternoon by Alex Hawk. Lifetime earnings over $368,000. A lifetime mark 150 4/5. Number 5 is Doug's Jacks. He's a baby gelding, 8 years old, by Pet Rock out of Intrinsic Value by the Penderosa. Owned by Doug Hartong of Adrian, Michigan. Trained by Brian Boring. Driven this afternoon by Drew Neal. Lifetime earnings over $89,000. A lifetime mark 152 3/5. Number 6 is 4 More Years. He's a baby gelding, 6 years old, by Always Be Mikey. Like Fable, Out of Fable, cited by Rock and Roll Heaven. Owned by John L. Hostetler of Dover, Ohio. Trained by John I. Hostetler, the driver John L. Hostetler. Lifetime earnings over $89,000. A lifetime mark 149 3/5. Number 7 is Serpent the Canyon. He's a baby gelding, 5 years old, by Canyon Win out of Cruising and Serpent by Yankee Cruiser. Owned and trained by Steve Bates of Rudolph, Ohio. Driven this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr. Lifetime earnings over $127,000. A lifetime mark 151. Those are your horses for the 2024 Georgetown Criswell Memorial Race.
So the 4, Touring Sealster, the oldest and the richest horse in this race, 11 years old. He's by Shadow Play out of a Camluck mare. 288 lifetime starts. That's a lot of starts no matter how old you are.
And he's earned over $1,000 each start.
Yes.
Over 1,000. You got 368,000. Class horse. You have a horse like that, you just love those animals because they're so smart. And they've been through the wars. And they know when they're going to race. They know when they got a day off, and they appreciate a day off.
Yeah, and he hasn't slowed down any. He's got a mark of 150 4 as a 5-year-old. But look at it, in his past 4 of his last 6 starts, he went 52-1, 53-2, 53-3, and 53 flat. So Touring Sealster from the 4.
He is a 20,000 claimer, which is probably the tops in here. Did we go with Doug's Jack's Brian Roaring trains for Doug Hartung of Adrian, Michigan. 128 starts, 89,000 mark at Northfield, 52-3. Coming off a mile in 57-4 and 58-3, 57-3 at Northfield. Who is driving again?
Drew Neal.
Mm-hmm. I had T-Bow on there, crossed out. Number 6.
4 More Years. John Hostetler drives, trains, and owns. This is an Always Be Mickey 6-year-old gelding. Had 36 lifetime starts, 89,000 in earnings. A lifetime mark is a 3-year-old, 49-3 at Lexington.
Smokin'. Number 7, Surfing in the Canyon. Steve Bateson owns, trains. Mark St. Louis drives. 78 lifetime starts. 127,000 mark at Cy Oda of 151, coming off a win at Paulding and 158 with the last quarter of 27-4. We have no overlay here. Well, we got a 2-1. Nope. Open odds. 1-2. No, 9-2, 3-1, 4-5 is on the 4. Touring Sealster. They're heading at the head of lane. Here's Bill Peters.
Here off to the Georgetown Crystal Memorial Pace. The first horse away is Western Ready. Up on the outside second is Touring Sealster. And their third is My First Time. We're just Super McGinn in their third. Fourth, that is Benita Joe. Racing fifth is My First Time. Sixth, It is 4 more years. And the last horse is Doug's Jets. Going over toward that quarter-mile mark, Alex Hawk has Turing Seals going down, but Hank Deland is now out on the move with Western Ready. Western Ready takes over, coming back second. Turing Seals in their third is Surf of the Canyon. First quarter paced in 28 seconds. As they race around the upper turn to come down past the end for the first time. That is Western Ready by a length and a half. Turing Seals racing second. Surf of the Canyon in their third. Bonita Joe is fourth. Up on the outside fifth is My First Time. Coming down to the half-mile mark. That's Hank Roman and Western Ready bringing the horses down to the half. Sitting in the golden chair second, that's Alex Hawk with Turing Sealster. Surf of the Canyon is in their third. Fourth along the rail, Bonita Joe. On the outside fifth is My First Time. First half pace at 59 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around that turn to head down the right side to race over that 3/4 mile mark. That's Western Ready with the lead. Flying on the outside second is Surf of the Canyon. At the rail third is Turing Silster. On the rail fourth is Bonita Joe. On the outside fifth is My First Time. Sixth is 4 more years. And the last horse is Doug's Jets. Past that 3/4 mile mark, Surf of the Canyon takes over. 3/4 and 128 and 4/5. As they race around the upper turn to head for Baker, that's Surf of the Canyon by about 3 lengths. Turing Silster is second and flying. Third is Western Ready. As they race toward home, that's Surf of the Canyon and Turing Silster. Surf of the Canyon, Turing Silster closing fast on the outside. Surf of the Canyon and Turing Silster. Surf of the Canyon and Turing Silster. It's gonna be Surf of the Canyon. And here we all come. Turing Silster up for place. Western Ready for Joe. 1 mile and 1:59 and 4/5.
A couple weeks ago, Steve Basin said how tough it can be not being on the gate in some of these races. Didn't matter today, though, for Surfing the Canyon. That was a nice move down the backstretch there.
That was. And they were battling Turing Sealster and Hank Levan, Western Ready. They were battling. That was a great race.
Yeah.
A lot of changes and very, very good race to watch. 1:59 and 4. I thought when they got to that from 28 and 4 that maybe we were going to get a new track record, but track record here is 1:58 flat. So
wow.
a little bit of ways, but definitely our fastest race of the day.
Good mile out there, 1:59 and 4. Track's a little, kind of a little bit dead because it's dried out, and then it's they put more water on it, but still, it's not lightning fast.
So that gives Mark St. Louis Jr. his second win of the day, so he's the only guy that's got
The first one.
2 wins.
He has a double, a driving double. He's coming off a mile 1:58 at Paulin, which was a great mile over there up that track. Is he?
Yeah, and then right before that had race at Northfield Park, and the now winners at 6,500 last 4, pacing 54. Miami Valley Raceway pacing 53 and 1, so that's got some speed surfing in the canyon.
Surfing in the canyon.
But you're right, from the 7 hole in on a half-mile track like this, that's a tough spot.
Yeah, I mean, those nice horses in there, a lot to maneuver around.
Yes.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle, the winner's go. Coming in from Rudolph, Ohio, comes number 7, Surfing the Canyon. Owned and trained by Steve Bateson and driven elected this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr. Surfing the Canyon is now 2 for 2 in the Signature Series here for 2024. Blanket for this race is courtesy of Criswell Benedict Farms, given in memory of Count Criswell. Let's run ahead here for Steve and Levi Bateson, Mark St. Louis Jr., Stacey Curry, and Surfing the Canyon. And the Criswell Benedict Farms, the donors of the land.
Well, Steve Bateson's Surfing in the Canyon. A good mile. A crowd favorite, too. Not a crowd favorite, paid $10. 743.
There are the official placings for race 9 from the top. The one Bonita Joe was 6th. Number 2, My First Time was 7th. Number 3, Western Ready was 3rd. Number 4, Turing Sealster was 2nd. Number 5, Ducks Jacks was 5th. Number 6, 4 More Years was 4th. Now number 7, Surfing the Canyon was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 28 seconds. The half was in 59 and 1/5. The 3/4 in 128 and 4/5. With a mile in 159 and 4/5. Now the race 6, 7, 3, 2, 5, 4. One on the bottom. A mile in 159 and 4/5.
That was a good mile, 159 and 4. So again, track record is overall is 158. And when they got the 3/4 in 128 and 4, we were holding our breaths. But it's just got to do more than hold your breath. It's a good mile. But he paid $7, $10.80, exacta $23.60. Exacta $17, exacta $23.60 for you punters here. And great miles. Our next race is number 10, 2-year-old filly pace, 6 fillies. We have Song of a Dragon, Terry Contrary, Jules Said, VH Dancer, Twist My Tail, Faithful Nation. We have a faithful crowd here. And we shall return to Marion County Fair in Marion, Ohio, the popcorn capital of the world, after these short messages.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 65 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the County Fair, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for over $20 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Well, I'll tell you, Matt, when they talk about racing, and it's just unbelievable the amount of races we have for horses in Ohio. And if you can't find a place to race a horse in Ohio, well, you can always go to one of the county fair tracks and train them there and just have your own races. But
are you speaking of yourself? Roman knows?
Well, he's not even in training. He's a man of a gentleman. He's a gentleman, country gentleman right now.
Oh.
But, there's not really any races for him per se. There are. If I want to race him in a 5,000 claimer, but they go too fast for Little Horse. But, in fact, just having a horse, he's by McCardle. He's a smart, intelligent little horse. Doesn't do anything wrong. Except doesn't make me any money, but that's besides the point.
It is amazing how fast, bottom claimers even go nowadays.
They go so fast. It's like, and it's a long ways off to go for $0, but it's still best thing for a man on the inside is a horse outside, and I think George Washington said that. But
I'm not sure.
George Washington. He's on a dollar bill, and I don't have too many of those. But we're into the 10th race. This 10th race is a 3-year-old filly pace. From the rail out, we have Song of a Dragon. Nick and Betty Clegg trains, and Betty owns. This is a Fair of Dragon out of J.K. Song Sung Blue by Art Major. Was second by a neck in 2-7 at Ottawa, and has 3 starts, no wins, 1 second, 2/3. A nice start for the freshman filly. Number 2 is Terry Contrary, a 2-year-old filly by Weston Terror out of Legacy of Life by Cam Best. Mark Winters trains her for Stephen J. McCoy of Columbus. Charles Bolin in the sulky. She has 2 starts and 2/3. She's poised to be on the board again. She paced the last time out in 2-4-4 at Ottawa. Number 3 is Jules Said, Susan Schroeder.
I'm not to that page
no,
yet. Yeah.
Jules Said is a 2-year-old filly by Well Said out of Canbeck Jewel out of the Sun by Liz Mara. She has 1 start, 1 win. That was his 2-3-2 at Paulden. First start out, parked to last half and 101. Ed Conrad owns, trains, and drives Jules Said. Number 4 is VH Dancer, a filly by Dancing Yankee out of Southwind Sugar. Cam's Card Shark. Tim Van Horn trains and owns. Jason Thompson steers the daughter of Dancing Yankee. She has 2 starts, 1 second, 1/3. Paced in 2 minutes flat her last start at Northfield with the Northfield with the last quarter in 28 flat. She finished 3rd. That was in a non-winners 1 in the slot.
Courtesy of Nicholas Fisher. 1 is Son of a Dragon. Owned and trained by Benny Clay of Northfield, Ohio. The driver is Nick Clay. Number 2 is Terry Contrary. Owned by Steve McCoy of Columbus, Ohio. Trained by Mark Winters, the driver Charles Bowen. Number 3 is Jewel Said. Owned, trained by Ed Conrad of Perrysburg. Number 4 is DH Dancer. Owned and trained by Tim Van Horn of Mulda, Ohio. The driver is Jason Thompson. The 5 is Chris Tail. Owned by Miller Racing Stable Incorporated of Greenville, Ohio. Nalamaro Racing of Goshen, New York, and Chris Gilbert of Greenville, Ohio. Trained by Ryan Miller, the driver Drew Neal. And number 6 is Faithful Nation. Owned and trained by Robbie Brooks of Van Loo, the driver Pierce Henry. Horse will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Place, Show, Accepted, Quinella Wagering, Air Race 10.
And number 5 is Twist My Tail. Drew Neal drives for trainer Ryan Miller. This 2-year-old filly by Lather Up is out of Hot Tail by Captain Treacherous. She was a Lexington Select sale yearling of $30,000. That's a good chunk of change. She has the last 2 starts at Scioto. She went 2-1-2, and the 2-year-old, and then she went in 59-1, which is impressive. That's owned by the Miller Racing Stable in Greenville, Ohio. Nalamura Raj Racing Stable, LLC, and C.W. Gilbert. Twist My Tail, Drew Neal. Number 6.
Faithful Nation and Pierce Henry for trainer Robert Brooks. Robert also owns this filly, bred by Marion Beachy. This is a Western vintage out of the All-American Native mare, the Arts Place mare, out of All-American Nation. This horse was a $7,000 Buckeye Classic sale. Race at Ottawa, finished 2nd, was timed in 2-3-4. Just lost by a head in that race, and was in a qualifier at Delaware. Also finished 2nd, back by 2 lengths in 2 minutes and 2/5.
Tell you, this is Susan. This is a very competitive field. We have 2 co-favorites, the 3 and the 5, currently at 8-5. So, they got good times. They've been there. The only thing is, like the fair track, we saw one of them being post-paraded, and she was doing a little dance by herself, going to the infield. But that's with young horses. Happens all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, even happens with old horses,
yes,
too.
Yes, it does.
So if they get in their head, they'll...
I don't know what Mr. Frost is working on out there, but I was shooting him while he was maybe shooting us.
Yeah, I see. He's sitting out there sitting on the tote board. I wonder what he's got in his head. Somebody just asked me if he was going to be here today, and I said no, and yes, he is.
There he is.
Okay, so these horses from the rail out, Son of a Dragon and Nick Clegg, Terry Contrary and Charles Bolin, Jewel Said, Ed Conrad, VH Dancer, Jason Thompson. Twist My Tail with Drew Neal. And from the second tier, Faithful Nation and Pierce Henry. Let's turn it over to Bill Peters for the call of this 2-year-old filly pace, the 10th race from Marion, Ohio.
Here they come. There, Hoffman facing that Son of a Dragon going out after the lead. Up on the outside second is Terry Contrary. Racing in their third is Jewel Set. Moving up fourth is Faithful Nation. Racing in their fifth is Twist My Tail. On last horse is VH Dancer. As they head down the backside of the race over toward that quarter-mile mark. That's Nick Clegg on top with Son of a Dragon. Racing in their second, that's Terry Contrary, driven by Charles Baldwin. Racing in their third is Jewel Set, driven by Ed Conrad. Fourth is Faithful Nation, driven by Pierce Henry. Moving up on the outside fifth is VH Dancer, driven by Jason Thompson. First quarter in 32 and 1/5 seconds. And the last horse is Twist My Tail, driven by Drew Neal. As they race around that upper turn to come down past the stand for the first time. That's Son of a Dragon with the lead. Terry Contrary racing in there second. Up on the outside third is VH Dancer. Horses are pretty well bunched as they race down to the half-mile mark. That's still Son of a Dragon with the lead. On the outside second, VH Dancer at the real third. Terry Contrary. On the outside fourth is Faithful Nation. Jewel Set fifth along the rail with Twist My Tail on the outside sixth. First half paced in 103 and 3/5. As they round the turn down, head down the backside and race over that 3/4-mile mark. That's Son of a Dragon along the rail with the lead. On the outside is VH Dancer. Moving up third is Faithful Nation. At the rail fourth, that's Terry Contrary. Fifth, it is Twist My Tail. And sixth and flying on the outside now is Jewel Set. As they go past that 3/4-mile mark, VH Dancer sticks her nose out front. 3/4 in 134 and 2/5. Racing around that upper turn to head for Painter. That's VH Dancer with the lead. Twist My Tail on the outside second. And the racing 3 wide. On the outside is Jewel Nation. Between horses now comes Faithful Nation. As they race toward home, it's Jewel Set and Faithful Nation. Jewel Set and Faithful Nation. It's going to be Jewel Set. And here we all come. Faithful Nation up for place. VH Dancer for show. A mile and 2:06 and 1/5.
That was probably the closest bunch race that we have had today. I mean, they were tight. That was a great race. 2:06 and 1. Jewel Set. Second win in a row. One at Paulding in 2-3 and 2, and now just one here in 2-6 and 1.
And for trainer, owner, and driver, Ed Conrad, congratulations.
Unofficially, I had Faithful Nation second and VH Dancer third.
Yes.
But they were out and going right away. That was a really good race.
It's a good race. I'll tell you, very enjoyable, very nice to watch, fun to watch. And I tell you, for the driver, when he just opens up coming for home, that's not a sigh of relief, but that's a...
Inquiry in this race. There is a judge's inquiry, and it does involve the winning horse. It does involve the winning horse. There is a judge's inquiry, and it does involve the winning horse.
As they say, ladies and gentlemen, hold your tickets, please.
Yep, they're...
Please hold all official tickets. The results are given as official.
6 went off at 5-1. No, excuse me, three was 3-5, so 3-2 now.
Ooh. So we do have an inquiry here.
Who was first? Who was second? Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah.
What was your first three? Three?
I had the 3 Jewel Set, the 6 Faithful Nation second, and the VH Dancer, the 4 horse I had third. But
yes, 3, 6, 4.
With the inquiry, I may not have been right anyway, but now with the inquiry, we'll see.
Well, we got a a believer, a true believer, walking over for
Yeah.
the paddock. It's a long walk if you have to walk back.
It is. Yeah, judges up there discussing it. This is, oh, here comes the judges.
I wasn't recording. I'm trying to pull it up on my phone for
Oh,
him.
okay. Judges are gonna.
I wasn't recording. We were going to have to do it on my phone.
So they're gonna take a look at the race. They're looking at something about at the 3/4 pole, so that's kind of a hard
over
place
there,
to
yeah.
see with all the stuff in the infield. But we always talk about this. That being a county fair judge is one of the hardest things ever. I mean, you got one chance to see it. I mean, yes, we may have a replay of it, but also that's a one view replay, whereas
And we're over here in the grandstand, exactly
Yeah.
what everyone else sees.
Yeah.
We do have the telephoto lens on it, but still, that's right. We're looking over the Outpost Saloon, 2 American flags,
yeah,
a bunch of trailers, tractors,
piles of dirt.
yeah, and those tires, They any 235 R17s out there?
We
No.
we have talked about getting the judges like an iPad so they can have that right up in their booth and they can replay things as they want. And I think that's something that we really need to maybe look into. I'm not sure how much an iPad costs though. I don't know if they're kind of expensive or not. But that might help the judges a little bit.
Yeah.
So
Technology comes to the fair as well.
The county
yeah.
fairs, yeah. Yep. I mean, you have to have the photo finish. It's really nice that we can get to replay these races. So,
And as we can see how complicated it is, but even years ago, before they had the starting gate and they had the 3 judges and they scored down, and the drivers would look over. Did you give us the word to go? Right?
yeah.
And they said that's a go. So then they get into gear, but.
Yeah, the gentleman starts. The gentleman starts, which we've had a few of those here and there through the years.
Then you have non-gentleman starts
Yes.
as well. Those are tougher.
So we are waiting for the
And
official.
before we had all the advents of all the rules, regulations, and governing bodies, it was a rough game.
Bring Jewel Said back to the winner's circle. Bring Jewel Said back to the winner's circle.
Okay, so Jewel Said and Ed Conrad were declared the winner. The inquiry is over, so going back to the winner's circle.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Perrysburg, Ohio, comes number 3, Jewel Said. On train to the victory by Ed Conrad. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Nicholas Fisher. Again, we'll have the picture taken with the blanket, but this horse has no chance of winning the blanket. Jewel Said is out 2 for 2 here in the Ohio Fair Racing Conference. Let's do a big hand here for Ed Conrad, Wasika Water, and Jewel Said, and the Nicholas Fisher, the owner of the blanket.
She wanted to get back to the barn.
Yeah.
She says, not for this waiting. Let's get back. I want my bath and my water. But good mile, 2:06.4. Jewel Said 3:64. We'll get the complete rundown. She paid $5. Quinella paid $8. Exacta paid $27.80. And so the crowd favorite.
We should have the results for you in just a moment.
Just a moment.
You hate to start something else and then Bill's ready with those, so just give us a minute here and we'll have those results for you.
Now, who do you who plays the What was the inquiry about?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
They said that there was maybe a little bobble. The 3 horse at the top of the stretch, and then there was another one that kind of ran down the lane.
Okay.
Number 2, Terry Contrary, finished 4th, was placed 5th for violation of the braking rule. Number 3, Jewel Said was the winner. Number 4, VH Dancer was 3rd. Number 5, Twist My Tail, finished 5th, was placed 4th. And number 6, Faithful Nation was 2nd. Time of the first quarter was 32 and 1/5. The half was in 103 and 3/5. The 3 quarters in 134 and 2/5. With a mile in 206 and 1/5. The competition rate 6:51, 3:42. A mile in 206 and 1/5.
So we did have 2 placings in there. The 2 horse, Cherry Contrary, was 4th placed 5th. So that made Twist My Tail, the 5 horse, 5th placed 4th.
Number 6, Strike a Pose.
Strike a Pose.
More, no less.
So we have 1 driver change to let you know about in the race 11. Strike a Pose, the 6 horse, will be driven by Rory Moore.
And Susan showed it. We were halfway through our card today.
Halfway home. All right.
That's how we're down the half in 59. We might stagger home 5, as they say.
Down to the half in 3 hours.
We're gonna come home in 35 seconds, I think.
They'll have a nice oxygen tank waiting for us. But yeah. So that's the 10 here out of 20 at Marion County. We're coming up to the 11th. This is a 2-year-old filly trot. And we have 6 young ladies in here. And we shall return after these messages.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Race number 11 coming up, the 2-year-old filly trot. This is the 3rd of 5 divisions. First 2 divisions went in 2-8 and, 2-12 and 4.
Okay, Susan, we got Callie L. Hank Levan trains and drives, owned by Levan Stables of Woodstock, Ohio. M. Levan and M.L. Perry of Mingo, Ohio, and E. Perry of Cable, Ohio. So we got 4 owners on this. She was Lexington Select Sale, $15,000. This is her very first time in front of a grandstand. Callie L. by What the Hill, Sandy Song, Claudius Augustus. Ete Brute. Number 2 is
Judy K. Pierce Henry drives for Mike Sweeney. Owner is Marjorie Deschiclet. Oh, I'm sorry, Marjorie. I'm just going to say it's owned by Marjorie because I'm going to mess up her name bad. From North Branch, Michigan. This is a Marseille filly out of Love You for Miles, who's by Angus Howe. A $20,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale, has raced 2 times. Raced at Paulding, finished 2nd, just back by a length and a quarter in 2-9 and 4, and at Delaware in a 2-year-old qualifier race, won in 2-2 and 4. Let's go to the post parade.
Land Stables Incorporated Megan LeMan of Woodstock, Ohio. Max Perry of Mingo, Ohio. And Ed Perry of Cable, Ohio. Trained by Hank LeMan. Number 2 is Judy K. All by Marjorie Deshevsky of North Branch, Michigan. Trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver of Pierce Henry. Number 3 is Green Hill Spurs. All trained by Mike Spearman of Mount Vernon, Ohio. Number 4 is Muscle Sweat. All by Watson Harris Racing of Tiffin, Ohio. Trained by Ryan Stone. 5 is Sunny Sky. All by Harlan Acres of Wolhonting, Ohio. Rosie Weaver of Peach City, Ohio. Trained by Rosie Weaver. And number 6 is Strike the Pose. All by Rory Moore, Central, Grafton, Ohio. Trained by Rory Moore. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Each window's closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Place, Show, Exacta, and one of the ways here at race 11. Your tents the barn to plan to warm up after race 11. Have your horse ready to run a drive when the horses in this race are going off. Getting your horses ready for race 12.
We're moving. We're this 11th race is going for a purse of $3,029, a 2-year-old filly trot. It looks like a good field, but the overlay, the one standout, we should say, is Judy K. And Milan wins at Delaware, the 2-year-old trot. One's 2-2-4 with the last quarter and 30-2. So she has one win, 1 second. Out of the 2 starts, she was second up at Paulding, but she dropped 7 seconds off her time. So Judica, I hope I'm saying that, Judica could be, but Mike Sweeney trained, and she's ready to roll. She's currently 9-2. The 4-horse Muscle Swept.
Checks for the first 4 races are in the judges' stand. Checks for the first 4 races are in the judges' stand.
So we're going to give you enough time to give a rundown from the 8th race on. We said the 8th was won by All About Faith in a very impressive time, 2-5-3. Number 5, David Ward wins by open lengths.
That was the 3-year-old filly trot.
3-year-old right. Filly trot in the Griswold Memorial. Another impressive mile. Surfing in the Canyon, Mark St. Louis for training Steve Bateson, winning 159-4. Looked like they were almost going to the track record, but they just a little bit tired at the end. And the 10th race was won by Jewel Said for fun by Ed Conrad, just winning 2-6-1, the last half in 103, and last quarter in 30-1-4. And Jules Said, Ed Conrad. So we are at the 11th. 11 out of 20 here at Marion.
Somebody just asked, Karen asked if we were going to be at the Logan County Fair, and yes, we will. Tim said they go to all the fairs, I think. Yes, we do. We go to everything. Next place up after, we'll go back here tomorrow at 11 a.m. here at Marion, and then on rest of the week, well, we will be doing Saturday night at the races from Scioto Downs on Saturday night. We'll be able to see the Next Generation, the Nadia Lobella, and the Moneymaker from there. So we'll have some great races for you on Saturday. It looks like the post parade's coming, so we're going to turn it over to Bill Peters.
Perfect timing, the water truck and the post parade. No, that's not the.
I thought we already did the post parade, to be honest.
Not yet.
I think we might just be waiting. Yeah, didn't we? Did we not?
There's the one. Okay.
I mean, it's been kind of. I'm pretty sure we did the post parade. I think they're waiting on the water truck to clear the track.
Oh, okay. I was talking to Frank and got all. Don't remember what we were doing. Okay. Yep. They're saying to close the draw gate, so we must. Frank Frost is here. Are you all set now for Saturday night at the races?
We're getting there. We're waiting for the draw later today to find out who is in. They were wheeling and dealing up until noon today.
They were.
They were wheeling and dealing. I know of at least two slots that were exchanged today, this morning.
Wow.
Did someone buy the 2-year-old colt from Rosie Weaver?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
they did.
That
Okay.
one, that was one of the ones, and then there was another one that also moved at the last minute.
Wow.
So that's what we're waiting to find out. I know I also, until the draw comes out, I don't want to say anything, but I do know a trainer that had told me a horse he was putting in got an email this morning that they had changed and were putting something else in. So, there was a lot going on this morning at Scioto Downs. We were over there. Roger and I were shooting the last of our freshman focuses for Thursday with Jason Roth, director of racing at Scioto Downs. So he was very busy, and thank Jason for taking 45 minutes out of his day to come down and do it for us. So it was crazy.
It almost sounds a little bit like Bitcoin.
Yeah, it does.
A little bit.
Can I replace Wesley?
You want to do the passports?
No, I was going to send it up to the starting gate.
Yes. He hasn't done that yet today.
Okay. Well, then I'll wait. I'll let him do it. So.
Well, actually, he's been busy with passports and eating. He has already eaten every snack that we brought that was supposed to last till the 20th race. So.
Oh.
Okay, from the rail out with this 11th race, Callie L, Judy K, Green Hill Spurs, Muscle Swept, Sunny Sky, and Strike a Pose. Here comes the 11th race, a 2-year-old filly trots from Marion, Ohio.
Here they come.
When I don't pay attention and I lose where I am.
Here, off running the first post away on the middle track is Green Hill Spurs. Up on the outside second, it's Sunny Sky. Dropping in their third is Judy K. Moving up fourth, that is Muscle Swept. Racing in their fifth is Kathy L. And the last horse is Strike a Pose. As they make the turn now, head down the backside, a race over toward that quarter-mile mark. Mike Spearman has Green Hill Spurs on top by 2 lengths. On up on the outside second, now comes Judy K, driven by Pierce Henry, and she trots right on by Green Hill Spurs. In their third, that's Sunny Sky, driven by Rosie Weaver. First quarter trotted in 32 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around the number turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's Judy K by 3 lengths. Trotting second is Green Hill Spurs. Sunny Sky trots in their third. Fourth is Muscle Swept. Racing fifth is Kelly L. West horse and Strike a Pose. As they race down toward the half-mile mark, that's Pierce Henry and Judy K bringing the horses down toward the half. Sitting in the golden chair in second, that's Green Hill Spurs and Mike Spearman. Racing in their third, that's Sunny Sky. Fourth is Muscle Swept. Kelly L. on the outside fifth. First half trotted in 106. As they round the turn now, head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Judy K. The closest horse second is Green Hill Spurs. Racing third is Sunny Sky. Fourth along the rail, Muscle Swept. On the outside fifth is Kelly L. And further back sixth is Strike a Pose. Going toward that 3/4 mile mark. That's still Judy K by a length and a half over Green Hill Spurs. Sunny Sky along the rail third. On the outside fourth is Muscle Swept. 3/4 in 138 and 1/5. As they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Judy K with the lead. Green Hill Spurs is second along the rail. Muscle Swept is now third on the outside, and coming back fourth is Sunny Sky. As they race toward home, that's Judy K. Muscle Swept closing fast on the outside. Judy K and Muscle Swept. Judy K at the rail. Muscle Swept on the outside. It's going to be Judy K. And the outcome. Muscle Swept up for points. Green Hill Spurs for show. A mile and 2:10 and 3/5.
2:10 and 3/5. Judy K. I think the 4-horse looked like his trot hobbles came off. I don't know if you could see that, the strap that goes back maybe to the bike, but there's something hanging, or maybe it's just the hanger itself, but there's something hanging down on that
Judy
4-horse.
Judy K. 2:10.
2:10 and 3. I had Judy K first, Muscle Swept second, and Green Hill Spurs third, but that is unofficial.
Unofficial. 1, 2, 4, 3. Judy K looks all right. She trotting very well in hand. Coming off that mile of 2, 2, and 4 at Delaware. That was going out 4 to 5. They're giving money away here. Literally giving money away here. So again, the fair coming up. A nice day like today. It's still, of course, it's all just a nice breeze, good weather. Get a good mile, a good base conditioner under your 2-year-old here.
Yeah, it is. It's just a beautiful day here to be here. Just, they said it was supposed to get pretty hot, but it feels
hasn't.
great. Yeah.
Do you have the official temperature yet?
Yeah, I can look at that.
Because the last time we checked, it was 73, I believe.
It's 82.
It doesn't feel it.
No, it doesn't feel like that at all.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from North Branch, Michigan, comes number 2, Judy K. All by Marjorie Deshetsky, trained by Mike Sweeney, and driven to victory this afternoon by Pierce Henry. I will have a picture taken here with the Todd Anderson attorney-at-law blanket, but again, this filly has no chance of winning the blanket. Let's have a big hand here for Pierce Henry and Judy K. and the Todd Anderson attorney-at-law, the donor of the blanket.
So with the 11th race, it's going to get the call down, but you're just the mutuals here. Judy K paid $380.
Official placings for race 11 from the top. Number 1, Camille was spelled. Number 2, Judy K was a winner. Number 3, Green Hill Spurs was third. Number 4, Muscle Swept was second. Number 5, Sunny Sky was fourth. Number 6, Strike a Pose was sixth. Time of the first quarter was 32 seconds. The half was in 106. The 3 quarters in 138 and 1 fifth. With a mile in 2:10 and 3 fifths. The top of the lead, tied 1-3, 2-4-6. A mile in 2:10 and 3 fifths. First lifetime win in a race for first money for Judy K.
So that is Pierce Henry's second win of the day. So Mark St. Louis has 2 wins, Pierce Henry's 2, and everybody else 1. And we still do not have a trainer repeat. Had 11 races and 11 different trainers.
Well, they're all happy today. It's kind of tough when you're in the races and one guy's winning 6 and you're winning 0.
Right. This is spread out.
It's spread out and make an enjoyable day.
Yeah.
Well, that is our 11th race is in the books with Judy K. Is your horse to watch for a nice little filly. Marcel, you say. That's 11th, coming up to 12th here at Marion County Fair. We shall return after these few messages.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC oil. It makes a world of difference.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
We are back here at Marion County Fair for race number 12. This is a 3-year-old filly pace. Our division, is this our fourth?
Third of 5.
Third of 5.
Yeah.
We have, this division goes $22,998. We have 6 in it. Number 1 is She's a Legend. She's a 3-year-old filly by a bit of a legend end out of Cage's Sure Shot. by Gun That Won the West. She's trained by Kent Wilcox for Tammy Wilcox of Hollinsburg, Ohio. She's got 11 starts this year, no wins, 1 second, 1/3. She's got 4,800 on her card. Ryan Stahl is in the sulky. She has paced in Paulding in 2-1-1 and at Scioto in 57-1. So she has a license to do a good mile. Number 2 is
Good Miss Cadillac, Mart St. Louis Jr. up for Herman Hagerman. This horse filly is owned by Hagerman Racing, Charles Reeves, and Martin Yoder. This is a Racing Hill out of the mare Stuck Like Glue, who is by Dragon Again. This horse has had 9 starts this year, 12 starts as a 2-year-old. Those 12 starts, she had 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 5/3. So raced really well as a 2-year-old. Had a mark of 2-1-1 at Northfield as a 2-year-old, but about 4 starts back at Scioto Downs, this filly paced in 55-4, 56-4, 5 starts back. So got some speed there. Did race at Paulding and Circleville. Finished 3rd at Paulding, individually timed in 2-3-1.
coming off a couple of breaks last week, so keep an eye on her. Number 3 is Tails Never Fails, Ron Steck trainee. He's part owner along with Corey Condit and Amanda Lynn Alander. She's 6 starts this year, 1/3. She's being driven by Pierce Henry. This filly has been racing at Scioto. She's been pacing 55-3, 56-2, 57, 57-4. She's winless. Career is 18 starts. She has picked up $12,946. She was in our Ohio Selects sale yearling for $9,000. So she's due. Number 4.
The 4, Bubble Me Up, Gene Weller trains for Stephen Reese and Charles Mooney. This is a lather up filly out of Catch the Spirit, who's by Art Major. This is her first start this year, her last race at Upper Sandusky last summer. Had 7 starts last year, made a little over $3,000. And we don't have a driver yet that I know of. Did you hear of a driver, Tom?
Tibba again,
that TBA guy.
Jimmy Tibba. Number 5 is SP Dancing with Stars, Nick and Betty Clegg. And the 3-year-old filly by Dancer Yankee out of Angelic Star by 4 Stars Shark. She's already had 20 starts this year.
All by Hagerman Racing of Mount Vernon, Ohio, Charles Reed of Broadview Heights, Ohio, and Martin D. Yoder of Mount Eaton, Ohio, trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver of Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 3 is Tails Never Fails, all by Gary Condon of Dublin, Ohio, Amanda Hollander, Westerville, Ohio, and Ron Stack of Marengo, Ohio, trained by Ron Stack, the driver of Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Bubble Me Up, all by Stephen Reese of Republic, Ohio, and Charles Mooney of Avon Lake, Ohio, trained by J.D. Weller, the driver of Rod Adams Jr. Number 5 is SP Dancing with Stars, owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, Ohio, the driver of Nick Clegg. And number 6 is Our Miss Ray, owned and trained by Bill Webb of Defiance, the driver of James Day. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Use your windows closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut out. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quadella, and Trifecta Wagering. Another trifecta here in race 12.
Yeah, that SP Dance with Stars got 20 starts this year. Already has 5 wins, 3 seconds, 3/3, over 31,000 on her card. She was 3rd last week at Ottawa in 2-1-3, 2-1-2. But she's tough little filly.
And just 1 start as a 2-year-old, so I guess saved all her starts for her 3-year-old.
Making it up for her this year.
Yep. And Our Miss Ray will start from the 6-hole. James Day will drive for trainer, owner, and breeder Bill Webb. This is a Cheyenne Ray out of Little Miss Artist, who's an artistic fella. Had 2 starts, started at Ottawa, finished 2nd at Ottawa, was timed in 2-9. Paulding started from the 2nd tier and just never could kind of catch up, and also had a qualifier at Hoosier Park. And didn't quite get it together, but looks like Our Miss Ray at Ottawa put all of her ducks in a row. and finished second. And came her last quarter in 29-1.
It's good last quarter.
It is.
Come the last half in 102-1, and she picked up lengths, which is good. Well, she kept right pace with them. So
someone online asked Miranda, I think it was, asked a question about Bill Peters, thought he had to be a sports announcer, and Bill can do just about anything.
Everything.
He clerks the fairs. He takes the entries. He puts in all the races to make the program. He announces everywhere: Michigan, Indiana, Ohio. He just does. And Rusty Voorhees says he's got a memory like an elephant, and
Right.
absolutely does.
Absolutely. You got a historian that'll go back years. He gave me a world record that was set up in Montpelier. He says it will never be broken. 3 heats on a half-mile trout, 9/16 or whatever it was. But and that was back in the 1940s, which is before my time too.
Yeah.
But got a memory like a steel trap, as they say.
Yeah. It could be just a smidge better than yours, Tom. Well, Tom Pye, I never know for sure, because he delivers everything so smoothly that you're not quite sure if it's the truth.
He
or
could be
not.
making up 90% of it.
Yeah, we wouldn't know.
Absolutely. Now you're on to my game. As they say, how do I know so much? I make it up.
Yeah.
But I get all these little facts and tidbits people tell me. They say, "Did you know?" I said, "No," but it's like little tidbits people give me.
Yep.
But this is again, Ohio is just loaded. In fact, I just got a book. What happened in Ohio on this day?
Oh.
This week, right? Roy Rogers was born. And is it Steubenville? Or he's from grew up in Cincinnati too. But you remember Roy Rogers?
You mean like Roy and Dale and
Happy
Rick
Trails
and all
to you?
that? Yeah.
Of course.
Of course.
But he was born in Ohio, and that was this month. The first airport was open in Cleveland, 1925. I says, I'll use this sometime during the day, during the lull in the races, but yeah. Incidentally, Trigger, he bought Trigger, he paid, and this is back in the 30s, late 30s, paid $2,800 for him, which is a lot of money back then. But that was a wonder horse he was.
Also lining up down the backside on the way to the gate. The first horse into the railway, she's a legend. That comes
So
good,
the
Miss Cadillac.
we are using new saddle pads today. OFRC has purchased 4 sets of saddle pads, so this is the second set. I think everybody's really happy to have all these brand new saddle pads. We have enough for 10 races, so everybody in the first 10 got to bring them back so the people in the second 10, the second half
Now,
of the card can.
They
come
are
on.
coordinated for the horses. Blue for 2,
Yeah.
1 for red, which is much easier for the announce. Very good. Yep.
Yeah, we switched. That was the last circuit to switch to that this year. So they are headed into the turn behind the Webkenberg starting gate. From the rail out, we've got She's a Legend and Ryan Stahl. Good Miss Cadillac, Mart St. Louis Jr. Tails Never Fails, Pierce Henry. Bubble Me Up, Rod Allums. SP Dancing with Stars, Nick Clegg, and Our Miss Ray from the second tier, and James Day.
Here they come. They're off and pacing the first horse away on the outside. It's SP Dancing with Stars. Rubbing in there second, it's Good Miss Cadillac. Moving up third, it's She's a Legend. Pacing in there fourth, that's Tails Never Fails. Bubble Me Up is racing fifth. And the last horse is Our Miss Ray. As they make the turn now, heading down the backside to race over the quarter-mile mark, Nick Clegg has SP Dancing with Stars on top by a length and a half. Racing second is Good Miss Cadillac, driven by Mark St. Louis Jr., and then third is She's a Legend, driven by Ryan Stahl. Right there fourth is Tails Never Fails, driven by Pierce Henry. First quarter pace in 31 and 2/5 seconds. Racing around the number turn, come down past the stand for the first time. That's still SP Dancing with Stars by a length and a half. Good Miss Cadillac continues to pace in there second with She's a Legend third. Fourth is Tails Never Fails. Bubble Me Up is racing fifth. And the last horse coming down to the half is Our Miss Ray. Horse pretty well bunched as they come to the half-mile mark. That's SP Dancing with Stars with the lead. Pacing on the outside second, now when She's a Legend. That's the rail third. That's Good Miss Cadillac. As they round the turn now, head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. One to catch is SP Dancing with Stars. On the outside second, She's a Legend. At the rail third is Good Miss Cadillac. Tails never fails now, moves up on the outside fourth. Double the up races in their fifth with Armis Ray trailing. Front four well bunched as they go to the 3/4 mile mark. That's still SP Dancing with Stars in the lead. On the outside second, She's a Legend. 3/4 in 134 as they race around that upper turn to head for pay dirt. That's SP Dancing with Stars with the lead. At the rail second, Good Miss Cadillac. Now Good Miss Cadillac moves up on the outside second. As they race toward home, that's SP Dancing with Stars at the rail. Good Miss Cadillac on the outside. SP Dancing with Stars and Good Miss Cadillac. And at the rail third is Bubble Me Up. As they race for home, SP Dancing with Stars and Bubble Me Up. It's going to be SP Dancing with Stars and here we all come. Bubble Me Up for place. Good Miss Cadillac for show. A mile and 2:05 and 2 fifths.
5:42.
Okay, that mile in 2:05 and 2. You could tell, boy, Nick Clegg wanted the front from the get-go. He was really wanted to get on top and control the race, and he did.
Mark St. Louis can get one off the gate, too. It's not easy to get past him if he's inside of you.
Well, he went that first quarter in 29 and 2.
Yeah.
Unofficially, of course.
But this first from here to the turn was
Pop.
really fast.
Now, watching the racing, so much racing in Ohio, I think the one I can really think gets off the gate the best is Dan Noble. Unbelievably.
Yeah.
Bam, he's there. And to look back and see who he's left behind.
Yeah.
But a lot of good drivers in Ohio.
There are. Drivers that can go any place. I mean, I'm glad they're all staying here because we have such a great program here. But
they're all coming to Ohio now.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
So unofficially, I had SP Dancing with Stars, your winner, Bubble Me Up second, and Good Miss Cadillac third.
Dancing with Stars went off 4 to 5. Bubble Me Up. Was she 9 to 1? I thought 99 to 1 for a minute. But yeah. Good Miss Cadillac.
I did not catch the half, so I'm not sure what
I did not
half
catch
was.
that either.
Comes Nick and Betty Clegg. That is their first win of the day.
Seems like they've been having kind of a rough day. The horse in the first race had a knee boot down by in the first race, and then a couple of breakers, and so as much work as they're putting in, good to see them get rewarded.
Yes.
It's early in the season, so we're all right. Look at get a shot. You got that? He's letting a little kid over there pet the horse's nose. That little kid over there with 2 fingers.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle, the winner's gone coming in from Northfield, Ohio, comes number 5, SP Dancing with Stars. Owned and trained by Betty Clegg and driven director this afternoon by Nick Clegg. Now, we'll have a picture taken with the Wall Brothers stable blanket, but again, this filly has no chance of winning the blanket.
You better be ready for Nick and Betty.
Let's do a big hand here for the Clegg family and SP Dancing with Stars and the Wall Brothers stable, the colors of the white.
Here we got the winner, SP Dancing with Stars. Now, Dancing Yankees, I got a house. He's been throwing quite a few good little animals. I got to check the sire stacks and that.
Yes.
He's up there.
Yeah. I guess he said SP Dancing with Stars has no chance to win the blanket, and that's because we had the three 3-year-old filly pace races so far have gone in 6 and 2, 2-4, and 2-5 and 2. So the the 2-4 one will get the blanket.
Rock and Rail, is that?
I think so, yeah. We should be getting the rundown for you in just a minute.
It's 5-4-2 on official now. The 5 paid $360 trifecta in there. If you like to play your numbers, that paid $63.40.
We are lucky enough to have the 1967 official Huff's Guide. Rusty Voorhees gave this to us, and in Marion, Ohio in 1967 they raced they raced 4 programs. They raced on a Wednesday night in August, then a Thursday night, Friday afternoon, and Friday night. So they had a lot of racing here. They were the OCR Stakes, so that would be the Ohio Colt Racing Association, and now they are under the auspices of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference, so switched conferences, but they had nominators of $400, nominators of $4,000, nominators of $2,500, nominators another nominators of $400, so a lot of different overnight races besides the stake races that they had. They were not split between the genders at that time. It was just the 3-year-old trot. So here's your rundown.
She's a Legend was 4th. Number 2, Good Miss Cadillac was 3rd. Number 3, Tails Never Fails was 5th. Number 4, Bubble Me Up was 2nd. Number 5, SB Dancing with Stars was the winner. Number 6, Our Miss Ray was 6th. Time of the first quarter was 31 2/5. The half was in 103 3/5. The 3 quarters in 134 with a mile in 205 2/5. The top of your 8, 435 216. A mile in 205 2/5.
So they corrected that, so they got the half in 3 3, come home 1:104, mile in 2:5 2.
Upcoming race 13, the win place show exacta and whatever wagering.
That's 12th race, 3-year-old filly. They've got the 3-year-old filly trot coming up for the 13th, and we're getting down to 20. Still, it's a beautiful day here.
It is.
It's very comfortable. And we shall return after a couple of comfortable commercials from our sponsors.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
Last time we went to the doctor, he said, "You're dehydrated, drink more water." I can't. Back. Yes, thank you. I was bemoaning my being dehydrated. We should be drinking more fluids, right? So I says, "How about beer?" "No beer." So I don't want to talk to him after that.
Heck no. That's a fluid.
It is.
So I was saying before that we got this 1967 Huff's Guide from Rusty Voorhees, but Rusty said he got it from award-winning announcer Doug Ballinger. So Doug passed it to Rusty, Rusty passed it to us. So,
well, you know, when you mentioned they didn't split it by gender, they just had one class. All the races, like Little Brown Jug, they didn't have a jugette till the 1971, I believe it is.
yeah.
And Leroy Copeland won it with a Jefferson horse. I can remember that. He was the first winner of the jugette. But before that, the fillies had to race the boys. And 66, my memory, that's a tough read. You had Brett Hanover in 65. There goes my dry throat now.
Talking about that.
Oh, it's starting to squawk. But yeah.
It's funny we talk about the little brown jug, and it's a long ways away, but it's not a long ways away.
It'll be here before we know it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I'll tell you, all the trainers when they got a nice 3-year-old. Well, it might be not, but they want to get that. That is a crown jewel in Ohio, and all the trainers want. As one old duffer says to me, I go, "What old duffer?" He says, "I always wanted I didn't care. I would have loved to driven in the little brown jug." And he says, "I haven't 50 years. I haven't
had one."
Yeah, but they got, and even back up in the Maritimes up there, everyone wanted a horse to race in the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Yeah.
And when all the folks come down from the Maritimes and PEI and Nova Scotia to the Little Brown Jug, you'll see them because they're all lined up getting freebies.
Oh.
They're all there. We're from Canada. We know you're from Canada, but they want the freebies. But, they just want one for the Gold Cup and Saucer. And I says, I know that race, that big race they got up there, and they proud that I knew it. I said, isn't it called the Gold Thunder Jug in Tea Kettle?
That was an insult.
That was an insult, terrible. But no, and they just looked at it like, I said, no, Gold Cup and Saw, big, good race, and they have it at 12 o'clock at night. It's amazing.
Makes for a long drive home.
Well, yeah.
I went there one year. It was a lot of fun. It's unbelievable. They turn off all the lights and then just bring a spotlight out for the post parade. And it's
cool.
A whole scene. It's really cool. And there's a lot of fun being had back on the backstretch that night for sure. It's old home week.
That's what it is. Old home week, right?
Courtesy of Lane's Lawn Care. One is Endless Time, owned by Ron Burks from Cypress, Texas. Trained by Herman Hagerman, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 2 is Itty Bitty Blue, owned, trained, and driven by Rosie Weaver of Beach City. Number 3 is Instant Fortunelle, owned by Land Stables Incorporated, Mega Land, Woodstock, Ohio. Team Racing, also of Woodstock, Ohio, trained and driven by Hank Land. Number 4 is Tom's Big Dream, owned by Moses Flowers Jr. of Jackson, Mississippi, trained and driven by Derek Flowers. 5 is Count on Betty, owned by Sherry and Dana Ivins of Blackbrook, Ohio. Tina Sudermeister of Pataska, Ohio. Trained by Mike Bennett and the driver Ryan Stahl. And number 6 is Money Snatcher, owned by David Warnstaff of Ashley, Ohio. And Leslie Joyce of South Bloomfield, Ohio. Trained and driven by Matt Brown. Horses will take one long score and good gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut out. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella Wager.
This is our 3-year-old filly trot. Number 1, Endless Time. She's by Uncle Peter out of Customary by Tom Ridge, owned by Ronald Burks of Cypress, Texas. Herman Hageman's the trainer. Mark St. Louis in the sulky. She has no wins, 1 second this year. Lifetime 11 starts, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. It's only made 8,500. Last week in Scioto, past 2 weeks, she was second. She qualified in 2 minutes and a fifth, and then she was second, 59-2. And she came last quarter, 29-2. She's improving. Number 2.
Itty Bitty Blue, owned, trained, and driven by Rosie Weaver. This is a full count filly out of Blue and Blue, who is by SJ's Photo. Just 1 start this year. That was at Northfield. Made a break early and finished distance, but had 18 starts last year, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds, made 17,000. Took a mark of 2, 2, and 4 as a 2-year-old.
Number 3 is Instant Fortune L. She's a 3-year-old filly by What the Hill out of Outrageous Fortune by Andover Hall, owned by the Levan Stables and Megan Levan and Dream Racing of Woodstock, Ohio. 0 for 8 this year, has a second and a third, made 4,000. Last year, she had 8 wins, 4 seconds in 21 starts. Made over 30,000. Win at Bucyrus in 2-3-1. Last week in the Northfield, she finished 8th, trotted in 2-5-2. She has did show 2-1-1 out in Scioto, and has trotted last in May in 58-2 and 59-2. She just backed off. She made a couple of breaks, so there's something bothering her. Maybe they got her straightened out. Instant Fortune L is a 3-hole.
Tom's Big Dream and Derek Flowers from the 4. Derek is also the trainer. Moses Flowers from Jackson, Mississippi is the owner of this Long Tom filly. She's out of Mac's Dream, who is by BJ's Mac. A $5,500 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale. Did not start as a 2-year-old, but has had 4 starts this year, racing at Northfield Park, and was individually timed back in the first part of May in 2-3-2.
Number 5 is Count on Betty with Ryan Stahl. This Mike Meadows trainee. She's by Full Count out of Kadima by Andover Hall. Owned by Sherry and Dana Eiders of Black Lick, Ohio, and Tina Sudemeister. She's 18 lifetime starts, no wins as yet. She's had a couple of seconds. That's she's trotting 2 minutes last at Scioto and 2-1, Benham 58. Number 6 is
Money Snatcher. Matthew Brown drives and trains for David Warnstuff and Leslie Joyce. This is a Triumphant Caviar 3-year-old. Had 17 starts last year, 5 starts this year. Will start from the 2nd tier.
They're behind the gate, and here's Bill Peters to bring them home.
Here they come. Here, off and trotting the first goes away is Instant Fortune L. Up again the second is Endless Time. Up on the outside third comes Count on Betty. At the rail fourth, and it's Money Snatcher. Moving up fifth, that's Itsy Bitsy Blue. And the last horse is Tom's Big Dream. As they straighten out down the backside, the race over toward that quarter mile mark. Mark St. Louis Jr. is out and on the move now with Endless Time takes over. Coming back second is Instant Fortune L, driven by Hank LeVan. Swimming through at the rail third, it's Money Snatcher, driven by Matt Brown. Fourth, it is Count on Betty, driven by Ryan Stahl. Right there, fifth is Itsy Bitsy Blue. First quarter trotted in 31 and 3/5 in the last horse is Tom's Big Dream, driven by Derek Flowers. As they race around the number turn to come down past the stand for the first time, that's Endless Time by a length and a half. Instant Fortune L trots in there second with Money Snatcher third. Count on Betty trots fourth. Racing fifth is Itsy Bitsy Blue. And the last horse is Tom's Big Dream. Horses pretty well bunched as they come to the half-mile mark. That's Mark St. Louis Jr. and Endless Time bringing the horses to the half. Setting the golden chair second, that's Hateful Land with Instant Fortune L. First half trotted in 104 and 4/5. As they round the turn now, they head down the backside, they race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one that catches Endless Time, the closest horse second is Instant Fortune L. Money Snatcher third along the rail with Count on Betty on the outside fourth. Itsy Bitsy Blue is fifth, and moving up along the rail sixth is Tom's Big Dream. The pace picks up going to the 3/4 mile mark. That's still Endless Time with the lead. Hung out on the outside second. That is Instant Fortune L. Along the rail third. That's Money Snatcher. 3/4 is 134 and 3/5. As they race around the number turn to hit for pay dirt. That's Endless Time with the lead. Instant Fortune L second on the outside. Money Snatcher now regains second along the rail. Coming back third is Instant Fortune L with Count on Betty right there fourth. As they race through the lane. That is still Endless Time with the lead. Closing fast to the outside is Money Snatcher, but past the stands, it's going to be Endless Time, and here the outcome. Money Snatcher up for place with Instant Fortune L for show. Mile and 2:07 and 1/5.
Well, no doubt about that, was Endless Time. Mile and 2:07 and 2/5. 1-6-3. A guess from me.
That's what I had. Endless Time, your winner Money Snatcher second, and Instant Fortune L third. That was unofficial.
Well, Instant Fortune L, she showed come back a little bit to more form. She grabbed the lead, 31-3, and of course, Endless Time took the lead right away. Took it back, and that's I believe almost equals now, just tick off her lifetime mark at Ashland last year at 2:71. Almost made it.
Almost made, yep. Just tied that lifetime record. Really looked really strong when he pulled out before the quarter pole and took the lead. I mean, looked really strong. So this gives Mark St. Louis, I think, his third win of the day. Yep.
There we go. We have the leading driver.
Leader, yes.
We have on top. She did last week, as again, she was second in 159-2 at Scioto the last quarter in 29-2. And she come her last half, and I'd say better than right around 59, 58-4. So that's that shows that she has all the license to be out there. Back in the winner's circle.
Moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in all the way from Cypress, Texas, comes number 1, Endless Time. Owned by Ron Burks, trained by Herman Hagerman, and driven up here this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr. Blanket for this race is courtesy of Wayne's Lawn Care. We'll have a picture taken, but Endless Time has no chance of winning this fight.
All the way from Cypress, Texas. Well, maybe, thanks to our broadcast, maybe the eyes of Texas were upon them.
Yes.
Endless Time.
You know, Morgan Hagerman said she was watching from Scioto, so everybody's watching from everywhere.
Endless Time at the Wayne's Lawn Care, the colors of the Wayne.
Nice happy crew in the winner's circle.
We had Iceland on earlier. Did you see that?
No.
It was someone on a cruise, but still, that's, I think,
wow,
pretty exotic location to be watching the harness racing from the Marion County Fair.
That is, and especially on a cruise.
Yeah.
You know, it
could
must
be
have had some connection.
Could be raining at sea. You never could tell.
Yeah.
And the official placing for race 13 from the top. Number 1, Endless Time was the winner. Number 2, Empty Dixie Blue was fourth. Number 3, Instant Fortunel was third. Number 4, Tom's Big Dream was sixth. The 5, Count on Betty was fifth. Number 6, Money Snatcher was second. Time in the first quarter was 31 3/5. The half was in 104 4/5. The 3 quarters in 134 4/5. Well, a mile in 207 1/5. The competition rate 143. 652, a mile in 207 1/5.
And that was a new lifetime, equaling a lifetime mark from last year.
And race 14, number 4, Canceled Cruiser, make the driver David Ward. David Ward will drive number 4, Canceled Cruiser. In a representative of Nicholas Fisher, trackside after this next race.
Okay, so that is the only driver change. The only change we know about in the 14th is David Ward driving the 4 Canceled Cruiser. We just have somebody, Janet said they live in Florida and are watching her niece and her husband's horse in the 14th. Good luck. So we always.
Who's in the Florida? Okay, do we have her niece, and we'll see, try and figure out whose it is.
Yeah, we'll try and let us know who that is, Janet.
Do we have a last name? Because nobody is from Ohio and California, no, Canada. Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. Home of, Spring Hill, Nova Scotia is the home of Billy O'Donnell.
Oh.
And also Anne Murray. You know Anne Murray?
The singer?
You got it. and she's bigger name, of course, up there. Oh, Anne Murray. They just love the Anne Murray up in Nova Scotia.
Can't be bigger than Billy O.
Well, not for harness racing, but they love Anne Murray. And
we have a late scratch here in race 14.
She sang the...
number 3, Gem Card is out. Scratch the number 3 horse, Gem Card, out of race 14.
Okay, so we have a scratch in race 14. Gem Card, the 3 horses, a scratch. And we'll be back to talk about Anne Murray and lots of other stuff with Tom Pye, the harness guy, as soon as we hear these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moni, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
We're back. And I've been racking my poor old befuddled brain of what Anne Murray sang. And I think maybe somebody can help me with this. This is like I need to phone a friend or helpline. But I think she sang from the movie The Poseidon Adventure, which, if you remember that, I starred Gene Hackman, Ernest Borgnine, Shelley Winters. But she sang The Morning After, I think. But Anne Murray in Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. They have some mining town up there. Everyone mines up there, and it's tough in the winter. But they have good horsemen up there. All the Maritimes, they're excellent horsemen. They, of course, they're won the Little Brown Jug with Help Me on This. Now I can't get any help from them. Everyone's ignoring me. So we're going to go down with the 2-year-old filly Pacer in the 14th from Marion County in Marion, Ohio, the popcorn capital of the world. We got number 1 Sports Terror. She's a 2-year-old filly by Western Terror out of Sports Muffler by Sportsmaster, owned by Myron Costa of Sydney and Philip Groves. Jeff Nysong, a trainer driver. This is her 4th lifetime start, has 2/3, and went on in Ottawa, paced at 2:4. Good mile at Ottawa, last quarter 31. Number 2 is Lavender Haze, a Ryan Miller trainee. With the Miller Racing Stable, Greenville, Ohio, and Chris Gilbert. Drew Neal in the sulky. This is his 2nd lifetime start.
Number 2 is Lavender Haze, all by Miller Racing Stable Incorporated, Chris Gilbert of Greenville, trained by Ryan Miller, the driver, Drew Neal. Number 3, Gem Card has been drawn. Number 4 is Canceled Cruiser, all by Rosenberger Farms, LLP of Xenia, Ohio, trained by Mark Winters, the driver, David Ward. 5 is Fire and Shine, all by the stable Fire and Shine of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Jason McGinnis, the driver, Anthony McDonald. 6 is Midway Seashell, all been trained by Benny Clegg of Northfield, the driver, Nick Clegg. And number 7 is Evil L, all by Levan Stables Incorporated, Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, Richard Fries of Northfield, Ohio, trained and delivered by Hank Levan. Our will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Future winners closing in 4 minutes. There's Win Place Show, Accepta, and Quinella wagering here in race 14.
Okay, Gem Card's been scratched. Number 4 is Canceled Cruiser.
I think we have a change in drivers on number 5, Fire and Shine. to Ryan Stahl. Ryan Stahl will drive number 5, Fire and Shine, here in race 14.
Cancel Cruiser is a Yankee Cruiser filly by flight canceled by Pan Pacific Flight. This is her third lifetime start. She has been in 2-5-1. Has been in the qualifier. She went in 2 minutes and 3/5, her very first qualifier in June. Come last quarter 29-1, but she's went up to Circleville and Ottawa on the half-mile track, 5-1. She's trained by Mark Winters for Rosenberger Farms, LLP at Xenia. Excuse me.
Fire and Shine is here at the track. We're now passing by the grandstand.
Okay, so the 5, Fire and Shine, looks like Ryan Stahl is going to be driving. I believe that's, yes, Ryan Stahl is up on the 5, Fire and Shine. This is a Catch the Fire filly out of a well-said mare, trained by Jason McGinnis, owned by the stable Fire and Shine from Guelph, Ontario. Filly sold for $17,000 at the Ohio Selected sale. Has one start, had nice qualifier at Northfield, qualified, finished 5th in the qualifier, but went in 2-1-2 last quarter in 29-2. Then started in a 2-year-old non-winners of 1 race, finished 2nd, just back by a neck, and was individually timed in 59-4.
Number 6 is Midwind Seashell. Hey, this is Nick and Betty again, and she's owned by Betty Clegg, and she's by Down by the Seaside. Out of KO Justice by Major and Art. This nice filly has been in 2-6-1 last week at Ottawa. And she made a break though. Of course, the track was a little bit off of Cuppy. When they say Cuppy, it digs out the outside. It's like taking a scoop of dirt. It doesn't really hold together when it cups out like that. Nick Clegg is in the sulky. Midwind Seashell has 1 second, 1 third, and 3 starts. And she's ready to roll. Number 7.
Evil L, Hank Levan will drive. Hank is also the trainer. Levan stable, Megan Levan and Richard Fries all own this Fear the Dragon filly. She's out of Carmel Kist, who's by Better's Delight. Won at Ottawa in 2-7, was second by a head at Circleville in 2-5-2, and second by a neck in 2-4-3 at Paulding. So she is racing really good. 3 starts, 1 win, 2 seconds.
I like Fire and Shine. Catch the Fire. That's is that the first Catch the Fire we've seen today?
That's the first one I remember, yeah.
Yeah.
So from the rail out, we've got Sports Terror and Jeff Nysonger, Lavender Haze, Drew Neal. The 3 is scratched. Cancel Cruiser, David Ward, Fire and Shine, Ryan Stahl, Midwind Seashell, Nick Clegg, and Hank Levan and Evil L. They're in the stretch. Let's turn it over to Bill Peters.
Here they come. Here, off and pacing the first horse away is Sports Terror. Up on the outside second is Fire and Shine. At the rail third, that is Midwind Seashell. Up on the outside fourth, that's Cancel Cruiser. At the rail fifth is Evil L. And the last horse after making a break at the start is Lavender Haze. As they make the turn heading down the backside, the race will toward that quarter-mile mark. Ryan Stahl moves Fire and Shine up the in command. Dropping back second is Sports Terror, driven by Jeff Nysonger. And their third is Midwind Seashell, driven by Nick Clegg. Right there fourth is Evil Al, driven by Hank Levan. First quarter pace in 31 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around the number turn, come down past the stand for the first time. Still with the lead, that's Fire and Shine. Racing in their close second, that's Sports Terror. Moving up on the outside third, now comes Midwind Seashell. Coming down to the half-mile mark, that's still with the lead, Fire and Shine. And now taking over on the outside is Midwind Seashell. Midwind Seashell now shows on top, coming back second is Fire and Shine, and up third is Evil L. First half paced in 103 and 3/5. As they round the turn now, they're down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Midwind Seashell. Close towards second along the rail, it's Fire and Shine. On the outside third is Evil Al. At the rail fourth is Sports Dare. Racing fifth is Canceled Cruiser. And the last horse is Lavender Haze. Going to that 3/4 mile mark. That's Big Wind Seashell will lead with Evil Al on the outside second. Along the rail third, that's Fire and Shine. 3/4 in 134. As they race around the upper turn to head for Painters. What's taking over now is Evil Al. Dropping back second along the rail is Big Wind Seashell. Also on the move on the outside is Canceled Cruiser. As they race toward home, that's Evil Al and Sports Tear. Evil Al and Sports Tear. Now Sports Tear takes over. It's Evil Al along the rail, Sports Tear. 3 wide on the outside. Now comes Fire and Shine. It's Evil Al now regaining the lead. It's going to be Evil Al. Tight for second there between Sports Tear and Fire and Shine.
7:15.
A mile in 2:06 and 4/5.
At mile in 2:06 and 4. Evil L and Hank Levan getting the win. I'm not even going to guess who was second, third. It was too tight for me. What'd you think?
I thought the 5, but
That's the 5?
it's real close.
Yeah.
Evil L, I really like that filly though. There's just no quitting her now.
No, there is not. It's a Fear the Dragon out of a Bettor's Delight mare, kind of nice right there. So that gives her 4 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds on the year.
Her last start out, she was parked the outside, trucked home in 59 and 4 and win that. That was at Ottawa. It's a nice, good mile. Keep an eye on Evil L. No one knows about Evil L. I caught 7-1-5.
You were 1-5?
7-1-5, you think?
It looked like.
I'll buy that. I have no idea. It was real close
Yeah.
after a second.
Well, you're off the side.
Yeah, I mean,
and you're busy. I'm just sitting here, so I could look. I'm not doing nothing. I'm just sitting here. But good race. As again, to me, the time, as long as you see that tight, good, that last 8 when they start smoking, they start and they challenge. It's good to see him grit in, and that I am getting impressed by the Fear the Dragons because he has his stamp on his get. They look like Fear the Dragons. You can say there's a Fear the Dragons.
We were talking about the Maritimes before Anthony McDonald jumped in and said Joe, Brian, Bill O'Donnell, Mark McDonald, Jimmy Doherty, Mike McDonald, all from the Maritimes.
Evil L. Owned by Levan Stables Incorporated, Megan Levan and Richard Freeze, and trained in the victory by Hank Levan. Blanket for this race is courtesy of Nicholas Fisher. Again, we'll have the picture taken, but this filly has no chance of winning the blanket. That's a big hand here for the Levans, Kevin Wolf and Evil L.
Got a few more Levans coming.
A few more.
Levans here, we're going to get a picture taken.
We call this LOL, lots of Levans.
Gotta get another picture taken here. That's what I hear for all concerned here with Evil Al and the Nicholas Fisher, the donor of the white.
Okay, we should be getting the rundown any minute. Break the tie between Tom Pye and Matt here. Tom Pye said it was Sports Terror second, and Matt said it was Fire and Shine second, so we will see.
Yeah, going back to Maritimes, all those guys, when the Maritimers, guys from Canada came down, they came to New England first. And I mean, New England adopted them. They adopted New England because if you're from the Maritimes, you're from New England too. And, we go down to Liberty Bell or any other. It's the Maritimes, the folks in the Maritimes and the New Englanders, Massachusetts, Foxborough. They stuck hung together.
Was third. Number 2, Lavender Haze was fifth. Number 3, Jump Card had been drawn. Number 4, Tinsel Cruiser was fourth. Number 5, Fire and Shine was second. Number 6, Midwind Seashell was sixth. And number 7, Evil L was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 31 4/5. The half was in 103 3/5. The 3 quarters in 134, with a mile in 206 4/5. The top of the rate, 3-5 scratch, 4-2-6. 1 on the bottom, a mile in 206 4/5. In the upcoming race 15, number 5, Corfu Flexing, change the driver to Matthew Brown. Matthew Brown will drive number 5, Corfu Flexing, here in race 15. The representative Todd Anderson, attorney at law, trackside after the section.
And it was 7-5-1, just for fun. You got a better eye than I do.
Well, I get quite a bit of practice, Tom. I've seen a few races at the county fairs.
You're a rookie. That's
just a few, right? Yeah. So that gives. Now we have a trainer with 2 wins. Hank Levan has 2 wins. All the rest have 1, and that gives Hank 2 wins, along with Pierce Henry 2, and Mark St. Louis still on top with 3 wins for the day.
Yeah. Incidentally, Matt, how many fairs did you do last year?
I honestly don't remember. It was 30s something, maybe 40. 30s.
Yeah, I would think it would have to be.
You had to do more than 40.
Well, out of the 60, I mean, days, I don't know.
I honestly don't know. I should go check that. It was a lot. I mean,
they used to say to me it was my old age catching with me, because I'd say, well, where is that some fair? I don't know where I was.
I know.
You know, because they do, they meld together.
Yeah.
You hop in your car, you drive, and you say, well, I know there's a McDonald's I can do my computer work on right there.
Yeah.
But,
and when you drive when you get to the fair, then you say, oh, now I remember what Marion's like. You know.
I remember how to get here. Yeah. How to come into the Oak Gate. Okay, we show. After these few messages, we shall return and talk about our glory days at the fair.
The year 1851 saw the beginning of the annual Marion County Fair. Local farmers had organized a county agricultural society the prior year with intentions of hosting the event. Receipts from the first fair totaled only to $196. Over the next 3 decades, the fair grew in both membership and physical size. In 1883, the Marion County Fair racetrack was advertised as the best half-mile track in Ohio. It was a top exhibit of racing with a $1,000 speed program. Outside of the fair, harness racing stayed strong in the community year-round. The Marion County Fair took a hiatus from harness racing in the 2000s. Thankfully, the program was implemented back in 2017 and continues to thrive. Today, the Marion County Fair is a member of the Ohio Fair Racing Conference and provides 2 full days of harness racing.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference county fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
We are back, Susan Schroeder. It's the fifth. Can you believe it's race number 15?
We're getting there. We were talking about the Maritimes before, and Anthony McDonald said, I'd be remiss if I didn't mention James McDonald. Anthony's going to be back tomorrow for some racing and deep fried Oreos, but first his son's baseball game in Brantford, Ontario.
So he was going back tonight.
Yes.
Wow. I thought I put on a lot of miles. That guy,
yeah.
I mean, He's intercontinental.
Yes, he is. As long as he can get across the border, okay, huh?
Yeah.
So,
maybe a 6er Alexander Keys there, Anthony, if you're still listening. I've got some cash for you if you can get one across for me.
yeah.
They make it in Nova Scotia. It's a beer up there you can't get over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's my favorite.
Oh, there's the our favorite Pinto.
Yeah. The only paint we'll see trotting today, I believe.
Yep. Rosie Weaver warming up.
That's the only Pinto I've seen.
Yeah.
She is massive, too. She is a big filly. I saw her, I guess it was at Paulding, and I was amazed how big she is. Good looking.
Yeah.
And she trotted really well. I mean, she looked good down the trot there.
Now, what numbers is she? He's Rosie's?
Lightning. Something.
Fancy's Lightning.
Fancy's Lightning. Away we go out of Sierra's Cosmos, man. Who is in Away We Go? Who's
I forget now.
I forget, yeah.
She was telling us that mare has had, I think, 9 of them, and there's some of them that are just like the baby that's a year younger is just plain brown. And then some of them turn out like this. So.
But this guy, Bill Troyer, he has been trying to breed for this color and wanted to get it to the races. And Rosie said, "We'll work as hard as we can to get this filly racing."
Well, it looks like she's a saddle pony.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep.
Our celebrating folks ready for race 15. This is another 2-year-old filly trot going for a purse of $3,029 and a blanket courtesy of Halliday Anderson, attorney at law. The one is a little intoxicated. Owned by Vicki Jennings of Western Michigan, Brad Dolkowski of Ottawa Lake, Michigan, trained by Brian Moore and the driver is Greg Bateson. Number 2 is Money Shot. Owned and trained by Rory Moore of Grafton, Ohio. Number 3 is Fancy's Lightning. Owned, trained by Rosie Weaver of Big City, Ohio. Number 4 is Amazing Sammy. Owned by E.G. Trot LLC of Findlay, Ohio. Trained by Ed Greeno Jr. Number 5 is Corfu Flexing, owned by Hoopin and Racing LLC of Delaware, Ohio, and Roy Justice of Marysville, Ohio, trained by Roy Justice, the driver Matthew Brown. And number 6 is Manamel, owned by Levan Stables Incorporated, Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, also Harrison Levan of Woodstock, Ohio, and Rosemary Levan of Lewistown, Ohio, trained by Hank Levan. Horses will take one score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quanano Wagering here in race 15.
Okay.
Okay, we'll take a quick look at these horses before they go to the gate.
Now, little Intoxicated by Enterprise out of Alvarez by Andover Hall. Vicki S. Jennings and Brian Nowakowski. Brian Boring is the trainer. Greg Bateson in the sulky, little Intoxicated. This is his second start. Trotted last start, his first start in Paulding. Blistering 2:24-1. But that's old room but improvement. Number 2 is
Money Shot. Rory Moore owns, trains, drives, and bred this Muscle Up the Goal filly out of Rapid Cash by Cash Hall. This horse has had 1 start at Paulding. Finished 4th, was individually timed in 2:18-1.
Okay, number 3 is Fancy's Lightning. She is by and Away We Go. And Away We Go. Fancy Sierra Star by Sierra Cosmos. 1 start. 1 start, owned by Rosie and trained by Rosie Weaver, driven by Rosie Weaver. Incidentally, if you look on her bio, it says they usually say bay, black, gray, roan. She says Pi, P-I, which stands for
Pinto. No?
Piebald.
I don't know.
Huh? As a piebald. Speaking
White
of
face.
No, a piebald is two-colored, like a magpie got the white and the black. It's two-colored. That's why they call it a pie in the first place, because it's the 2 colors. But anyway, number 4 is
Amazing Sammy racing with trotting hobbles, Ed Greeno Jr. drives. Ed Greeno Jr. is the trainer, and E.G. Trot. This is an Uncle Peter out of Amazing Rigs, who is by Big Rigs. First lifetime start.
Another first lifetime start is Corfu's flexing. Matt Brown is in the sulky for trainer owner. And Roy Justice, she's by Flex the Muscle, Curfew Hanover, SJ's Caviar. Number 6.
Madam L. and Hank Levan. Hank is the trainer. Levan Stables, Levans, and Levans all own this Marseille filly out of Leaping Lady, who's by Donato Hanover. Purchased for $15,000 at the Buckeye Classic sale. One start at Paulding. Didn't quite have it together there at Paulding, but looking for better things, but does start from the second tier.
And Fancy's Lightning is a crowd favorite at 4 to 5. A horse of a different color.
Let's turn it over to Bill Peters.
Here they come. Placing going on after the lead along with a Will Intoxicated. Dropping in their third, and it's Money Shot. Moving up fourth, it's Amazing Sammy. Moving up on the outside fifth, it's Corfu Flexing, and the last horse is Madam L. As it's trending on down the backside, the race over that quarter-mile mark, Roshi Weaver has Vince Lightning on top by 2.5 lengths. Running second is a Little Intoxicated, driven by Greg Mason. Third is Money Shot, driven by Rory Moore. Fourth is Amazing Sammy, driven by Ed Greeno Jr. Fifth is Corfu Fluxing, driven by Matthew Brown. The last horse, Madam Al, driven by Hank Levan. First quarter, trotted in leisurely 35 and 1/5 seconds. As they race around the number turn, come down past the stand for the first time. That's Fancy Lightning by about 3 lengths. A Little Intoxicated continues to trot in their second with Money Shot third. Fourth in the rain was Amazing Sammy. Up on the outside fifth, coming down to the half now is Madam L. And the last horse is Corfu Flexing. No change here, coming down to the half. That's Rosie Weaver and Fancy Lightning bringing the horses down to the half. On the rail second, a Little Intoxicated. On the outside third is Money Shot. First half trotted in 1:10. As they round the turn now, they head down the backside, they race over that 3/4 mile. Up on the catch is Fancy's Lightning. At the rail second is a Little Intoxicated. Money Shot on the outside third. Madam L trots up fourth on the outside along the rail fifth, Amazing Sim. And the last horse, Corfu Flexing. Front five, pretty well bunched. They go to the 3/4 mile mark. That's still Fancy's Lightning with the lead. On the outside second now is Money Shot with a Little Intoxicated third along the rail. 3/4 in 1:43 and 2/5. As they race around the number turn, the head for pay dirt. That's still Fancy's Lightning with lead, but Money Shot is flying on the outside second. A Little Intoxicated third along the rail, and Amazing Sammy moves up fourth. As they race toward home, that's Fancy's Lightning with the rail. On the outside is Money Shot. Fancy's Lightning and Money Shot, and then comes Amazing Sammy. Fast on the outside, in between them is a Little Intoxicated. It's going to be a Little Intoxicated. Looks like Amazing Sammy up for place with Money Shot for show. A mile at 2:15 and 4/5.
1 mile in 2:15 and 4. What came last half in 5 and 4. Nice race at the end, a big bunch of them. I don't know. I know a Little Intoxicated was your winner, but I don't know the rest.
I didn't even know who won it.
A Little Intoxicated, the one horse.
I'll drink to that.
You were right that Fancy's Lightning certainly had a big cheering crowd here in the grandstand.
I love
Everybody was yelling.
I told Rose, I mean, she might not be able to beat 220, but she's going to be the 1-9 favorite just about every fair she takes her to because everybody's just going to love her.
Absolutely.
Tell you she can trot a little bit.
Yeah, no, she looked good. Ahead of the stretch, she kind of got her head around, you know, and kind of still looking around at things. So maybe just a little bit of greenness still, but she's gonna be all right. Dug right back in, you know, when she saw those other horses next to her. She wants to do it. So that's
Again,
half the battle.
They're still green. They're inexperienced, and they don't. A lot of horses don't get in their 2-year-old. They find out what it's about till about the August. Then Then you get them.
And this was kind of a nice bunch. They were all kind of the same caliber so far at this point in their careers, and race good. I mean, we had a nice finish, bunch of them right there. Rosie was worried about other horses being afraid of her horse, you know, because it looked so different. Because she said when she was winter training, there were some that were a little bit skittish of her at first, but.
I'm thinking maybe we can get a zebra out there.
Yeah.
That's all.
We had somebody watching from Rosecroft Raceway. Michael watching from Rosecroft.
On the circuit now, all the boys from the Maritimes went down there in
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle.
mid-'80s.
Coming in from Western
Go down,
Iowa,
Rosecroft.
Michigan, comes number 1, A Little Intoxicated. All by Vicky Jennings and Brandon Wilkowski. Trained by Brian Mooring. And coming up to this afternoon by Greg Mason.
Anthony mentioned his brothers that you see on TV, but there's another one that puts them all on TV, Curtis McDonald.
Yes.
He is an absolute whiz with anything TV related.
Attorney at law. Again, we'll have a picture taken, but this study has no chance of winning the blanket.
Drinks around the house tonight, thanks to A Little Intoxicated.
Let's go big hand here for A Little Intoxicated and All Concerned. And the tied Anderson, attorney at law, the donor of the win.
There's a 1960 she paid.
Ooh. We'll get the rundown from Bill in just a little bit here.
Official placings for race 15 from the top. Number 1, A Little Intoxicated was the winner. Number 2, Money Shot was third. Number 3, Fancy's Lightning was fourth. Number 4, Amazing Sammy was second. Number 5, Corfu Flexing was sixth. Number 6, Man Up L was fifth. Time of the first quarter was 35 and 1 fifth. The half was in 110 and 1 fifth. The 3/4 in 143 and 2 fifths, with a mile in 2:15 and 4 fifths. The top should read 1:34 2:65, a mile in 2:15 and 4 fifths. First lifetime win for A Little Intoxicated.
Well, that was a good mile for A Little Intoxicated. And coming up, we're in the 16th race already, a Struzen Schroeder. And
you may scratch the number 4 horse, the biggest affair. Scratch
we only got 4 in here.
number 4 horse, the biggest
This one.
affair.
Scratched down to a field of 4 in this 16th race, the 3-year-old filly pace. This is the 4th of 5 divisions of 3-year-old filly pacers. And there seems to be a theme. We had A Little Intoxicated in the 15th race, and we got Intoxicating Candy in the 16th.
Intoxicating Candy. They heard I was back.
Yeah.
But just so.
All right, we're going to take a short break, and then we'll be back with race 16.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Cool Winds Farm in Lima, Ohio is a full-service standardbred breeding farm. Cool Winds stands the popular dancing Yankee, a 2-time world champion, along with 2019 jug winner Southwind Ozzy, the son of Some Beach Somewhere. Cool Winds also stands the royally bred $2 million earning Western Fame. Be sure to inspect the Cool Winds yearlings at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 13th.
We are back with Intoxicating Candy, Meadowland Bella, Sadie's Dream, and Outspoken Izzy, especially after some intoxicating candy. She's very outspoken. But Susan, would you care to start us off?
Intoxicating Candy will be driven by Curtis Harper. Mike Sweeney is the trainer. Patrick Sweeney, Ronald King, and Marion Beachy are the owners. Ronald King and Marion Beachy, the breeders of this Do Me That Again out of Candy Floss, who was by Art Major. This horse had 6 starts last year, had 2 thirds, and 6 starts this year with a second. That second place was at Scioto Downs, where she was individually timed in 56-1. And she had 4 starts in a row where she paced in 58, 57, 57-3, and 56-1. Also just raced at Scioto Downs about a week ago and finished back, but was timed in 59-1.
And Madeline Bellish is another one. This is her second start. And she was in the Buckeye Stallion Series last week, Madeline Bella. Made a break this distance, but she has been with the break in 55-4. This daughter of Well Said out of Meadowland Lou by Stone Ridge Regal. Tina Sudemeister and Tamara Hoover owns her. Breeder by Tamara and R. Hutchinson. And R. Hutchinson of Ohio, Dr. Hutchinson, both doctors. This is trained by Mike Metters, and Mark St. Louis is in the sulky.
Sadie's Dream and Pierce Henry from the 3. Bill Webb is the trainer. Jeffrey Batt and Bill Webb are the owners, and Jeffrey Batt is the breeder. So this horse has stayed right in the family. This is a Racing Hill filly out of Cashmere Dreams, who's by Real Desire. Finished second last week at Ottawa, was timed in 2 minutes and 2/5. Finished 1 at Paulding, won a non-winners of 1 at Northfield, and then came right back and won a non-winners of 2 at Northfield. And those were both in 54. I'm sorry, that non-winners of 1 she won was at Miami Valley, and that was 54-1, so that's her lifetime record. Did not start as a 2-year-old, but 6 starts this year, 3 wins, a second, and a third.
She is tough. This is number 5, is Outspoken Izzy. She's a filly by Well Said out of Impressive Liz by Jet Lag. Travis Boring is the owner from Clayton, Michigan. Brian Boring is the trainer. Travis is also the breeder. She has 16 starts last year, 4 wins, 8 seconds, 1/3, made $26,634. She's had a mark of 58 flat at Northfield. And that was taken just last week of the 6th on June 22nd. She's come the last quarter 29 seconds flat. Outspoken Izzy now at 5-2.
Off by Mike Sweeney of Delaware, Ohio, Ron King of Wyndham, Ohio, and Marion Beachy of Sugar Creek, Ohio. Trained by Mike Sweeney and the driver Curtis Harper. Number 2 is Meadowland Bella. Owned by Tina Sudemeister and Tamara Hoover of Castle, Ohio. Trained by Mike Metters, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 3 is Sadie's Dream. Owned by Jeff Batt and Bill Webb of Defiance. Trained by Bill Webb, the driver Pierce Henry. Number 4, the biggest affair has been drawn. And number 5 is Outspoken Izzy. Owned by Travis Boring of Clayton, Michigan. Trained by Brian Boring, the driver Greg Mason. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. Exacta and Quinella wagering here in race 16. Here gets the barn to play the warm up after race 16. Have your horse ready to on the track and the horses of this race are going off. You're getting your horses ready for race 17.
We're moving, Susan Schroeder.
We
17, yeah.
I think Bill's trying to push him along a little bit to get done.
Well, I don't want to say it, but it does have a little. Nah, I wouldn't even say no rain.
No
don't
rain.
Think of that.
Not at all.
It's strange. It's a 16th race, and they're still warming up for the
yes.
Still warming up. But, but it's been a good day. The weather's been fantastic.
It has been.
It's very comfortable sitting here. I'm staying hydrated with mango What is this junk I'm drinking? Mango Tropical. It's
Ooh.
tasty. I water it down with some distilled water though, because I don't like sweet too much.
Distilled water.
Distilled water.
Oh,
I was down. Speaking of water, when I was down in South Carolina, water down there was sulfur colored.
Oh.
It was. You had to drink distilled water because it was like they called it the Savannah River runoff from the nuclear plant there.
Oh boy.
And I'm telling you, no, it was like
That's not good.
That's
Please close the draw gates. Please close the draw gates.
So remember, we will be back here tomorrow for only 19 races tomorrow, 11 a.m. post time. And then on Saturday night, tune in for Saturday Night at the Races, where we'll be coming to you live from Scioto Downs, where we're going to be having the next generation, those $450,000 races, along with the Nadia Lobel and the Moneymaker, the 2 Grand Circuit races that Scioto picked up this year. So that should be a really good night. If you're a harness racing junkie fan, you'd want to make the trip to Scioto, and you can get your autograph or your picture taken with Jimmy Takter and or Wally Hennessy. So they are going to be there to celebrate the Moneymaker. So that's a nice thing that Scioto is doing by bringing those guys in. So it should be a really fun night. And then next week, Monday and Tuesday, we'll be at Wilmington. Monday and Tuesday, we will also be at Bell Fountain, and Tuesday at Cortland. So Tuesday's a big day in Ohio for Ohio Fair Racing, our first multiple fair day.
We have our split personalities. We'll have Susan Schroeder, and who's going to be doing the other? I know I'm doing one at Bell Fountain.
I'd have to look. There's who else is doing stuff, but lots of people. So they're coming around the turn. Intoxicating Candy, Meadowland Bella, Sadie's Dream, and Outspoken Izzy. Let's turn it over to Bill Peters.
Here they come. They gear off and facing the first horse away is Meadowland Bella. On the outside, second is Sadie's Dream. In their third, that is Intoxicating Candy. The last horse is Outspoken Izzy. As they make the turn down, head down the backside, a race over toward that quarter mile mark. Intoxicating Candy goes off stride. Now taking over is Sadie's Dream, driven by Pierce Henry. Dropping back second is Meadowland Bella, driven by Mark St. Louis Jr. Moving up third is Outspoken Izzy, driven by Greg Bateson. Still offside fourth, Intoxicating Candy, driven by Curtis Harper. First quarter paced in 29 and 4/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn, to come down past the stand for the first time, that's Sadie's Dream by 2 lengths. Meadowland Bella continues to pace in their second. Moving up third, a little closer, is Outspoken Izzy, and part of the back fourth, Intoxicating Candy. Front three pretty well bunched to come to the half-mile mark. That's Pierce Henry and Sadie's Dream away, but now moving up on the outside is Meadowland Bella, driven by Mark St. Louis Jr., and racing in their third, that is Outspoken Izzy. First half paced in 101 and 4/5. That's Meadowland Bella on the outside for the lead now. After that second is Sadie's Dream, with Outspoken Izzy third, and fourth is Intoxicating Candy. As they race down that backside over toward the 3/4 mile mark, that's Meadowland Bella by 2 lengths. Racing second is Sadie's Dream. Outspoken Izzy now begins to show a little more pace out of that 3-hole. 3/4 in 131 and 2/5. As they race around the upper turn, they head for pay dirt. That's still Meadowland Bella with the lead. Sadie's Dream is second. Outspoken Izzy is third, trying to come on. As they race toward home, that's Meadowland Bella. On the outside comes Outspoken Izzy. Meadowland Bella and Outspoken Izzy and Sadie's Dream. Out is going to be Meadowland Bella. And here we go, come. Sadie's Dream up for place. A mile in 2:02 and 4/5.
That mile in 2:02 and 4, Meadowland Bella and Mark St. Louis. He had a tough third turn there. He was parked out. He was trying to get by and didn't actually get by until he got out of that third turn. So that was a tough race for Meadowland Bella, but persevered in 2, 2, and 4. Unofficially, I had Sadie's Dream second and Outspoken Izzy third. Intoxicating Candy made some breaks and finished way back.
Yeah, they got down the half of 101 and 4. Up the backside, 29 and 2 they did. 29 and 3. Excuse me. 29 and 3. And mile 2, 2 and 4. That's a good mile out there today.
It is.
And Meadowland, they both left out of there. They had 2 sets of race in there. They had the 2 and the 3. And
there's a judge's inquiry in this race. A judge's inquiry in this race, and I think it involves a winning horse. Judge's inquiry, and it involves a winning horse.
Okay, so I'm guessing the judges will be down, Matt?
Dun, 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 dun.
So that was the fastest we've had. We have one more division of the 3-year-old filly pace, but they went in 2, 6, and 2, 2, 4, 2, 5, and 2, and now 2, 2, and 4. So definitely the fastest. Track record here for 3-year-old filly pacers is 2 minutes and a fifth.
That's it.
So looks like that's going to stand
for a little while.
For a while.
As she coming off of 2 breaks, Meadowland Bella, and that was in the qualifying the Buckeye Stallion Series too.
Yeah, made those breaks in that qualifier. The Meadowland Bella made breaks before and after the quarter, and still finished second and pacing 55 and 4. So
last quarter 26 and 4.
Yeah.
So that's she does have a speed. Well, she shows it right there.
But we'll see what's going on.
Your grandson is friendly. Yes. With people.
Yeah. Very.
He's so cute. Oh, here he comes. Speaking of it.
Wes brings the judges down here. You're our junior executive, you are. Bless you are. Young Wes Roth, junior executive.
We got to get him on the air here. I've had him on the air a couple of races, and really it's to encourage other young kids. If kids want to come and not call a race, but say do the post parade or something like that, we welcome that, because we want to encourage anybody that wants to do something like that, and just a lot of fun for kids to do that. So Wesley's been kind of the guinea pig. We've been testing out how that goes with
He's
him.
a announcer in training right now. But I've seen kids, where there was one guy that worked, everyone laughed because he'd go over the races at night, and he'd have one of those handheld recorders. Of course, back they had the cassettes, and he'd call the race to himself. And everyone goes, oh, what are you, the announcer like this? But 2 years later, he was announcing at a racetrack.
Yeah.
So another guy.
That's how you learn.
Yeah, you learn. In fact, if you want to get another guy who used to sit and announce the races and call them in front of the TV.
Yeah.
2 years later, he was calling races at the racetrack. Yeah. Somebody hears you, say he got a talent. Like playing baseball, driving a horse, or anything. You got a talent, somebody will notice.
Yeah, absolutely. And we want to make sure that we give all those kids, anybody who wants to, a chance. Anybody that wants to do something, we'll get you up in the judges' stand. The judges will mentor you. They will tell you what's going on. Mike Wilkenberg is always very willing to have kids ride in the gate. People want anybody that wants to ride in the gate and see what that is like, see how that is done. There's just a lot of opportunities for people. When you think about harness racing, you think, oh gosh, it's just the trainers and drivers and grooms, but it's not. There's so much more behind the scenes careers. If anybody's really interested or if you've got a class that you're teaching, we've got a great book from the Harness Horse Youth Foundation and the United States Trotting Association called Careers in Racing. And it lists everything, and we'd be happy to send one out to you if you just shoot us an email at info@ohha.com, give us your name and address, we will shoot you one of those careers in racing, and you'll be amazed at the careers that it talks about.
Absolutely. The judges have left. They have watched the replay.
Let's see what they have to say when they get back up. They have to come down. They have to go back up the catwalk and all the way across. And as you said, Tom, earlier, this is one that's got a kind of a low ceiling, so you got to duck your head as you're going out into from the catwalk out into this little area.
You forget, no matter how many times you go up there, you forget. Down.
Mark St. Louis is walking his horse up and down in front of us and keeps staring up at the judges stand like, come on, guys.
Bring Meadowland Bella into the winner's circle.
Okay. So Meadowland Bella has been declared the official winner. 2, 2, and 4.
A new lifetime. Nope, it's going to mark a 156. And the qualifier at Scioto.
Trainer Mike Metters is headed to the winner's circle.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Bethesda, Ohio, comes number 2, Meadowland Bella. Followed by Tina Supervisor and Tammy Hoopler, trained by Mike Metters, and driven to victory this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr. Now the blanket for this race is courtesy of Wall Brothers Stable, and at this point, this filly is in line to win it. I think we still have one more division of this race to go, but at this point, she has the fastest time. That's a big hand here for Mike Metters, Tina Supervisor, Mark St. Louis Jr., and Meadowland Bella, and the Wall Brothers Stable, the numbers of the way.
Fastest mile of the day, 2, 2, and 4.
Second fastest.
Excuse me.
Second fastest.
There was another faster one.
Yeah, the signature pace went 59 and 4.
Yeah.
But fastest of the stake races.
Yes.
Number 1, Intoxicating Candy was fourth. Number 2, Meadowland Bella was the winner. Number 3, Sadie's Dream was second. Number 4, The Biggest Affair has been drawn. Number 5, Outspoken Izzy was third. Time of the first quarter was 29 and 4/5. The half was in 101 and 4/5. 3/4 in 131 and 2/5. With a mile in 202 and 4/5. The top is in rate 4, 1, 2, scratch, 3 on the bottom. A mile in 202 and 4/5.
There's your hefty ticket right there, $12.40.
Win, place, show, exacta, quinella, and trifecta. Another trifecta wager here in race 17.
So we're going to be coming up to what, 17th race, Susan Schroeder, at the 3-year-old filly trot. There are 6 in it, and we got Sisters Wives from the rail out. One Fancy Lady, TC's Brenda, Lead and Star, Caminari, and Flexi Lady trail that is in the trailer. So we'll be back for the 17th. No changes in here for drivers, I'm sure. Nope. We go to post as is. And we're back for the 17th after these short messages.
Volstead, Coach K Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
Do you want your horse to shine in the winner's circle? Feed DAC Oil. It makes a world of difference.
was just about to ask what race we were on. No, I'm kidding.
17. Just 4 more to go.
Yeah.
17th is a 3-year-old filly trot. This is the 4th of 4 divisions, so we are done with the 3-year-old filly trotters after this. So from the rail, Sister Wives and Nick Clegg, Betty Clegg trains. First Up Racing Stable from Beach City, Ohio are the owners. This is unusual because usually everything that Betty trains, she owns also. This is an Uncle Peter filly out of True Friends, who is by Andover Hall. 8 starts this year, 1 win. That win was at Northfield, and the non-winners of 1 race were trotted in 2 minutes and a 5th. Also raced in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Northfield, finished 3rd, and was 2nd last week at Northfield in a non-winners of 2 race.
Number 2.
One Fancy Lady, Rosie Weaver trains, drives, and co-owns along with Heartland Acres and Cabby D LLC. This is a Long Tom filly out of Queen Levesque, who is by Mr. Levesque. Sold at the Ohio Selected Sale for $17,000. Had 9 starts this year, 1 win. That win was at Northfield in 158. Has had 3 starts this year. And this is another one, just like the race earlier, where this horse is actually in to be claimed because it was scratched out of a claimer at Northfield. And now in this race, you would have to pay $25,500 for One Fancy Lady.
Arms for the poor, arms for the poor. One Fancy Lady. TC's Brenda. This is a Triumphant Caviar filly out of Green
Hanover.
Green Hanover, okay. Yankee by Yankee Glide. I'm still studying that. Owned by Trotters R Us of Sagamore Hills, Ohio. Mike Sweeney trains her. Breeders Alan Ray Miller. She has 9 starts, no wins, 1 second, 2/3 lifetime. This year she has 4 starts, 2nd and a 3rd. But last week, in the non-winners of 1 parimutuel, she trotted in 59 and 3 from the last quarter, 29 seconds. So Pierce Henry is in the sulky. Number 4.
Lead and Star. Well, looks like Bill's going to do the post parade, so we will wait for that.
One is Sister Wives, owned by the First Up Racing Stable, Beach City, Ohio, trained by Betty Clegg, the driver is Nick Clegg. Number 2 is One Fancy Lady, owned by Rosie Weaver of Beach City, Ohio, Heartland Acres of Walhonding, Ohio, and Cabby D LLC of Hudson, Ohio, trained and driven by Rosie Weaver. Number 3 is TC's Brenda, owned by Trotters R Us of Sagamore Hills, Ohio, trained by Mike Sweeney, the driver of Pierce Henry. Number 4 is Leading Star, owned by Jerry Mines of Westland, Michigan, trained by Steve Novak, the driver of Mark St. Louis Jr. Number 5 is Caminari, owned by Sandra Burnett of Wilmington, Ohio, and Gus Beaver of Radnor, Ohio, trained by Gus Beaver, the driver of Clifton Bell. And number 6 is Flexi Lady, owned by Mark Martin of Willard, Ohio, Jason Jury of Bucyrus, Ohio, and Courtney Stockmaster of Bellevue, Ohio, trained by Rosie Weaver, the driver of Joseph Yoder. Horses will take 1 long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Place, Show.
The 4 horses, Lead in Star. Mark St. Louis Jr. up for trainer Steve Novak. Jerry Majal from Westland, Michigan is the owner of this What the Hill filly. She's out of Cincy Star, who is by Cincinnati Kid. 9 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, 1 third. That win was at Paulding on the 10th. Won by 9 1/4 lengths in 2, 2, and 3. Last quarter in 30 and 2. Had 11 starts last year, 2 wins. The fastest of those was 2, 3, and 3 at Tiffin. It's $14,798 in lifetime earnings.
Good mile. Number 5 is Caminari. See, What the Hill filly out of Red Storm. By Storm and Norman. This is owned by Sandra Burnett and Christopher Beaver. Christopher Beaver trains. Clifton Bell is in the sulky. This year she's 0 for 8, but has 2 seconds, 2/3, and has won a qualifier in Spring Garden Ranch in 2, 1, and 2. Of course, that was back in April, way back when. But Caminari, she trotted last week in 158 at Scioto, coming last quarter 30-2, but the mile went 154-3. 3-year-old filly trot is now one as a 2, 154-3. Doggies. Number 6 is
Flexi Lady, Joe Yoder to drive for trainer Rosie Weaver. Mark Martin, Patricia Jury, and Courtney Stockmaster are the owners of this Flex the Muscle filly. It's out of Squire's Princess, who's by His Highness. Just one start this year. That was at Paulding, finished 5th. Had 13 starts last year, earned $5,600 last year for $58.95 lifetime. As a 2-year-old, looks like he raced mostly at the fairs. And Joe Yoder will drive.
right now Caminari is 1-5. He's on the outside. The Flexi Lady is the trailer. This is the 17th from Marion County Fair in Marion, Ohio, the home of the rolling granite ball. Here's Bill Peters.
Here they come. Here off and running the first course away is Leading Star. Rubbing in their second is Caminari. Moving up third along the rail, that's One Fancy Lady. Now Leading Star goes off stride. Taking over is Caminari. That's Caminari with the lead. One Fancy Lady cuts up second. Moving along third, that's TC's Brenda. Fourth as they head down the backside is Flexi Lady. Until off stride fifth is Leading Star, and the last horse is Sister Wives. Going to that quarter mile mark, that's Caminari with the lead. As they race around the upper turn, come down past the stands for the first time, and it's still Caminari with the lead. Sitting in there second, that's One Fancy Lady. Third as the race down to half is TC's Brenda. Farther back fourth is Flexi Lady. Off stride fifth is Leading Star. The last horse is Sister Wives. Front three are pretty well bunched to come to the half mile mark. That's Clifton Bell and Caminari with the lead. 2 lengths back second is One Fancy Lady, driven by Rosie Weaver. And right there third, TC's Brenda, driven by Pierce Henry. As they round the turn now to head down the backside, they're racing with that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is Caminari. 2.5 lengths back second, that's One Fancy Lady. Racing in there third, that's TC's Brenda. Flexi Lady is racing fourth. Fifth it is Sister Wives, the last horse, Leading Star. Going to that 3/4 mile mark, now Caminari opens with about 3 lengths on One Fancy Lady. One Fancy Lady is second, and then racing third is TC's Brenda. As they race around the upper turn to head for pay dirt, that's still Caminari with the lead. One Fancy Lady second, followed by TC's Brenda third, farther back fourth, Flexi Lady. As they race for home, that's Caminari and One Fancy Lady. It's gonna be Caminari, and here the outcome. One Fancy Lady up for place, up for show is TC's Brenda.
No official time on that one, apparently. I don't.
I didn't hear any
No.
times at all.
Fast.
Fast?
No, I don't think. They went about, they could have probably about 2.6, maybe.
There
5.23.
was a bunch of them, and then there were the rest.
Yes.
They were all kind of pretty scattered after that, but
Camineri just as easy as you want to. Cut the whole mile.
Yep, one fancy. Unofficially, I had Camineri the winner, one fancy lady second, and TCS Brenda third.
That is what I looked.
Yeah, I didn't hear any times at all, so this may be a not reported.
Well, the Camineri. Now, what is all these names they come up with? Some of them really very, what would you call it? Creative. Because they with this, but Camineri, I cannot. Isn't very.
Calamari.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking. What's
Yeah, calamari, I think is.
I knew it was something to do with food.
Some kind of dead fish. I don't remember.
Into the winner's circle, and the winner's gone coming in from Wilmington and Radnor comes number 5, Camineri. Owned by Sandra Burnett and Christopher Beaver, trained by Chris Beaver, and driven the victory this afternoon by Clifton Bell. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Wayne's Lawn Care. As soon as we get the official time, we'll determine who the actual blanket winner is. And we'll have the picture taken, and then we'll see who wins the blanket.
Okay, so we got Camineri 5-2-3. She went off at from 1 to 5, and deservedly so. She had the 3 had a license to be there, and did the 2.
That's a big hand here for Clifton Bell and Camineri and the Wayne's Lawn Care, the Daughters of the Wayne.
Run down.
Okay, we should be getting the rundown from Bill momentarily.
Been looking at the tote board. It says 5 all with a 1 to 5 horse on top. That's strange. Of course, it's late in the evening, or late in the day, so people go up there. They're done playing numbers.
Yeah.
Is that it? That's it. Congratulations. Hey, how you been? All right. Courtney.
Courtney Stockmaster just walking by. She was the superintendent of speed at the Attica Fair for a long time. Did a lot of good there.
Yes, it's a lot of work. A lot of
Yeah.
work. Attica. Okay, number 5-2.
So we're still waiting for times there.
They're fighting up there, I think. They have a disagreement. They say, whoa, 31.
Speaking of hard workers, fair officials here, Tom Crawford is the superintendent of speed, Paul Combs, the presiding judge, Pam Weller, our charter, Bill Peters, our clerk and announcer, Lynn Scott Photo for Finish, Brad Conrad Photo, our track photographer, and the Mike Webkenberg starting gate.
Here are the official placings for race 17 from the top. Number 1, Sister Wives was 4th. Number 2, One Fancy Lady was 2nd. Number 3, TC's Brenda was 3rd. Number 4, Lead Star was 6th. Number 5, Camineri was the winner. Number 6, Flexi Lady was 5th. Time of the first quarter was 32 1/5. The half was in 1:03. The 3/4 in 1:34 3/5. With a mile in 2:05 2/5. The top should read 4:23.615. A mile in 2:05 2/5. So that means that the blanket will go to Camineri, winning in the fastest time there in that last division, 2:05 2/5. The Wayne's Lawn Care blanket will go to Camineri.
Little dress in there in the Camineri.
Just got that by 1/5 of a second because
Midnight Western has been drawn. That's the number 3 horse,
Yeah, those divisions of the 3-year-old filly trot went 2-7, 2-5 and 3, 2-7 and 1, and 2-5 and 2. So all really close.
We have 18th race coming up. 17 under our belts. And we have 7 in here. These are 2-year-old fillies. It's the last division of the 2-year-old fillies. Pace.
Yes, it is.
Yes. Okay, so we shall return after a few messages.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year. Our expert team of boarded surgeons, sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sport horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
Back
So one of our listeners or our viewers, Mark said, Kaminari is Japanese for thunder and lightning.
Hoi.
So that's
Japanese for yes.
Oh,
Oh, well.
Again.
Thank you very much. Thunder and Lightning. See,
Thunder and Lightning.
That's a very unique name.
That is.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool. So.
Thank you. And our viewers and listeners are so well versed, and they know it's amazing. It's great. Yeah. But we are back.
We can't mess up too bad because they call us out on it, don't they?
As I said, my voice is made for Texan, and my text, the only time people can understand me is through autocorrect. It makes more sense. But Kaminari, Thunder and Lightning.
Yep, it's a good name. So we don't have any driver changes that we know of, but the 3 is a scratch. Mid-White Western is a scratch. So Snappy Dragon and James Day will leave from the rail. This is Snappy Dragon's first lifetime start. James Day is also the trainer for Power Play Racing 87 LLC. This is a Fear the Dragon out of Red Snapper, who is some beach somewhere. It was a $15,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale.
Number 2 is Kylie Cash, Nick and Betty Clegg. And it's a 2-year-old filly by Fear the Dragon out of Glorious Virgin by Always a Virgin. Kylie Cash is 3 starts, 1 win, 2 seconds. She has a mark of 2, 6, and 3 at Circleville. This is one to watch. She's by Fear the Dragon out of Glorious Virgin, Always a Virgin. Here's
trained by James Day. Number 2 is Kylie Cash. Owned and trained by Betty Clegg of Northfield, the driver Nick Clegg. Number 3, Midnight Western is the draw. Number 4 is Juicy Gossip Girl. Owned by Johnny Stand of South Bluefield, Ohio, and Nice Honor Stable LLC of Lebanon, Ohio. Trained and driven by Jeff Nicehonger. Number 5 is Legendary Pleasure. Owned by Henry Trimble, Byron, Mississippi. Trained and driven by Derek Flowers. Number 6 is Whiskey Hill. Owned and trained by Robbie Brooks of Van Loo, the driver Pierce Henry. And number 7 is Song Somewhere. Owned by Phil Beldall of North Wellington, Ohio. Trained by Isaiah Strait, the driver Mark St. Louis Jr. Which will take one long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, and Quinella wagering here in race 18.
Okay, the 3 Mid-White Western is a scratch. The 4 Juicy Gossip Girl, Jeff Nicehonger will drive. Jeff also trains, and Nicehonger Stables co-owns this horse along with Johnny Stantz. It's a Western Vintage Colt out of Bellflower, who is by Fly Buckeye. Started at Paulding, was in that no contest race there. Circleville won in 2:5-2, last quarter in 29-4. And at Ottawa, finished second. It was timed in 2:3-4. This was a $15,000 purchase at the Buckeye Classic sale.
Derek Flowers trains and drives number 5, Legendary Pressure. A bit of a legend end out of Blue Lights by Arch Place. Henry Trimble of Byron, Mississippi is the owner. This is her second start at Paulding. She was timed in 2:8-4 with the last quarter in 30-4. She was a Buckeye.
Blooded horse sale.
Huh?
Blooded horse sale.
Blooded horse sale. Hey, it's the 18th race. I'm starting to fall apart. No, for $5,000. Number 6 is
Whiskey Hill, owned, trained, and bred by Robert Brooks. Pierce Henry will drive. This is a racing hill out of Connie's Desire, who's by Woodstock. Finished second at Ottawa in 2:3-4, was fourth at Northfield in a 2-year-old non-winners of 1 race, and second at Paulding in 2-4-2.
Number 7 is Song Somewhere. It's a filly by 2-year-old by Bring on the Beach out of Surf Song by Yankee Cruiser. It's Isaiah Shrake is a trainer for Philip Baldoff of North Royalton, Ohio. He's also the breeder. This is the filly's first start in front of the grandstand. And Elliot Deaton is in the sulky.
It's funny how we take it so for granted about these drivers and everything, but Wesley was just down by the rail and he hollered at Jeff Neisar, and Jeff Neisar looked over and gave him a little wave, and that made that kid's day. I mean, he's so excited. And these drivers, what little things that they can do to make these kids just so happy.
Well, they go up and they go by the horse. Kids, kids don't see, especially a city kid.
Yeah.
They don't get to see horses. They don't. It's a great way to introduce them to harness racing.
Yeah, absolutely.
These kids, I know Wesley's going to be an announcer. Or else he's going to be. Well, I don't know.
Hard to say. He told me the other day what he thought he might be a judge.
That's a good yes.
Okay, the horses are headed over to the gate. So this is the 2-year-old filly Pace, the 5th of 5 divisions, going for a purse of $31.51. Snappy Dragon and James Day, Kylie Cash and Nick Clegg. The 3 is scratched. Juicy Gossip Girl and Jeff Neisanger, Legendary Pressure and Derek Flowers, Whiskey Hill, Pierce Henry, and Song Somewhere, Mark St. Louis. Whiskey Hill and Song Somewhere will start from the 2nd tier.
They're moving behind the gate.
Let's turn it over to Bill Peters.
Here they come. They're off and pacing as Juicy Gossip Girl going on after her, later on with Kylie Cage. After the third, that's Legendary Pressure. Moving up on the outside 4th, that is Song Somewhere. Off stride went Kylie Cage. As they head down the backside, they're racing toward that quarter-mile mark. At the lead, that is Jeff Neisanger with Juicy Gossip Girl. Up on the outside second is Song Somewhere, driven by Mark St. Louis Jr. And then third is Legendary Pressure, driven by Derek Flowers. Moving on 4th at the rail, it's Snappy Dragon, driven by James Day. First quarter was paced in 31 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around the number turn, come down past the stand for the first time, that's Song Somewhere by 1 length. Racing second is Juicy Gossip Girl. Racing into third is Legendary Pressure. 4th along the rail, Snappy Dragon. Up on the outside 5th comes Kylie Cage. Coming to the half-mile mark. That's the lead. That's Somewhere along the rail. 4th on the Pressure on the outside is Kylie Cage. At the rail 3rd is Juicy Gossip Girl. On the outside 4th is Whiskey Hill. First half pace in 102 as they round the turn down to head down the backside to race over the 3/4 mile mark. Now what's the lead along the rail is somewhere. On the outside, second is Coyote Cage. Third along the rail, that's Juicy Gospel. Flying 3 wide down the backside is Whiskey Hill. Looking for Racing Road is Legendary Trip Racer. Going toward that 3/4 mile mark. Still with the lead of the rail is somewhere. Coyote Cage on the outside, second, 3 wide, Whiskey Hill. Looking for Racing Road. Fourth now is Juicy Gospel. 3/4 in 133 and 1/5. Racing around the upper turn to head for Vader. That's still somewhere with the lead. Still racing second is Coyote Cage. Moving up third again now is Juicy Gossip Girl. As they race toward home, that's still somewhere with the lead. On the outstream outside is Juicy Gossip Girl. Somewhere, Juicy Gossip Girl. Somewhere, Juicy Gossip Girl. It's gonna be somewhere, and here the outcome. Tight for place between Coyote Cage and Juicy Gossip Girl. A mile in 2:06 and 3/5.
Unbelievable. In 6, 7 to 5.
Song Somewhere and Mark St. Louis from the 7 hole. Isn't that the second winner he had from the second tier today? Yeah, the one was surfing in the canyon from the 7 hole. So heck, second tier, no problem for Mark St. Louis.
Elliot Deaton.
Nope, Mark St. Louis was a catch drive.
Oh, you won that?
Yep.
He's had a good day. That's win number 4.
It's win number 5.
Well, across that little.
So Mark St. Louis certainly doing well today. And his second winner from the 7 hole. I had Juicy Gossip Girl second and Kylie Cash third, but that could be switched around. They were pretty close there.
Good mile, good finish. That song somewhere went 1 good mile, especially this is a first lifetime time in front of the grandstand.
Yeah.
And she's Bring on the Beach.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go, coming in from North Weldon, Ohio, comes number 7, Somewhere, owned by Phil Baldoff, trained by Isaiah Strait, and driven director this afternoon by Mark St. Louis Jr. Again, the blanket will be placed on Somewhere for a picture to be taken, but she has no chance of winning it. That's a big hand there for Phil Baldoff, Isaiah Strait, Mark St. Louis Jr., and Somewhere. And the Nicholas Fisher, the donor of the blanket. Now the blanket will go to Sweetens Cove. Sweetens Cove, one of the fastest time in the second division in race 5.
And some pretty close times for the 3-year-old Philly Pacers. They went in 2-year-old Philly Pacers, I'm sorry. 2-6, 2-5-1, 2-6-1, 2-6-4, and 2-6-3. So really everybody was right there. Very
very
even.
Competitive group.
Yeah. Any one of those. They could have been mixed any other way, and they probably still would have went about the same speed, 2-5, 2-6. So we should be getting the official results soon.
Song Somewhere. Now, Bring on the Beach is the only. Is he the full brother or to Some Beach somewhere?
I do not know that.
We can. The ads they have in the Huff.
Oh, yeah, it might be in there. We're still waiting for the results from the 18th. We'll get those for me. They probably having as hard a time looking at it as I was between the second and third.
I think I've wiped my laptop screen off like 6 times now. It's like it's got a 1/16 of an inch of dirt on it again.
Number 2, Coyote Cage was third. Number 3, Midnight Western has been drawn. Number 4, Juicy Gossip Girl was second. Number 5, Legendary Preacher was fourth. Number 6, Whiskey Hill was fifth. Number 7, Song Somewhere, was the winner. Time of the first quarter was 31 and 2 fifths. The half was in 102. The 3/4 in 133 and 1 fifth, with a mile in 206 and 3 fifths. The top of your 8, 6-3 scratch, 2, 4, 5, 1 on the bottom, a mile in 206 and 3 fifths.
So that is 18 races in the books. So the 19th is coming up. This is the penultimate, the 19th race, a 2-year-old filly trot, the 5th of 5 divisions. We'll be right back to look at the horses in this race after these messages.
For over 50 years, Midland Acres has provided top-quality Ohio-bred colts and fillies. As a third-generation farm, we understand the importance of delivering well-cared-for and well-mannered yearlings. Get in the winner's circle with the yearlings by Fear the Dragon, Yankee Cruiser, Long Tom, Summa Cum Laude, Ready for Moaning, and Bit of a Legend. See our yearlings at the Blooded Horse Sale August 27th and the Ohio Select Sale September 15th.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at bigdweb.com for fast shipping. Most orders ship that day. Or call 1-800-321-2142. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
We are back. We are on race number 19, the 2-year-old final division, the 2-year-old filly trot. Susan Schroeder, 19, 2 more to go.
2 more.
Here in Ohio. Number 1, let's go out, a quick rundown with these. Lieutenant Madonna, LT Madonna. It's a filly by Long Tom out of Holy Mary by credit winner. This is basically her first lifetime start. She did have a qualifier, race at Paulden, but made a break. She's trying in 2:18 and 3. She is owned by Jay Massey and I Mason and P.A. Jury and Jay Mays. You got a foursome here. This is an Ohio Select Ohio Select yearling filly sale of $10,000. Ryan Stahl is in the sulky.
We now have a new driver on number 4, Tom's Julie, to Mike High. Mike High will now drive Tom's Julie.
Okay, so with a 2-horse, Country Behave, Nick Clegg drives for Betty Clegg. This is an Enterprise filly out of Please Behave by Muscle Hill. This horse was sold at the Ohio Selected Sale for $13,000. Started at Paulding, won there in 2-8, and then went to Circleville and finished 3rd, was individually timed in 2-8 and 2.
Number 3's Boot Up, What the Hill, out of Hot Start by Lucky Chucky. Is a Chris Beaver trainee and owned by Steve Stewart of Kentucky, Wright of Ridgeway, South Carolina, and Kay Doherty from Indiana, and G. Wilcoxon in Florida. So we got a mixture of multi-states here. This Clifton Bell is in the stirrups. This filly has 1 win at Paulding in 2:15 and 2, and a 3rd at Oak Grove down in Kentucky. So this filly is a multi. She's bred in Kentucky, owned in Ohio, and she's got a multi residence on there. So
we got an answer that Bring on the Beach is a full brother to Some Beach Somewhere. So you were correct about that. Thought they'd put that in.
Stuck in my mind because that's the only full brother is Some Beach Somewhere standing in Ohio. I remember that thing. But anyway, number 2, Tom's Jewelry.
Tom's Jewelry, number 4, Tom's Jewelry. Donald High trains and owns. This is a Long Tom filly out of Talbot Creek Jewelry by Muscles Yankee. First lifetime start. And I missed the drive. They changed it to Jeff Nysonger, and then they changed it again, and I missed that. So
too high.
we'll get that for you.
I think one of the highs. One of those high people.
Oh.
But number 5 is...
For race 19, this final division of the 2-year-old filly trial. Going for a purse of $3,029 and a wagon courtesy of Todd A. Anderson, attorney at law. Number 1 is L.T. Modine. Followed by Gene Massey of Sycamore, Ohio. Ian Mason of Bucyrus, Ohio. Patricia Jury of Bucyrus, Ohio. And Jim Mays, also of Bucyrus, Ohio. Trained by Kurt Massey, the driver L.T. Modine. Number 2 is Country Behave, all trained by Benny Clegg of Northfield, Ohio, the driver Nick Clegg. Number 3 is Boot Up, all by Steve Stewart of Paris, Kentucky, Dee Wright of Ridgeway, South Carolina, Katie Doherty of Jeffersonville, Indiana, and Jerry Wilcoxon of Verse, Florida, trained by Chris Beaver, the driver Compton Bell. Number 4 is Tom's Julie, owned and trained by Don High of Carnegie, Ohio, the driver Mike High. Number 5 is Deep Slade. All by Venier Racing of Pemberton, Ohio, John and Leanne Saunders of Castle Rock, Colorado, and Schubert Racing of Panama City, Florida, trained and owned by Dan Venier. Number 6 is Whiskey Hill, all by Lance Bayless of Clarkson, Michigan, S.A. Macy's of Prince Edward Island, R.L. Benner of Hidden Springs, Florida, Jeff Howells, Clarkson, Michigan, trained and owned by Rosie Weaver. Marshall will take one long score and go to the gate.
So the driver on number 4, Tom's Julie, is Mike High.
Mike High.
The 5, Dietz Lightning, Dan Venier, is the trainer and the driver. This is an And Away We Go out of Rose Run Leah, who's by Train for the Future, owned by Veneer Racing, J&L Saunders, and Schuberg Racing from Panama City, Florida. This horse was sold at the Buckeye Classic for $19,000. Has had one start, and that was at Paulding. Finished 4th, was individually timed in 2:7-4. Came his last quarter in 29-3.
Number 6 is Risky Hill, a What the Hill filly by the Risky Deal by Break the Bank K. It's owned by Bayless, Massasaic, Benner, and Howells. And trained by Rosie Weaver and driven by Rosie Weaver. This is her second start. She made a break at Paulding by distance, but she did go to qualify a 2-year-old down at Delaware, 2-8-1 with the last quarter 32-4. Wide open field, Susan Schroeder.
Yes, I believe you are correct. Nobody's been super fast. One that we don't know, one Tom's Julie never was behind the gate in front of the public, as you say, in front of the grandstand. Risky Hill will start from the second tier.
I think the one that does show some speed and consistency is Country Behave. And our esteemed fans here can read the program because it's currently 7-5. So.
Also lining up down the backside on the way to the gate. The first horse in the thrill will be L.T. Modine. Up comes Country Behave, Boot Up, Tom's Julie with Deep Slating on the outside of the first tier. One trailer, Risky Hill. They're at the post. Starting gate is rolling down.
So the Webb-Convert gate is rolling along in the turn, headed to the straightaway. So let's turn it over to Bill for the 19th race from Marion, Ohio.
Here they come. They're off and running. The first horse away is Country Behave. Dropping into the second is Boot Up. At the rail third is Risky Hill. On the outside fourth is Deep Slating. Racing in their fifth, that's L.T. Modine. And the last horse is Tom's Julie. As they make the turn down, head down the backside, the race over the quarter-mile mark. Nick Clegg gets Country Behave on top by a length and a half. Driving in there second is Boot Up, driven by Clifton Bell. Third along the rail, that's Risky Hill, driven by Rosie Weaver. Moving fourth is Deep Slating, driven by Dan Venier. Racing in their fifth, That is LT Modana, driven by Pierce Henry, and the last horse, Tom Stewart, driven by Mike High. First quarter, driving in 34 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn, they come down past the stand for the first time. Still with the lead. That is Country Behave. Racing in there second, that's Food Up. Moving on third is Risky Hill as they race down toward the half-mile mark. Coming to the half-mile mark, that's Nick Clegg and Country Behave bringing the horses to the half. Sitting in the golden chair second, that's Clifton Bell with Food Up. Risky Hill is in there third, Pete Sliding is fourth. Racing fifth, LT Modana, the last horse, Tom Stewart. First half covered in 108 and 2/5. As they round the turn now to head down the backside to race over the 3/4 mile mark. The one that catch is Country Behave, and the closest horse second is Food Up. Third is Risky Hill. Fourth and showing a little more front comes Dean Slady. Racing fifth along the rail, and it's LT Modana. Sixth on the outside is Tom Stewart. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. That's still Country Behave with the lead. Racing in their second is Food Up with Dean Sliding on the outside third. 3/4 started in 140 as they race around the upper turn to head for Baynard. That's still Country Behave with lead. Here comes Clifton Bell on the outside with Food Up. Three wide now comes Deep Sliding as they race through the lane. That's Country Behave, Food Up, and Deep Sliding. Country Behave and Deep Sliding on the outside. It's Deep Sliding and Country Behave. It's going to be Deep Sliding and here's the outcome. Country Behave up for place, Food Up for show. A mile at 2:11 and 4/5.
I believe those are the connections of, at least some of them, of Rose Run Zane, the exceptional 3-year-old colt pacer this year. Dan Veneer, obviously the trainer, but I think the owners are the same as well.
I think you're right, because it was from Colorado. J&L Saunders from Castle Rock, Colorado are in on that Rose Run Zane. Came home good. Deeds Lightning came home really well.
Yeah, there haven't been a ton of horses able to close like that on this track.
Right.
So he came from a little ways back.
So that Deets Lightning finished fourth at Paulding, 2-7 and 4. He came home in 29 and 3 there, and came home good. This out in the middle of the track, kind of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So unofficially, I had Deets Lightning the winner, Country Behave second, and Boot Up third. We will see what the judges say. Yeah, Dan has that really nice Rose Run Zane. Here comes Mrs. Veneer across the track. So Santa Claus is finally out of the tractor.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle. The winner's gone coming in from Pemberville, Ohio, Castle Rock, Colorado, and Panama City, Florida. Comes number 5, Deep Sliding. All by Veneer Racing, Don and Leanne Saunders, and Schubert Racing. Trained into a victory by Dan Veneer. The blanket for this race is courtesy of Todd A. Anderson, attorney at law. We'll have a picture taken, but the blanket will go to O'Hilno, who had the fastest time of the 2-year-old to the trot. Again, the Todd A. Anderson, attorney at law blanket will go to O'Hilno. That's really here for Dan and Cheryl Veneer and Deep Sliding and the Todd A. Anderson, attorney at law, the donor of the blanket. And the official 26 will reach 19 from the top. Number 1, LT Modano was fourth. Number 2, Country Behave was second. Number 3, Boot Up was third. Number 4, Tums Juve was fifth. Number 5, Peace Lady was the winner. And number 6, Risky Hill was sixth. Time of the first quarter was 34 2/5. The half was in 108 2/5. The 3/4 in 140, 1 mile in 2:11 4/5. And the top is ready. 4, 2, 3, 5, 1, 6. A mile in 2:11 4/5. First lifetime win for Deep Slate. And the upcoming race 20, number 3, Bug Juice, takes it over to Bo Brown. Bo Brown will drive number 3, Bug Juice. Number 4, Heartstrings, takes it over to Charles Boland. Charles Boland will drive number 4, Heartstrings.
So a couple changes for you in our last race, the 20th race. Now we're going to have another change too, because Pierce Henry's down on 2 horses. But on the 3-horse, change the driver to Bo Brown. Bo Brown drives the 3, Bug Juice. And Charles Boland will drive the 4, Heartstrings. Charles Boland on the 4. And we will need another driver for either the first or second horse, because Pierce is down on both. That is 19 in the books. The 2-year-old filly trot, that was the last 5th of 5 divisions. They went in 2-8, 2-12 4, 2-10 3, 2-15 4, and 2-11 4. So not a lot of really fast ones, but we certainly had some good races.
But they had 5 winners.
Yes.
Wasn't fast, but they're coming up to the 20th. This is the final 3-year-old filly pace, sponsored by the Wall Brothers Stable. There are 6 in it, and we shall return to go over the horses after these messages.
Volstead, Coach K. Hanover, Slay, Ohio's top trotters stand at Dublin Valley Farms. Volstead's offspring include Sugar Instead, the 2023 Ohio 2-year-old Trotting Filly of the Year, and 2024 Ohio Sire Stakes winner Jurassic Hattie. Coach K. Hanover, the son of world record holder Walner, and Slay, the son of Chapter 7, standing his first season at Dublin Valley Farms.
The roots of harness racing are born at the county fair. For over 150 years, people have gathered to watch horses battle it out for fame and glory. Catch the thrills this summer at an Ohio Fair Racing Conference County Fair. The OFRC races at 22 fairs in 20 Ohio counties. Trotters and pacers put it all on the line to be called the best in the Buckeye State. The Ohio Fair Racing Conference, where the path to greatness begins.
Welcome
Yes,
back.
Sorry.
Welcome back.
Driver on number 2, Hoogle Ray to James Day. James
Got
Day
something
will
a little
drive
bit
number 2,
strange.
Hoogle Ray.
We have an echo. No.
Oh, now
good
it's back.
Yeah.
Matt
You know,
fixed that quick.
It's a known problem, and I don't know how to fix it long term, but I can fix it quickly now. At least I don't have to search around for it.
Harrison Levan. Harrison Levan will
So
drive number 6.
we are at the 20th race at the Marion County Fair. 19 under Rob
All
Bell.
right, let's get the ones that are out there together to line up the parade. They're kind of strung out a little bit. Let's give them a turn up here in the front. Wait till those 2 horses coming down the back stretch join you. Let's have a good post parade here to close out today.
The weather has been fantastic.
It has. You couldn't ask for a better day weather-wise.
It's beautiful.
Absolutely.
It might be in the 80s, but it's a nice breeze.
Yeah.
A good crowd, and the smell of the fair food's wafting over.
It is.
Wafting. Yeah, but this is a quick run down there. We're getting on the track here. This is going to be the last race, but there's a 19 for tomorrow, so you folks will have plenty to watch tomorrow.
Yep.
I'm going to have to go home and recoup. But it wasn't bad. As again, this week, we'll go from after
Horsworth for race 20. This is our getaway race here for this afternoon's program. This is the final division of the 3-year-old filly pace. Going for a purse of $2,998 and a blanket courtesy of Wall Brothers Stable. One is Bella Rain, owned and trained by Ron Steck of Marengo, Ohio, the driver of Pierce Henry. Number 2 is Hula Ray, owned and trained by Bill Webb of Defiance, the driver of James Day. Number 3 is Bug Juice, owned by Chris Page of Delaware, Ohio, and Bo Brown of Austin, Ohio, trained by Tim Brown, the driver of Bo Brown. Number 4 is Heartstrings, owned by Steve McCoy of Columbus, Ohio, trained by Mark Winters, the driver of Charles Bowman. 5 is Robin Hill High, owned by Christine Costasevich of Fort Michigan, trained by Brian Boring, the driver of Drew Neal. And number 6 is Holden Mama L, owned by LeVan Stables Incorporated of Woodstock, Ohio, trained by Hank LeVan, the driver Harrison LeVan. Horses will take one long score and go to the gate. Future windows closing in 4 minutes. Hurry and don't be shut out. There's Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Quinella, and Trifecta Wagering. This is your final chance to wager here this afternoon. Again, remember the post time again tomorrow is 11 o'clock with 19 races featuring the Big John Townsend Trot.
With number 1, it's coming on our last race today. Bella Rain is by Dancing Yankee out of Right On Molly by Stonebridge Regal. It's owned by Ron Steck of Marengo, Ohio, and trained by Ron Steck. Driven by today by Pierce Henry. This horse has a mark of 152-1, taken 2 weeks ago at Scioto in the non-winners. It's been in McCoy's, has $10,750 on his card. His 1 win is at Scioto. Got a lot of speed. Been racing at the Scioto. But number 2 is
Hula Ray. Bill Webb trains, owns, and bred this horse. It's by Cheyenne Ray out of Hot Shot Hullabaloo, who is by Noble Return. This horse has had 5 starts this year, has not hit the board yet, and just had 1 start last year. Did at Hoosier Park earlier in May, did pace a mile in 56-4.
Number 3 is Bug Juice, owned by Chris Page and Bo Brown down there in Delaware, Ohio. She's the 3-year-old filly by Bit of a Legend N, out of Southern Accent by Well Said. Trained by Timothy Grubb. And this filly has had 8 starts this year, no wins, 1 second, 1 third. Did qualify down Spring Garden Ranch and 157 in 3. Has a mark of 154-1 at Scioto as a 2-year-old. But he's been pacing right in 53, but just been picking up checks. Bug Juice and Chris Page, number 4.
Actually, Bo Brown's going to drive. Bo Brown's going to drive Bug Juice.
Oh, Bo Brown.
Quickly with the rest of the field, Heartstrings, Charles Bolin up for trainer Mark Winters and owner Steve McCoy. Had no starts as a 2-year-old, 4 starts this year. Robin Hill High and Drew Neal from the 5 for trainer Brian Boring. Christine Keschlik is the owner. This is a Knob Hill High out of a Western Ideal mare. And Holden Mama L from the 2nd tier. Harrison LeVan will drive for trainer Hank LeVan. LeVan Stables owns. This is a Pet Rock. Finished 2nd last week at Ottawa.
They're at the head of the lane. Here comes Bill Peters for the final call of this today's races. Tomorrow it's 11 a.m. Let's tune in and be there.
Here they come. Here, off the pacing, the first goes away is Heartstrings. On the outside, second is Robin Hill High. Half the rail third, it's Bella Rain. Going in there 4th, that is Hula Ray. Moving on 5th is Holden's Mama L. And the last horse is Bug Juice. As they head down the backside, the race over the quarter-mile mark. Drew Neal moves Robin Hill High after gaining command by 2 lengths. Racing in there 2nd is Heartstrings, driven by Charles Baldwin. Moving along 3rd, that's Bella Rain, driven by Pierce Henry. 4th is Hula Ray, driven by James Day. First quarter pace in 29 and 2/5 seconds. As they race around that upper turn to get down past the stands for the first time, that's Robin Hill High by 2.5 lengths. Heartstrings continues the pace in their 2nd. 3rd, it is Bella Rain. Moving 4th is Hula Ray. Moving on 5th is Holden Mama L. And the last last horse is Bug Juice. Coming to the half-mile mark. That's still Robin Hill High by 2.5 lengths. In their second, Heartstrings with Bevel Rain right there third. First half pace in 101 and 1/5. As they run the turn down, head down the backside to race over that 3/4 mile mark. The one to catch is still Robin Hill High. Moving up on the outside, second is Bella Rain. At the rail, third is Heartstrings. Pacing fourth down the backside is Hooray. Fifth is Holding Mama L. The last horse off stride is Bug Juice. Going to the 3/4 mile mark. That's still Robin Hill High. The lead, the fourth on the picture on the outside, second is Bella Rain. 3/4 in 131 and 4/5. As they race around the number turn to head for pay dirt. That's still Robin Hill High along the rail with the lead. On the outside, second, Bella Rain. Looking for racing room, third is Hooray. As they race toward home, now Bella Rain takes over. It's Bella Rain and Hooray. Bella Rain and Hooray. It's going to be Bella Rain. Here's the outcome. Hooray up to place. Up for show is Robin Hill High. A mile and 2:04.
That mile in 2:04, Bella Rain and Pierce Henry for trainer Ron Steck. So the 3-year-old filly Pacers went in 2-6 and 2, 2-4, 2-5 and 2, 2-2 and 4, and 2-4. So Bella Rain will not get the blanket, but the horse that went in 2-2 and 4. Nice finish.
Yes, it was.
To our racing today.
Bella Rain. Is that a Ron Steck trainee?
Hmm?
Ron Steck owner, too.
And breeder.
Yes, well, half-breed.
Half-breed. Owned part of it.
Part of
the mare when he bred her. Yeah.
His second lifetime win. Good mile. Bella Rain. I went down the 3/4. They put 30 and 3 down the backside. And then coming down, but she come home, she looked good.
I thought that Bug Juice coming off of those miles in 53 at Scioto would be, but made a couple of breaks and just didn't have it today. So here comes Ron Steck across the track.
And now moving down the track into the winner's circle where the winners go. Coming in from Marion, Ohio, comes number 1, Bella Rain. Owned and trained by Ron Steck and given to us this afternoon by Pierce Henry. Again, we'll have a blanket placed on Bella Rain for a picture to be taken, but she will not be the recipient of this blanket. She did not have the fastest time. That's a big hand here for Ron and Steck, Pierce Henry, and Bella Rain, and the Wall Brothers stable, the owners of the blanket.
Enough stickers? Sure you do.
Oh, yeah.
That blanket, the Wall Brothers blanket, will go to Middleland Bella, who won in the fastest time of 2-2 and 4/5 in race 16. Again, Middleland Bella will be the recipient of that blanket.
1, 2, 3. Easy as 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 5. Excuse me.
I'm sorry?
And the official placing for race 20 from the top. Bella Rain was the winner. Number 2, Hooray was second. Number 3, Bug Juice was sixth. Number 4, Heartstrings was fifth. Number 5, Robin Hill High was third. And number 6, Holding Mama L was fourth. Time of the first quarter was 29 and 2/5. The half was in 101 and 1/5. The 3/4 in 131 and 4/5 with a mile in 2:04. The top of the reading 1, 2, 6, 5, 3, 4. A mile in 2:04.
All right.
We are done, right?
Yep.
20 races in the books. We want to thank everybody that joined us, and we will be back here tomorrow at 11 a.m. So for Tom Pye, the harness guy, Matt Clark, and myself, Susan Schroeder, have a good rest of your Tuesday.
This has been Ohio County Fair Racing. Ohio County Fair Racing has been presented by Midland Acres, thestable.ca, Dublin Valley Farms, Big D Tack and Vet Supply, and the Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center. Ohio County Fair Racing is a presentation of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association.